Hello, everyone. Hoping you're having an amazing day, morning, night, wherever you are, guys. We are back, and I know I'm a little bit late. Again, I'm never keeping the time. I'm having so much hard time keeping it. There's so much stuff coming around when it comes to family, so I'm not sure how other people can make it happen. But yeah, so we are here. We are going to be watching, continue watching the final match. There's going to be 3 matches today, and they would be the deciding winner. The winner of those matches will go into the finals. So this is going to be the last 3. Right now, we are going to be watching Chiefs versus Virtus Pro. I personally kind of hope for Virtus Pro at this point. I really like how they have played as well, so that's going to be very, very interesting. But yeah, let me just start this in the background. By the way, so
that freaky kill on towards the mirror through smoke that let them get the revive. Otherwise, that round was cooked. Like on paper, that one was done as well. Like you're looking at what really, outside of a lucky shot, should be a 4-0 to Virtus Pro at this point. And we expected they'd play well. They're a very good defensive team when they're really up to it, as they've been over the last couple of days. A flawless 6-0 defensive half against SSG on Cafe yesterday, for example. And I just think you're seeing them build into that again today, admittedly with the help of the clock, because these round ends are coming close. It's just the Chiefs are against 5 players, and I mentioned earlier on, the clock also on side too.
It's interesting to look at the entry statistics as well. Coming into this for Virtus Pro, about a 47% entry rate and struggling to get that big start into the round, struggling to get that man advantage, and you know, maybe that's played a little bit of a part in those close games.
By the way, they're playing Clubhouse, and then it's going to be Bank, and the decider map is going to be Chalet, so
now they've got all 4
it's going to be
far.
very interesting.
Entry every time. They're converting rounds off the back of it as well. 3 of those, 75% conversion rate for them. So keep an eye on that coming into these next couple of rounds. If Chiefs again keep losing that manpower early, it just plays further into this problem with time, because you lose the first death, you're then having to take more time, you're then having to reposition utility, and you've then got maybe a little bit less available come the end of the round to get yourself on in there, and you're having to take these risks, having to go in and hope that you can just come away with more kills.
Where Chiefs have found the most success on the entry, admittedly, is the only 2 players that are positive, both on KD and on entry so far, and that's Jigsaw and Quiz. But they've been their standout players throughout the competition. You turn towards them and say, right, you're the ones to shine. this game so far, it's Oda who's putting up big numbers, and it's always good having extra players in the backseat that can do that. But like you say, Tim, if you're not finding these early round entries, or that's what you early round, just the first kill in a round to really get yourself off to a man advantage situation, you're going to struggle to convert rounds more often than not. And while I don't think that's the primary cause why they've been falling behind, it's mainly down to the intel gain, the time gain. That's what's really been hurting them so far. And it again comes back to the kind of comps that Virtus Pro will run. It's about slowing things down. You've really got to move this little bit quicker.
It all contributes though. You lose that player, you've got less time to work with because everybody else has to do more. You've potentially got less intel because you lose drones, you lose utility with them. Joystick, once again, we're talking about the entry. Manages to pick up Jigsaw. He's having a tough time. Like you said, one of the top players so far. They need these players to step up now. They need them to start finding those kills.
Actually, I don't think Virtus Pro has faced Chief at any point, so this is going to be interesting.
The fact he stepped away after being pinged on a yellow ping and then got the kill on the player trying to hunt him down just speaks volumes, really. Joystick having a good game so far, set up at 5-1. You know, there's warm into the tournament as time has gone by, though. You look at the whole Virtus Pro side, their stats overall.
So they have not faced each other.
Across 5 maps, the best KD they've got is a +7, the worst a -2. The team is very, very condensed in terms of spread of kills and entries, and they're playing as a team is the most important part. But I feel to really go on and win an event like this, you need to find who those pointy ends of the spears are going to be, and Joystick is really starting to...
My concern about Chiefs is that they are tired because they had to play from the play-ins and now into the playoff all the way. So they have played a lot of games.
What's going on outside of the breach? They did fall foul of that last time, Virtus Pro, so I don't think they'll be making this mistake this time. Quiz does manage to pick up always. Could be an opportunity for Tex to hop on in, but
ooh, nicely done, Joystick.
Drop, and the more they fall in favour of Virtus Pro, Joystick and Shepard finding one apiece, and all of a sudden in a heartbeat it's now up to Quiz and Tex. Quiz, he's going to try and throw this diffuser down. I just don't know that Tex has confidently got the cover. Quiz does manage to get a double though before Pasha trades it out. 1v1. Tex is going to run out of time. He needs to go for the kill realistically, but he's got no choice other than to try and stick this down. It's going to be an easy mop up for Pasha as he comes around the corner. Quiz almost had it done there.
Easy.
Pasha to the rescue, I think, really.
Another round to time. It's a real stinger that it keeps coming down to this. I mean, Quiz walked to 4K there. He could have been on for an ace to get that valuable second round over the line for his team. But unfortunately, even though they might be coming down to these 1v1s, these 1v2s, whatever it might shape up to be, still falling short when it matters most. VP flying high so far at 4-1. Chiefs, I do worry we'll even see them getting a second round here, in which case you're then going into the second half where you've got to hold on for 5 rounds straight to get anywhere near being able to sniff even towards something like overtime.
I think, you know, either way that you look at it, Chiefs are certainly going to be content with their performance so far at the Major, getting through to the last day of Phase 2, but they are definitely going to want a lot more than that. But like you say, it needs to start nowadays. You know, attack throughout the tournament, they've had it's 49.2%, but they should be looking towards a 3-3 half particularly. You start looking now though and you think, this is one of those tough games. Chiefs, you know, they lost against Liquid.
4-1 to Virtus Pro. It does look like
those bigger teams, and it's just starting to look like
well,
they've come up against another one.
I wouldn't say they've thrown necessarily. I would say Chief are
they play Deimos, they play Lion, they play Doka,
kind of inexperienced in a way, because it's vastly different. I think like Chiefs are, what are they for team?
You do need that, so you only really got one
Chiefs
spot free, in which case you
are
might have a more utility pick coming along. Something like in this case, the Ash deal with Mira.
okay, so Chiefs is the last from APAC region playing. So when it comes to playing different type of gameplay, like they're not used to facing off these type of teams. I feel like that's the main reason. They played really well on Oceanic League, but
yeah, the Deimos,
they are definitely feeling a little bit inexperienced to facing like Europe or NA teams and stuff. They've been having a rough time with that. How are you doing, by the way, Toxic? So they'll be facing Falcons, Elevate, they want there.
Get a track onto choice.
So
Get a
they're
check on towards
facing,
Patrick. You
they
know
have
they're gonna
faced
be
Brazil.
inside. Start shooting up through the floor, make life difficult
Yeah,
for them.
so
And like you
all
said,
the
Chiefs
matches they
really
have
haven't
played
lent into
has
that. They've repeatedly
been
kept bringing the ice. I know
APAC
that Quiz is getting
teams
the
that I've
kills,
faced,
but
except for
it's just not really doing
one
the job.
game.
There's other operators, they wanting to deal with the mirror, I get that, but it's not working for you. So, you know, round 5, round 6,
That's-
maybe switch it up, maybe bring that Deimos, see if it does anything.
Well, obviously, this is now their last chance to make it happen. Got about 60 seconds left on the clock here. No one's gone down too early on, which is definitely a plus for both sides. Intel slowly being dragged away, I was going to say, which means things like this could happen.
Yeah,
where you
except for
start walking
Falcons
into
are
these
from
corners that
Mina,
aren't
so
thrown
that
out and almost
is
start paying the
Middle
price. I
East.
do like they've got a player under below, though. Jigsaw here last time round. It's
Yeah,
where
so
they
that,
saw Joystick on the
they've
boundary,
mostly
get underneath
been,
that C4.
they're mostly been playing against APAC teams, except for Falcon and Team Liquid, which they had a hard time doing.
A whole party going on in there. Get some music on, you got yourself a good time. And now Joystick stepped down, found himself one
So I
out
think
because
that's
Jigsaw was
kind
down,
of like,
and always a
that's
split
one of the
second.
reasons why
It feels like
APAC
the cups
has
of the
such a
ball
hard
haven't really
time
started.
getting into,
What is going on?
We've got some interesting Maverick strategy there. Oda does manage to get the job done eventually. The mirror window at top red. Still
I'm
goes
doing
in a
good,
little
Toxic,
bit of
I'm
an
doing
issue
good.
potentially, has to be dealt with. This
little
stage, one of the
tired and
few
hungry
on
to
this
play.
map
I
that
have
cannot be dealt
literally
with from below.
streamed
Moves up red stairs,
about
starts to take a
15,
little bit
20
of ground
hours
by
in
taking
total
Dan
for
out as
this
well.
tournament,
Order can
so
plan, this might just be
been
that
a long
second round
hours.
for Chiefs that they've been looking for. He's just going to lift off for the time being, get himself into a new position, but there's Joystick once again with a vertical nitro. However, surely in a 2v1, Chiefs can hold on to
Oh,
Joystick finds a way with the Deagle.
This is...
yeah, the ping there, the ping helped.
Standing in the round and they execute as
Yeah,
well, and
so
you're
like I
looking
said, I
down
think
towards
Chiefs
time again.
are not experienced enough about how
If you're a Chiefs fan, it's painful
how
to watch.
EU, Brazil plays, maybe NA as well. Like, they are so used to the APAC region on their play, because they won against Elevate, they won against Scars, which both of them are an APAC team, so that would be my guess.
Opt to go and play on the downstairs to contest that, and I feel again it's these, they aren't massive mistakes, but they are mistakes that are costing rounds, whether it comes down to leaving it too late to go for an execute, whether it's not being able to cover off the player below. These are things that have cost you throughout that first half, and it's really frustrating because we've seen some brilliant passages of play from both teams, as you said, Tim. This was great from Tech to spot the gap and just take out two players and suddenly almost win the round for your team. Just suddenly not quite enough for them, and Virtus Pro sit at 5-1. However, Tim, two halves to a game of Siege. We could see a drastic change of fortunes here.
Yeah, it's the first time, so like either way, they just don't have enough experience, I'm guessing, against Team... I'm surprised, like, they lost against Team Liquid, and Liquid lost their match as well. Like, I'm so surprised.
On the attack was create chaos and deny them intel and time through the first half of the round. Mozzie,
so like,
were played in combination.
Liquid lost against Team Secret, which I'm not sure how. That's like really, really bad. Like the two last round, they crashed. So Team Secret won they won one map with 7-1 and the other map with 7-2, and it was border and bank. They struggled against Team Secret Liquid. I'm not even sure how, to be honest. That's so weird.
I'm just not sure how much of an effect it's going to have.
Yeah, it's a double denial for me, and the Bandit and the Kai being the big one.
Yeah, yeah, I think... Ooh, they're just rushing in.
Through a couple of kills back and forth, a 2K for Shepard as well. Great tournament he's having, and a great start to the round.
Going to be looking for more as the push continues. Dan does manage to find Jigsaw, so that might just create a little bit of space here. Late rotation opened up just to offer a little bit of flexibility.
What's
for
the
defenders that are
diffuser?
remaining inside, but 2v3, they need to get fighting towards this
Woo!
potential box. How about
Shaky!
that? Manages to take back a little bit of space.
Are you
at the
kidding me?
bottom main stairs. Great double from him. Might just rescue the round. It could be The completed 1v3 here as it's down to him versus Joystick.
Who has the
But
diffuser?
age left on the clock.
And it's Joystick. He's having one hell of a game so far, but this is the kill that will matter the most. It decides whether or not they get this round. And I think, as you say, Tim, a minute and 20 to play with is a bucket load of time to make this work. It's more about the waiting game, though. 60 seconds to play is tons, as you said. Drones are available for Joystick, but doesn't want to use it here. More of trying to isolate out this one versus one.
Like,
Not give him any room to breathe.
diffuser's there. Okay.
Drones, and sure enough now, spotted the one that
He's
had
holding the
eyes on him.
diffuser, so.
I think Joystick knows exactly where he is now at this point. Joystick's been going through a little bit of a systematic process of moving through church. Where are the shots coming from? Where is he likely to be? Joystick just playing at the minute, just tight.
No, Joystick, you knew where he was. Why?
Finds his man, kills at the end of the round, and what a great hold from Chiefs.
I
there. They
know.
had to really dig deep to find that one.
So
Get it
crazy.
done, and that was unusual from Virtus.pro. You don't expect that sort of quick play. They're inside of a minute practically, looking for those kills, but it still didn't work out for them.
That was a
Shepard.
bad call on
Like,
Joystick.
Shepard being the slow player normally, he's the support for them, right? He's not the kind of guy making those plays. Yeah, Airy is rocking up with a free
Wow.
throw. None of that's kind of the deciding factor for it, of course, as more to it than comes into that, but just nice seeing a change in pace for them. The Chiefs, I think
Yeah, I
they're responding well to
can't
this
put
rapid aggression
any
because all
points
kind of hell breaks
for
loose in
teams
team
because
combat, that kind of play happens when
we
you've suddenly
don't
lost
have
the
that in
entire back
Sweden.
line inside of the main site on this downstairs
It's called
base.
gambling, so
good stuff.
that's
And
why
Chiefs
we
held
don't
very
have
well.
it.
Cairo are going to feel very emboldened by that, no doubt, as well. It's one of those games again, though, where I feel like every player is getting involved and making themselves known. You maybe look towards Dan and point at, okay, he's got 3 kills, but he's still getting himself involved. He's got 4 assists on board as well, for example. It really is team games starting to form here. As you'd expect at this later stage in the tournament, single-player heroics are not going to win you games at this point, although it will make a difference when it comes round to those live stage games.
Here we go then. It's going to be the second defensive round for Chiefs. This time it's up to Jim and Bedroom. They can't necessarily rely
it does.
on what worked for them last
So
time,
here
which
in
was that
Sweden,
Cairo
we are
free
not
kill,
allowed.
just to try and hold on to things at the end of what was an absolute
Literally, like,
bloodbath at the
here,
beginning
if
of the
I'm not
round,
sure if
but
I
they
can.
will, I'm sure, try to take the fight to Virtus.pro a little bit more here. They'll be aware of that potential for
Here.
a rush, but Chiefs have got themselves set up out
Eyes
towards
closed, I
Cash.
have to
They've
do
got
it later.
Quiz at top red, so they really are trying to defend that entire top floor.
Yeah.
To make sure Virtus.pro can't
We
get
can't
in
do
and
that
get
because
any
it's
space.
gambling.
I'm not sure, was it successful? I think it did take out the Fenrir gadget, did the Twitch drone, but did not find the electrical. So how are they going to clear out that wall? They've got the EMPs in place. They at least knew where the gadget was, so that's job done.
They did
well
that
from
really
Virtus.pro,
well.
and removing an FNAT along the way to make that walk in a little bit safer.
It was quite pulled back, though, the electrical for that exact purpose, to try and dodge the micro EMP, but I think it still finds it out regardless. And as you can see, that wall is now opened up. Still, though, pressure needs to come in on towards this east side. We spoke about this extension last time around. You've got 2 players here around Cash.
Yeah.
You've got Jigsaw
It's the
sat
same.
inside construction, ready to give an assist
It
as
was
well.
Father's
They
Day,
wanna make sure
like
they've got the control to
Sunday.
stop that South
So
gate
one
being
mother
played.
went
It's
with
got
her
Cairo
4-year-old
attacking now. Look
daughter
to block the drones away,
to
but
the
also
store
give
to
them
buy
space
some
there.
lottery
Try and step on
tickets.
through. All
And
but
she
yourself,
went to the
drones just
counter and
around
said,
the corner.
"Hi,
Yeah, just
we
seeing a
want
great
to buy
example there from
2
Cairo of
lottery
exactly
tickets,
why
like
Virtus.pro need to be
scratch
getting a hold
tickets."
of CCTV
And
because
they said,
wanna play on the
"No,
windows
ma'am,
if
we
they
will
wanna
not
be able to
sell
get
it to you."
plants
And she's
inside the
like,
gym, which
"Why?"
opening the
Because you
jacuzzi
said
would
we.
facilitate,
That,
but in order
and
to
you
play on
mean
those windows,
your
they've got
daughter
the
who's 4
security
years
of
old,
CCTV.
you're
They
planning
can't
on
Cairo
involving
beating
her
down that balcony
when it comes to
constantly.
buying
So
the
the
lottery.
pressure
So
is
she
now
was denied to buy
going to
lottery because
start
of the stupid
mounting
rule
the
that
challenge
if
down
you say
in line.
we,
Who comes out on
when
top?
there's a
Jigsaw,
kid
he wants a
involved,
piece of this. He's
you're not
gonna
supposed
give
to sell
up
it.
too easily. Joystick
Even though
gets
it's a
away for
4-year-old.
second for the reload. Dan
It's-
does manage to find Tex
it's so
elsewhere.
stupid.
This battle will continue, but no, Jigsaw, he's just dipped himself away to Bar. He's just trying to change up his angle, sprays through the stop wall, but he's not going to leave this one alone for now.
Joystick played this really well because Quiz also then came down red stairs. Good team play from Chiefs there to try and force a 2 versus 1, but he backed his way in towards stock to avoid getting pincered on either side. And now he lives and gets to keep on fighting and exerting this pressure. Good little move from him there, and again just showing that experience that he's got. Quiz falling down finally. Cairo gets one
Nice.
elsewhere, though. It's
Quiz
still a
was
Virtus
so
advantage,
slow, though.
but They're only 30 seconds on the clock, Tim. They're about to feel the pain of the clock.
Yeah, that's it. It could be exactly the same problems with time, but Virtus.pro...
Oh, will Joystick flank?
Shepard's moving across balcony.
Will he be able to flank? Good there.
Jacuzzi balcony, there's nobody there. He needs to focus on the gym window, and that's where he switches himself.
Ooh.
His attention drifts.
I would actually call cheater at that moment.
And he gets hit from the window. Shepard is able to get in and start putting that diffuser down, but it doesn't matter.
Damn.
There and he finds the final kill. And Jigsaw's so unfortunate on that Jacuzzi breach. Just conscious that somebody may have been in sight from master bedroom. His aim moves across and he gets hit from the window he'd been watching. Virtus.pro go 6-2, and that was a really nice attack from them. They used the space well. They just forced Chiefs away from everything that they wanted to hold. They forced them back from cash. They forced them out of construction. They got kills inside a site whilst all these rotations were happening. And then they went in and got that plant, or were very close to getting that plant down, but for the final kill coming in. So unfortunate, he just thinks that he's on the left of the window, but he's not. So unfortunate for Jigsaw, but Virtus.pro 6-2 and looking pretty comfortable.
I just love at the start of the round, I was saying, oh, it's a real team game, you know, Dan's the lowest down there at 3 kills, and now suddenly he's up to 6 off the back of a 4K. Go figure. For me, that was textbook Virtus.pro as a round, right? Like, we often say that they're quite a slow team, they can be, you know, I wouldn't say easy to beat, but it feels like they're quite readable in terms of map bans. We spoke about this at the start of the series. Overall, they
did you see, by the way, Toxic, did you see the mini clip about the new season? It looks like Blackbeard is going to be some form of an... It looks like kind of like an Oryx version, but not he's using a device to open up that wall. So...
Dan just being super diligent on those window plays as well. Once they know they've got
I'm kind of worried it's going to be similar to Sophia.
Just moves like clockwork with them, and it's really hard to
I feel like it's going to be like a spear or something going through the wall, something like that. Because I saw in
not necessarily as we would always expect. We have seen in this game.
I feel like it was when Bikini Body was trying something.
But for the time being, it looks like
something with Blackbeard, so I'm guessing it's something with that, like...
for that reason, just force the players out of there and then be able to come through and get that plant down. Needing to move very carefully there with the Claymore through the drone hole.
Oh, I love it. It's good play. You see this sort of stuff from the Zofia so often. Normally it's actually getting inside of storage and then working your way underneath and blowing it from there. But inside the stop works too, as you saw at long angle. Unfortunately, able to get enough damage down to text to see him going down or under any real threat, but certainly enough to move him away from this wall. And now it's opened up and they almost managed to get rid of Oda as well. Sat on towards Catwalk. I can't imagine he'll be too keen to peek back on this breach again.
The big problem there is with Oda taking that damage, the Capitao on site, his job is now a little bit easier. They're going to go for the smoke approach to see if...
You see the toe! You see the toe!
But if not, you just get those fire arrows in there.
Oh.
He has to move. He's on 17 HP. They know where he is. The second one will get the kill. There you go.
Oh my god, that's so cheeky!
And it all came down to that damage that Dan picked up to begin with.
That's so freaking cheeky kill there.
He gets pinned down by a glass and Capitao comes on through. So hard to stop a well-drilled team like this, even when you know what is going to be coming. They at least get one back. Shepard taken offline.
That Claymore there is sitting nicely.
They've got the breach opened up.
Quiz has just worked his way into bottom garage. This could be a really smart move. They can't give up the catwalk too easily because that's where Virtus.pro are going to want to work from to get the diffuser down.
Ooh, Joystick!
Though. I just wondered about whether
oh, come on! Yes! Let's go, Joystick! They take the first round, come on! First map, let's go! They take the first map. I can't believe that you voted for Chiefs. Sorry, Toxic. I can't believe that you actually thought that. Yeah, why did you vote for Chiefs? I guess Virtus.pro have played really well during this tournament. Really well.
They look prepared. All these little set piece plays, the communication looked like it was really... Obviously, we can't hear it, but it looked like it was super tightly put together. Really impressive stuff, and this is why yesterday BDS versus VP was a really hard one to call. It went 8-7, 8-7. Yeah, BDS got the 2-0, but you dig a bit deeper, and it was a really tight game. And
have you done your prediction?
VP have not lost to anyone so far, and they've looked very convincing against both of those two teams. As I said, 4 rounds go differently. They could already have been qualified and be undefeated so far. they're looking really good. And truthfully, I'll say it now, I do think they can make a real deep run at this competition, if not already be finalists, to be honest.
Virtus Pro were super slick on that last attack. You know, we look at it, it's a site that we've seen attacked many times over the years. There's nothing too...
I think my prediction has been fairly good.
Get lounge control, and the diffuser
It's not going well. How many do you have so far?
No, not that they needed it. They got the kills along the way, but they got the kills because they were starting to successfully complete those steps. So what can Chiefs do? They have to throw bodies at it. Quiz.
How many do you got so far, Toxic?
Try and retake Catwalk to prevent that. You know, they have to take the risk of coming down red stairs to challenge for lounge, and it just put them in a position whereby they were easy kills for Joystick and the rest of Virtus Pro to mop up.
Again, just very cozy and composed. And talking about Chiefs for a second as well, that's just like textbook.
I love that.
And what I love about this, that's one of them things where it showcases, again, Siege in its essence. I think it's beautiful stuff to watch. But to talk about Chiefs for a second, I know in that first half,
so I have
really slow here. The intel game isn't quite on point.
So far, 4 points.
They weren't playing these operators that they've done
Not
so
sure
well with
why
the
it's saying
tournament.
4
Jigsaw's
points.
on Lion. That's all he's played all tournament. I'm pretty sure if you go and look at the stats,
So that should
95% of attacking rounds,
one
he's played Lion. But there was no real Deimos as we remarked. There was
team
no
qualified.
on
I should
side.
have.
We've got to see one of those picks coming out. And I really hope it was just a map thing, and we see them bringing it out in map 2.
Yeah, I should have.
Such a dream duo,
I should actually have more. 2, 4, 5 points. I mean, I have 5. From that, I got 5 points from the first play-in, and so far I have on the other. So I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I have 10 points so far.
They wanted to play in every single series.
I guessed very, very well.
They didn't care. The question now you're going to find is
I guess and place Team BDS and W7M on right spots.
Coming out from this side, because I think she's coming in and saying, you know what, actually.
And on the play-ins, I got 3 out of 4 correct, and 3 of them were on the correct spot as well.
I want to see a Pasha Tubarao Rome out on bank, where he just keeps himself off Deimos's grid and causes an absolute nightmare.
So it's going very well. I'm not sure if I would get the battle pass though. That's the only thing. I want the battle pass, but so for that I would actually need 25. So let's see here. I am going to be, if I get it right, I will be between gold and platinum. So I would actually I would need to guess right on every single one in the finals. 19k. Oh yeah, I can show you now, by the way. If you see here on this. It says here, viewers in your region can only predict without using any channel points. What's the point then? It's so fucking stupid. Oh, commercial. Great.
In a game that I'm gonna call Lego Snatchy Reaction Memory Game. Start the revolving table! Any experience with Lego Fortnite?
Absolutely. I'm pretty good at it. We built a nice Japanese temple.
When we're playing Lego Fortnite, I kind of just walk around trying to survive.
This is like musical chairs but worse.
Yeah, I'm not even sure why. But it's so stupid. Låda puffa. Puffa.
Välkommen till dina försäkringar sedan 1768.
I did write down some stuff that I'm going to try in a custom game later. I'm like, yeah.
att älska, mindre att betala.
What do you think about the next match then, Toxic? After that you have Space Station Gaming versus Black Dragon. I'm hoping for SSG. Here's the thing that kind of hurts me. So, in the last match, it's Team Liquid versus Sonics. I did vote for both of them to go to the finals, but for some reason, Sonics fucked up everything. And Liquid just threw out the game against Team Secret for some odd reason. And they have played really, really well. It was just against Team Secret that they just fell. They did a G2 thing against the Secret. They just lost bad. By the way, guys, don't forget that I am having a giveaway. So if you want a chance to win, you need to know the secret word. And I will do the giveaway later in the stream. Hello, Linky. Who lost today? No one so far. The first game is still on. Yeah, you don't have to say it now, Toxic, so it's for the later when I do the giveaway, so... So I will do the giveaway about 2-3 hours, around 9. Yesterday, Liquid lost against Team Secret with 2-1. Liquid did what G2 did. They lost 2 maps. They lost 2 with 14-3 in rounds. So that's huge loss. And Sonics did win against Elevate. So that's what they are playing for right now. Vad ska du? Ska du verkligen gå runt när du bara som du gör? Jo, men om du är dålig så ska du inte göra för mycket, vet du? Can I want the BDS to win? I'm actually not sure who I want to win yet. I kind of like how Virtus Pro has played. I like how BDS has played as well. They didn't have any losses except for W7M. W7M has played really well as well. And they are not the original W7M because they moved to Furia instead. So this is not the team that won SI. Just so be clear. So that is kind of interesting how they have been played that well. They haven't lost a single game so far, W7M. So, and Liquid has lost twice, but they have played really well as well. For me, FaZe Clan has been playing really well. It's going to be hard to predict. You played against Dan? Nice. The giveaway, Aliki, is the gift card. I have so many gift cards to give away at this moment. So the giveaway is going to be like in different times when I do the stream for Rainbow Six week. Done. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 giveaways left. And that's going to be divided during this week. So giveaway today, then we have a giveaway on Friday, and then we have on the final day is the plan. So there's going to be 2 giveaways today, and if I correct, did I say 6? 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so 2 giveaways today, 2 giveaways on Friday, and 2 giveaways on Sunday. Is what's going to be. I do have $5, $10, and $25. So it's not going to be only $5. And they are one-time codes. So if you buy something and it's less money than the code, it's going to disappear. Just so you know that, guys. But how did that work, Toxic, to play against Dan then? Because it's really, really good. Yeah, that's correct, Leaky. They're going to have a Black Friday here soon as well, so the games are going to be even cheaper, and you can use the discount code over the already discounted games, so you can get it even cheaper. Also, I do have a 10% code as well if you want to use that instead. That is on my video on my YouTube channel. You can get the code over there. Not sure yet. It's the second map right now. But it looks like Virtus Pro is going to be winning. They're going to be playing Bank. So it's going to be very interesting to see how it goes. Hey, it's like the bridging is at hey, and it's like ignoring him.
Tough decisions or tough conversations taking place outside there in between those maps, because for Chiefs, they're on the back foot here. They need to
I think Virtus Pro will like actually win this.
The 2 things that I want to see out of the well, maybe 3 things. I want to see out of the
so far, I have had wrong with Falcons, Team Secret, and Virtus Pro. I'm calling it Virtus Pro will win. So far, I have 3 teams wrong out of 8 so far. So depending on how the other games will go, by the way, so it's like going to be 4. So it's 50-50 shot that my prediction is correct. Ah.
It just didn't really work out for them, so I'd like to see them bringing the tools to the job. I'd like to see them working a bit quicker, making sure they were actually pretty good.
Oh my god!
If you remember through a few rounds, they were pretty good at getting to the mid round. They were pretty good at working through that early round, getting the map clearance, getting a bit of control, opening the hatches, and then they just kind of shut down and it waited.
Let's see here. I'm going to see my marketplace, see if I have sold anything. I know that I got an email about it. I got 1 sold.
There's 30 seconds to go. This is the plan and we're going for it. And to get it done and make sure that they're not falling down to those basics like trying to plant default when you know there's nitros on the cards. Joystick denied.
Yes, I got 1 sold.
Can't let them get away with it.
So that's good.
Played Twitch twice, frazzled them with it, just banned it away.
Get rid of it.
And the Valkyrie, I'm also not too surprised, but we did see Joystick running that in a couple of rounds to pretty strong effect. I think we saw it ourselves. The pings coming through multiple times.
Not sure what to sell, to be honest.
It was just a bit of a nuisance to deal with, and they're not a team that really want to run the IQ. They ran it once, and then
Don't want to sell
away
that. Don't want to sell
after.
that.
The band's a bit more engineered here based on what they've already seen, but this is a different map, and no doubt a very different game. As mentioned, maybe you're not going to be as bound by the requirements for a specific operator lineup on this map as you would be back on club. So this is where
I'm not surprised about the bans, to be honest. Monty Valk is for Jigsaw right away. Twitch. No, wait. Shift banned Valk. That was surprising though. But Twitch is a ban directly towards Joystick. So yeah, the most banned operator in the tournament so far is Monty Blitz Asami. Has been the most banned. Valk has also gotten a lot of bans as well. Not as heavy as Asami. for example. And Fenrir has also gotten banned a lot. So that's very, very interesting.
Couple of those Grim Bee gadgets down and towards gold or in towards red or orange, whatever you want to call it. Once it's in there, you do restrict the ability for C4s to come flying through. The thing is, Tim, with the new lot, I say new, they've been around a while now. The ability to line up gadgets and kind of see the arc they'll travel down makes things like throwing smoke so much easier. Or C4s, you can afford to sit deep in B site and still manage to get a smoke down to the spot where you'd normally plant on A. So we've seen teams doing that with some really cool lineups behind the bomb chassis and all sorts. So not too sure how effective it'll be for them, but time will tell.
Oh, sorry.
We did see a little bit of presence on that mid floor from Virtus
Wait,
Pro.
that was
I
actually
don't think there's too much work left for
too
Chiefs
low.
to do.
There.
I think largely they've returned themselves back. There's going to be 1 or 2 in open area, as we would expect. Joystick and Pasha are
So
going
they're
to be the two playing
doing a
around those
hold
key
like
barricades,
this.
just trying to keep those hatches safe for as long
Toxic,
as
if we
possible,
play
but
together,
immediately
we
can
should
see the
try
pressure
this
come
hold.
in
I want to
towards
see
the
how
area.
well
Dearmoss
that works
in there,
in ranked.
using those
Because
tracks is
ranked
gonna force
and
Pasha back
pro
towards
league
side.
games are
Joystick can
different,
stay there
but
for the
I
time
feel
being, just to
like
try and burn a little bit more
ranked
time.
people
But
would
a
not
good start
be
from
able to
Chiefs there.
handle
They've got a
that
good
setup.
vision of what's
I
happening
really
around the map,
think
the
that
areas
would
they need to
actually be
clear
hard.
out, and they're
Like,
using the
if you put
tools,
in
I said, to
castle
bring the right
barricade
tools
as
to the
well,
job. They're
that's
using
going to
the
even
tools
make
they've
it
got
harder.
to try and clear those areas.
Well, one of the 3 things that
Hello,
you
Sean.
need to
How you doing?
Intel
Oh, like,
does.
Yes,
that
they've
would
lost
actually
7
be
drones in half a round.
that would
Well,
actually be
I can't
fun.
fix everything.
I know it feels really
Can't
reductionist.
fix everything. They've got the tools.
It feels really reductionist saying, oh, well, drones are down, therefore they've got no intel. Because they could have got intel with those drones. It's more the kind of wasted time of trying to preserve those drones that can be a problem. But I come back to that same problem of you have to start relying on intuition.
I'm
in the
doing
late rounds
good,
to really get
doing
things
good.
done.
Excited for the
You know
games.
there's gonna be a smoke storm.
Getting
You
a
know
lot
there's
of
a C4
ideas, what I want
nearby.
to try
You know there's some already
to
set up
do.
towards the
So
other side as well.
I'm
You've got those sort of ideas, but
I'm
you
asking my
don't know.
friends
It's
if
not
they
a
can help
guarantee, as
me.
we saw last time around back on club, you lose lives for free because of it.
Once again, Chiefs early and mid-round has been pretty decent. They've got them cleared away. They've got control of hatches. Now, I want to see that
Arctic, how are you
decisiveness
doing?
that's
Hoping
spoken
you're
about.
having an
Decisiveness
amazing
and confidence.
evening.
They've got
Or
order in
day, I
position
mean.
with the diffuser inside of servers. There's an opportunity to go and get a
Yeah.
burn
I
through
have.
that
I have.
utility, but I don't wanna
I
see it
have.
take them
I've
forever
taken
to get
notes.
this
I
done.
have
There's
taken
one oil
notes.
canister that could
I have
potentially
taken.
hold them off, but they could pressure them
I'm like
from the hatch
taking notes.
potentially. I think Captain was just watching for that hatch drop, so that prevents that. But when the chance is there, get in and get this diffuser
Like
down.
I'm not gonna lie. I miss playing competitive. I miss a little bit of the coaching as well. Like, I love doing this stuff. Ooh, the shield over there is nice. Ooh.
And this is where it comes down to that decisiveness and confidence. Pasha and always managed to take 2. It looks like that's going to be...
Wow, they just... Yeah, the line. I was about to say that. Jesus. What were they doing?
But then just didn't execute at the end. They wanted, they were desperate for that default
I was...
inside of the wall.
I would have...
Take the recognition.
I'm saying what I said earlier. They are way too inexperienced to face Virtus Pro at this moment. Virtus Pro is in a really good spot, so I feel like this is going to be a very easy game for Virtus Pro. Not really having a good day, try to change around. Yeah, you will get better, Arctic. You will have an amazing day later. It may start bad, but it's going to get better.
They look like they're playing a PvE game here in those first 2 minutes. It's running around and getting some drones through, losing them out, opening up hatches. Yeah, great. That looks good. It looks like you're doing your prep work and you're getting done what needs to be done. But as soon as you have to start, like, interacting with these Virtus Pro players, there are others in the server, no way. That's when things start falling apart. I spoke about these multiple layers.
Yeah,
there.
they're focusing way much on droning. I know that it's really good.
They were literally left with no option but to try and force
Disconnected.
It's all too easy then for Virtus Pro to say,
BDM won yesterday, yes.
Just shoot them as they run in towards sight, and it was genuinely all
They
too
won
easy.
against Virtus Pro with
To fix it up
2-0.
to those things that we spoke about back on club, and at this point, it's hard to see how they get a drastic fix in place. I think for that basement site especially,
Really?
that was real rough.
It was. And
It's not something someone is bad towards you, right? I hope that no one is mean towards you. Otherwise, I will hop in and help.
Got to go in and get a couple of kills. Is the reality? You've just
Is that the
gotta
first match?
create
Okay.
space.
Just get kills.
Yeah, Liquid lost against Team Secret yesterday, Sean. That was really surprising.
If I get on your tab stats right now, what am I seeing?
Don't worry about that.
I didn't think so.
I don't think I'm on there.
For good reason.
Stop bringing it up. Stop bringing it.
I'm not going to bring it up. I'm not going to
Stop
bring
bringing
it
it.
up. Tabs. No, I won't do it to you. I won't do it to you.
What you'll see is a decent win rate.
And that's what counts.
Decent win rate. Jesus.
You'll see me queuing with a lot of people who can get a lot of kills.
Yeah, like they. Two of the maps, that secret one, it ended up with 14-3 in rounds.
You need to be either pressuring garage, elevator,
that's
a
huge.
drop. If you meet in that brick wall for getting through into
No worries,
servers,
no worries.
default plant
Arctic,
spot,
I
which
was
they
just
work,
like making sure that no one is mean
reason
towards
that we
you,
could do that
otherwise
is because
it's
the
all
player is
good.
entrenched in red. Can you drop red hatch? No.
But it will get better with time.
Ramp and he's opened up the wall, so he's going to kill you.
It will get better with time.
So
That's the only thing that we can actually.
Maybe we need to take garage. Maybe we need somebody pushing over that side so that Pasha.
That's the only like way.
You know, we've got to have these other options. And
yeah, Toxic, just like G2, they did exactly.
For my view of what Chiefs were doing there, they got themselves server, they got themselves the hatches, and they thought that
Liquid won the first map against Secret with 8-6, so that was really close that game, and then they just dropped like 7-1 on the second map and then 7-2 on the last map. It was like, I'm so glad I did not see that match. I would have been so mad because I have played really, really well. For granted, they have lost 2 matches, but I lost against really good teams. Because they lost the first match against W7M, so they are really, really good.
Against FaZe and against BDS, they
and they also lost.
And they're probably one of the favorites to now go on and win the whole thing. They are one of our top 3 or 4 teams at this competition.
And then they lost to Secret, so I'm not even sure how.
But a lot of the problems we're seeing are self-inflicted.
Yeah, it's certainly things that. I would also say it's certainly things that
that's
they should
so
be
weird.
recognizing themselves. You know, they should be that.
Yeah, like I say, I feel like G2 didn't have. It felt like they didn't want to be there, to be honest. Yeah, I know. Like, NorCal have been a slow-mo right now because it's been. We're trying to like focus to see if we can push out content on NorCal and not focusing as much as only on ourselves. So that's kind of the thing. I am going to see if I can put in some videos for them, but I kind of feel like since I'm the only one involved with R6, except for one, but I barely see him, so we're trying to like do some changes to make NorCal get more noticed. There is talk about doing some recruitment challenge, like NorCal 2 R6. Like, yeah, Toxic, if there's enough people, I can do a team for NorCal. NorCal is an esports organization, so, and so far I'm the only one there, but if we have the manpower, then it's possible to do that. So that's the thing, I just need to have more people that's interesting to get into NorCal, especially when it comes to R6, so that we can grow that way. NorCal did have an Apex team that actually went into the LAN tournament in England. So the same way as this Rainbow Six Siege major, but for Apex. So we actually had a team there as well. So it's not a bad organization, it's just like, it's hard.
You do occasionally see, like you saw on Clubhouse, them roaming around different parts of the map, but they'll fall back pretty quickly. They're very conservative in not wanting to lose players too early.
We have Call of Duty team. That's the only thing that's that we have right now. Fortnite, I'm not sure. There's not been any focus with. I don't think we have anyone that's in that competitive scene on Fortnite that I don't know.
That's it, just a little bit of an exchange there to begin with. I think
Apex
we've got Joystick
did
got back
go
towards
to
sides
another
as well.
team,
So
the
this
players,
is,
so the
again,
Apex
I'm
team
saying
did
the
get
same things about Chiefs.
shut
It's
down.
not a bad start from them.
Not
They've
shut
gone
down,
in there, they've
the
got
players
that
got a
top floor
better
control,
offer,
they've
so
forced
that's why.
Joystick away from Janitor. They're now able to start working towards site. What we need to see better from
So,
them, again,
like Mitch
is
has
what
said,
comes beyond
if
the
anyone
mid-range.
wants to
They're going
start
to be
a
getting walls
team
open
to
with
go
just in them, setting
for
hard
tournaments and
breach
stuff,
utility up. They're gonna be
then
looking for
it's
those long
okay to
angles
do
into
that. Just
site and
inform
to
him and
try
talk
cause
to him
problems,
about it
but
beforehand,
is, again, that late
and
round
you
that
good
is
go.
always the problem
And
for
it's the
them.
same with Fortnite. If you want to compete in Fortnite, you can do it so under NorCal's name, depending on what Mitch and the others will say.
I'll continue for now.
Oh.
Picking up order, and Cairo managing to take down Dan, and that's
So
gonna
our
give us
goal
the
is
4
to
versus
be
4 as the Daemons
also
just trying to hold those
competitive,
long
have
angles
some
into
competitive
sight,
team, but it's
45
not the
seconds left
first
to go,
hand
and does the clock
focus.
become a factor for Chiefs once again. Always just holding this angle inside of the breach here. He's going to get aggressive.
Ooh.
He's going to get a freebie. It's into
That's a free-
Legenders. They don't know that he's there. It's so easy for Always to just step across and pick up the Deimos. 4 versus 3.
He's
As
going to
Tex is just
die.
rotating around. He's going to have to take up that position now, try and recover that diffuser, try and put some pressure on towards sight here, but I think with
that's going to
18
be-
seconds left on the clock, it's unlikely to happen, as Always continues to have an impact from here. Jigsaw managing to get a double though, 2 versus 2 now, as we've got 4 seconds left
not-
to go. They have to force their way in. Chiefs might just do it in the late round.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Once again, Des, it comes down to the clock.
Yeah, I'm not sure what. The only thing, all I can say is that Chief doesn't have the experience to face an EU team at the moment. They're too inexperienced.
Always fair play. Big 3K for himself there. Otherwise, that round is done. If he's the last man left alive and he gets picked off in any of those 3 fights that he has, it's theirs.
Again, I'm looking at this situation that we've spoken about. We spoke about coming in and them not having the tools for the job. So what did they need there? For me, they needed better hard breaching. They didn't have
I'm not sure.
Ace, they didn't have a Thermite, didn't have a Hibana. They'd relied on those secondary hard breach gadgets. And on a wall that size, you're not making a massive hole in it. And so Always was able to just keep himself in that position. He gets the kill onto order. They never managed to move him after that. If those are a couple of ace charges, for example, that have gone off on the wall, Always isn't going to be able to continue playing in that position necessarily. So again, I'm just looking at it and, you know, yes, they had the Dokkaebi, the Grim, the Deimos. It did a great job for them clearing out that top floor. But then they didn't have the further utility necessarily that they needed to be able to clear Always' position. And again, I think Chiefs have just missed one operator in the lineup potentially that could have made a big difference to the round.
Unfortunate, but
have had an Ash in there again.
like I say, it's unfortunate, but history does have a really weird habit of repeating itself in this series, it turns out.
Yeah, I think I'm going to play. I'm not sure. It depends on how fast the game are. I'm definitely going to watch the second game, so it wouldn't be until like 9-10, to be honest.
A little bit more gusto in the earlier mid-round. Like I say, Tim, PvE-wise, they're doing a great job.
I think they've actually been fine through the first half. It's that
to a degree.
It's the second half. They get, you watch, they'll get towards a point where they're looking towards.
It looks
side,
like this.
great in space
Ooh,
rescue with about a minute left to go. And that
cheeky!
should always be enough time if you have a minute left on the clock to get.
That was
time
a cheeky
executed.
kill.
It's then that they just start dithering and not going in with that confidence.
At least they had a trade or two in that previous.
I haven't played in almost a week, Toxic. This is like stressful. Like I've been watching all the matches the entire week, and I haven't like played anything.
As he rounds on towards Banana, the play up towards his left, I was going to
Ooh.
say slips away, but has got in and found out Joystick. That's
Elevator, elevator. You know that someone is in the elevator, dude.
Not aware of. This is the thing, like, you do all the hard work at the beginning, and then a lack of droning or losing so many drones comes back to bite you. What a sting.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly that. I can't fault order. It was
Okay.
taking that onus to get in there and try and get something going for Chiefs, but again, Virtus Pro stand up to it.
I do
However,
have some
Cairo
information to share to you
managed
guys
get
on
the
Sunday that I
This
got from
needs to be the
Ubisoft,
round
so
Chiefs
that's going
find.
to be
They've
so much
managed to
fun.
walk on into
But
side. Jigsaw, there's a man there. He
when it
takes
comes to
the
the
fight. He can't
contract,
quite
I'm not
find it.
allowed
There's
to
nothing
show
else.
or
It's a bit of
tell
intel.
you what
It's
it
a bit of
is,
something
but
they can
it's
work on. You
super
try
exciting.
Absolutely not, says Jigsaw. Takes down always.
Oh,
He manages to
Pasha.
get two. It brings us back to a 1v1. Quiz, he's got a minute, Des. Just short to be able to do something about this, but no drones that he can activate.
Yeah, I do have the embargo on still, so it's on Sunday.
They did come out on top.
Oh!
Sees his man, but Pasha doesn't quite find the shots. Now actually changing places in a sense. You've got Quiz inside the site and Pasha working his way down Whitehall, just doing a little bit of ring around the roses with each other, where Janitor seems
Yeah, I
to
have
be
so
in the middle
many
pivots.
fun things.
Quiz is in.
By the way,
Quiz in
guys,
hand.
don't forget that I have a giveaway today, so there is coming up on the chat every now and then. There's a secret word that you need to use to be able to join the giveaway, and I will do the giveaway around 9 p.m. So, and around 9 p.m. you will have to come into the stream and tell me your secret word, and you will be able to join the giveaway.
Absolutely perfectly. He just kept that distance to begin with when it was 50 seconds left on the clock. He's burnt it all the way down to 20 seconds. I think he had a little bit of intel. We saw some yellow pings coming out there for him that maybe were just giving him that, you know, yeah, he's got the diffuser now, just that bit of information. But again, picked his spot to fight it out really, really well. Gave himself every advantage.
Experience on Pasha's side there. Chiefs already calling an early tack timeout. Not surprising given how these 3 rounds have played out. A couple of moments where it's come close, round 2 and round 3, but it's just always VP getting it over the line. And for Cairo there, look, hindsight is 20/20, but you've got sight, you've got diffuser, you know that a man's got a shotgun. Do you really want to go and push a tight angle against him? You can bait up, force him to come to you, force him to
Hello!
mid-range. Go for a planting behind the bomb chassis. There were so many options available to him there, but he chose to go for the kill against the shotgun on a close corner. And 9 times out of 10, you're going to lose that unless you hit a miraculous headshot on your first bullet round the corner. So whether that's an experience thing,
Yeah, like I said, I think they will lose pretty hard.
It looks like Cairo really could have played that out a little bit better and forced Pasha to have to come and fight him.
I kind of feel for Chiefs a little bit there on that round. They tried to be decisive, to be confident, these things that I've, you know, picked up on and said that they need to be working on, improving when that gap is there, take the opportunity, get in there. Order did that fantastically well through the windows. If you remember at the beginning of the round, as I said, they'll do the first bit of the round pretty well, they'll have a minute left to go, and then they'll end up not winning the round. And it is, again, that same situation. A minute left to go, yeah, granted, it's a 1v1 in that case, but still, like you say, not necessarily doing everything they could to be able to give themselves the advantage. Like, when we look at Pasha's play and the way he played that, he played to what he knew his strengths were. Getting behind that hard wall. Any angle that he can challenge
Thank you
me
for
on
the
is now
lurk,
a short
Toxic.
angle that I win with the shotgun. Like you said, that's where the counterplay needs to come in to say, actually, I'm going to force you out of
Yeah,
that
so
comfort zone rather
what
than
Chiefs
playing on
needs to
into
do
it.
is to
Chiefs find
do a
themselves
more
with the rebound,
direct
VP
push
looking
in a way.
real comfortable
Not
at the minute on
for...
bank.
They need to draw out the hot spots. They are drawing out spots where, like, it does not have too much of an impact where people usually are staying. So if they know and do that,
when they don't hit their shots on a day, they look absolutely appalling, because that's often what makes their slower, more composed game style work so well, is they can hit their shots too. When they aren't doing that, they're like a team that's really unconfident, not really up to the gunplay on the day. They just look awful, frankly. But when they're playing like they are now, as a team too, when everyone's delivering, that's when they look so unstoppable.
Chiefs, again, really good early progress. They've got a lot of control here. They've got servers. They can start almost thinking about pushing towards site. They've still got one on the mid-level. I'm just, you know, we question that intel game. Do they find him? Do they know that they're there? Do they make sure that they get that cleared out? I think they have done at this point. So, now, what is the answer to the problems that they had last time? They couldn't get in because of red and because of garage ramp, and that stopped them getting onto the default plant spot. So, do they have a solution to that this time? The more immediate question, though, is do they have a solution to Jigsaw who's roaming around? I'm not sure they're aware that he's upstairs.
No, I mean, for me, nothing else.
this is what I'm talking about. They are not droning properly. They are missing too much.
And just keep wasting Chiefs' time. Half the round's gone here. They haven't fully sniffed them out yet. Please, come on, boys. Like, this is the kind of stuff you should have figured out. You've got a Doka be on site for a start. You know that VP are more likely to be inside of sight. That's all the more reason to be doubly careful in case there is any kind of hijinks like this coming out the second time you go back to a site. How they've let this happen is beyond me.
The call does now come out, and Joystick is just exactly that. Joystick is too reactionary, is the play. Joystick is now in a position. I still don't think they're aware of Joystick's position. They just know that he's on the top floor. Does take out a little bit of utility there. The top and bottom of it is they have to kill Joystick now without losing another body. If they do, it's a failure. However, he's going to take down Tex. It's so easy for Joystick at the minute. He is winning fight after fight, and Chiefs can do nothing about this round until they get that kill.
Like 45 seconds left, and they like.
But do they now have enough utility and time to get the plant down?
Goyo, Smoke, Yokais, they do not
Yeah,
have enough time. They've only just thrown out the first smoke, and there's 30 seconds still to play. Think about how it stalled out last time with the Goyos down, and that's without assuming.
Like, this is such a rookie mistake. Like I'm saying, they are just. They don't have the experience.
Got it all to do on the IQ. This round is cut thanks to one man, and it was Joystick on the top floor. If you cannot punish a single roamer being out by himself, despite having Godoka be on side, it's going to fall apart from there. Secures himself one, secures him two, but at this point, it's more of a consolation prize. VP going to find themselves going up 4-0 here, and Chiefs very quickly running out of time.
Yeah, exactly that. Dan's on his way to deal with this, and will do. VP looking very comfortable.
Yeah, they are lost.
On what's going wrong for Chiefs either. We've got to say that VP are playing this very, very well. They're leaning into everything that they know about Chiefs, everything that they've seen so far. Struggling with the intel game? Right, get Jaeger up on top floor, see if we can get away, see if he can slip through those drones. Does exactly that, and it's round defining, and it's really, really good play from Virtus Pro.
It is. I mean, Joystick, at the end of the day, you put a player out of the roam. If you can't secure 2 kills in 1v1s, then at that point, it doesn't matter how good your own game is. But of course, he's that guy. When you put him in a spot to fly, that's exactly what he's going to do. Again, for me, just what frustrates me a little bit is you had the Doka be on side. You've already used that first call. You've had 7 drones up on the field still, and you still didn't manage to find him out in time to do anything about it. It's a real kicker, and I'll come back to what I've said so many times already. I really want these boys to lean into what's worked historically. Leaning in towards the Deimos. Sat behind shields if you must as well. The Doka be in the line, like put all these things together. And you've had some really good, solid performances with those all playing together. And teams have really struggled to beat Chiefs at times. And I just feel you kind of, whether it's a bit of fear of VP here and trying to adapt to what they think is the right thing to deal with VP or not, I don't know. But it's not quite the Chiefs that we've seen play well throughout this competition so far. That's a really
this is very.
Go out here with barely a whimper against VP when they're literally at the final hurdle.
We go back to open area as the second choice side for Virtus Pro. Last time around, I did sort of mention the limited options that they had for hard breach. They have only 2 hard breach gadgets with them once again. Always was able to win it from inside.
I kind of want to get some chips, but
for the time being though, Chiefs need to get themselves this top floor control.
Is anyone else really big on like eating something when they're watching something? Like, I need to do something.
But no. Yeah. Everybody knows you've got to be so careful standing around outside of square double door because there's the angle from stock. You've got to be careful standing outside stock windows because the angle from top square.
If only he knew.
And they've been punished.
They'll have no chance of getting away with this. He's the second. The step out comes across. Surely he finds Joystick, but no, he drops away. Still alive on the ward, and of course, not really too much to worry about. A set of flashes and a couple of smokes to come out of this one, but he's done the damage there, Tim, and again goes undroned and punishes them for it.
Yeah.
Chiefs have got themselves securely above now.
So
vertical work.
This match will probably only take 1.5 hours. That's quick. That's very quick.
The metal door push, or whether it's going to be looking towards that wall that always is playing behind.
So like Chiefs are like they are missing like the normal, like the standard parts where they need to drone. I need to let out my cat. I will actually get chips to put them.
Like I said, they're very limited in terms of that hard breach option that they've got when it comes to trying to deal with the quad wall.
So now I've got to try and make this work inside 60 seconds with 4 players on side, one of which is a shot away from death. Not the prettiest situation to be in. On the plus side, they've got this vertical. They've forced away these players up from that top floor. Hope to God they remember that there is the diffuser at the top of White Stairs here and that they aren't expected to run inside and then go, oh, no one's got the diffuser. Sure enough, they can pick it up now, so thank God for that. And start thinking about what an execute could look like. But my battle, Tim, is there's every single player on Virtus Pro still standing. They've got the Warden still online to deal with those flashes and the smokes that I mentioned. There is just enough here to work with that I struggle to see where they get the win from.
Cairo still working his way underneath, concerned of any potential flank down there. We often see it up the blue stairs. I think the questions are answered about where the execution is going to be attempted here. It is going to be a hatch drop and metal door. Pasha managing to find another, and like you say, Virtus Pro very comfortable to just hold on at the minute. Dan has got the door covered, takes down Quiz, Order finding joystick, but it doesn't matter. The final kills come in for Virtus Pro, and they are just like a brick wall at the minute. They are like that.
I do have magic.
Face. And Chiefs are the Ocean, smashing themselves up against it without any hope of really making any big indent. VP are just so settled here on Bank.
They're looking extremely comfortable, aren't they?
Yeah.
Not really much more to say than that. Like, they're having to, for the most part, play the standard style of game that we know VP can play. 5 players on site, a little bit of an extension early in the round to pick off some drones and maybe get a freebie. And Joystick in the last round committing out to a full, back in round 4 with a full roam, got 2 players, and the last one found one for himself and got back pretty much unscathed. And I don't want to say it's unforgivable, Tim, but making that kind of error there when you know you could have a roamer upstairs, and the very good likelihood is there will be someone trying to slow you down upstairs.
Yeah, I'm surprised the Chiefs did not drone stop. That's kind of like the first thing you want to do.
All you've got to do is drone from rooftop.
Just drone from rooftop. That's it.
Just get yourself up onto the roof and drone from the roof.
It's where most players sit as well, if nothing else, on top of the wooden slats as well.
That whole courtyard is just a kill box, essentially, because you've got the door and the windows on either side of it. It's very difficult to play in there unless your gun's up, actively ready to go in. So, but I'm sure that Chiefs will learn from that. Hey, maybe they get the last round here. It was 1v1 on this site last time around. It was close. Order took a great opportunity to get in and get a couple of kills. We love that opportunity spotting. So maybe they can do something. Maybe they can create themselves a little bit of space. As I say, holding on to top floor can be more difficult. You're going to have less of an impact on the roam. There's less time that you can waste. So Chiefs can at least lean into that. They're going to be clearing those castles out really quickly. They've brought the Kali along to deal with that utility. So again, good, explosive, you know, confident start from Chiefs at the beginning of the round to start clearing that utility out.
She'll be the main one for the Wardens takeaway. You're going to got to deal with the mute here. You mentioned it back actually on Club. I mentioned before as well, VP, like per round, have the highest mute pick rate out of any team here at the competition. Back on Club, they only played it in 3 of their defensive rounds. They actually stepped away from it quite a lot. I'll tell you what, bit of clay pigeon shooting is a fun way to certainly play the game text, but unfortunately, once again, there are players looking to pressure and hassle up on this top floor. Of course, there would be the defending upstairs on this site. But more towards stock itself, trying to give a little bit of bothering towards it, just to slow Chiefs down again, because we spoke about it last time we attacked on towards this site. There isn't as much map control to get. So actually where Chiefs find themselves running up against the clock late round, you expect it to be less of a problem here, as it was before. It was Pasha in that 1v1. There was a good 60 seconds that he still had against Cairo, and of course he won it out. This site is as close as they've got to a win on this map so far. If it's going to happen anywhere, Tim, it's going to be here.
Dan manages to pick up Tex, and Joystick is still a problem here. He's holding on to that stock area, not allowing them to get the jump in. Jigsaw does manage to pick him up though as he tries to make his move. 4 versus 4. Looks like they're aware of the potential for a little bit of movement underneath as well, but how long will it hold their attention? Pasha is going to drop away for now. We'll see whether he comes back later in the round. Yellow ping is there, so Chiefs, the intel game, they are doing it. They are getting
they're getting better.
Through.
Yeah, at this point, you've got Tex basically perma-watching square for Jigsaw as well, so he should not be getting himself shot in the back at any point on this step forward. Pasha tries to go up main stairs, and Cairo's got him. So a good bit of teamwork actually coming out from Chiefs to punish the would-be roamer.
That's better. That's way better.
The roamer that was coming for him, and then Quiz just steps in and gets his life away for free. That's unfortunate.
Once again, always is... Sorry, VP are just able to sit themselves inside a site.
I call it. VP is winning.
I'm looking at this Virtus Pro defense, kind of, you know, I've used like an onion metaphor before, that it's just layers. It's just
I would say that.
And right now, Chiefs have never.
I would say that Chiefs, they need to have boot camp in EU or something, so they can play against EU teams, or like possibly Brazilian team and stuff. They need to have that experience more, because if you start playing most on APAC, it's way different, and if you don't have the experience to play other region, you're going to have some issue, because it's so every region have a different play style. So you have the South America,
Being a
NA,
GCS scoreline here,
EU.
too. Could be a
All three of those
14-2.
regions play different
JT sent back in home after
play
a very
style,
disappointing
and same
performance
goes for
against
Evan, even for APAC as well. If you don't have the experience to play against those different play style, you're going to have some rough
They
time.
never ban and it's always banned away against them. They haven't played it in over 200 days. It doesn't look like the kind of map they're going to be unable to take a single attack on.
Right, it starts here and now then for Chiefs.
At least I got the tuber out, Tim.
At least.
You got to see the tuber out, yay!
I expect the hatches to stay closed for a little while at least.
I don't think that's going to stop VP, I won't lie.
No, neither do I.
So hopefully if Chief wants to secure one round against VP, they need to increase their roam game and not die early. They need to get a kill and then leave that and go around to secure another kill. Not refragging on the same spot where they killed the enemy. Would be a better choice for them, but it depends on how well VP is running out the area. As you can see, they're running really well out the area to secure. So Ghost Stick is already in, and it doesn't seem like there's any roamers on top floor.
Left on the clock, maybe that Virtus Pro will have that verticality that they can get down into side.
Granted, they're doing the due diligence and working from the top floor down here, which does open up some more opportunities for Chiefs to slow them down. Unexpected, well, as you'd have come to expect. I was going to say unexpectedly. I was like, actually, no, it's very expected that you'll have a player inside of open area, and that's exactly for now where Jigsaw has got himself planted. You've got Cairo playing across and towards kitchen. C4 going skyward, finds absolutely no one, and Joystick gets one through the floor. Jigsaw gone, and open area now with only Cairo in place. He probably needs to be looking to get back to site here. In fact, to say that, and he gets Joystick, that's the kind of thing you're looking for. Not bad, but can he stay alive? Because now his hatch drop is cut off. Goes for the fight and loses it. Pasha finds his man. He's on a
good refrag
to make these live stages, Tim.
Yeah, I don't think Cairo was in the wrong there. I think it's at that point you're 6-0 down. You got to make a move. You got to do something. You got to find answers to these problems, and kills are always going to be answers when it comes to Rainbow Six Siege. So taking down Joystick, yes, a good start. Unfortunate for Cairo that he couldn't find the second onto Pasha. Did do a good chunk of damage. That might well come back to bite Pasha later in the round. We will see how it progresses. If you remember, as I said, I expected with a minute left to go, the would be open and the Virtus Pro would be working towards site. There's a minute left on the clock, and that's exactly the position that Chiefs are in. It looks like this race is run.
Why didn't make a
for the Aussie fans and fans of the Chiefs?
Why didn't make a wall prompt on that wall?
14-2 across the two maps, secure themselves a spot in our live games on Friday.
What a performance it has been from Virtus Pro. They've really stretched their legs there. They've taken advantage of every little mistake from Chiefs, every opportunity that they've had to slip through the cracks, to keep themselves off the radar, to really punish them. They have done it almost every single time, and Virtus Pro's ability to hold on to the core of sites and to win those late round gunfights has been phenomenal throughout.
If I had to pick a single word to describe that performance from Virtus Pro, clinical is what comes to mind.
It has been. It's been fantastic.
Very few mistakes being made throughout. Sure, some close rounds that Chiefs could have got over the line, but none I think that would have really given them enough of an advantage to win one of these two maps. Again, looking at that score at the bottom of your screen, you can see just how
wow.
it was. Really excited to see how Virtus Pro kick on from here, though. I think, again, coming up against big teams, we'll get to see how close they
I feel like it was a good effort for Chiefs, but they need more experience.
They've shown they can tangle with the best, and I think that kind of performance shows exactly why.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I say, you know, what do you do against a Virtus Pro team that even when you do everything sort of right through the first half, as soon as you start trying to pressure in towards site, you're just going to find yourself getting gunned down time after time after time. And Virtus Pro showing a real skill and ability.
I'm in such a mood to play. I'm in a mood to play.
I don't think at this point that anybody's going to be too keen to match up against Virtus Pro in the quarterfinals, I'll be honest.
They're one of those teams that, like, we always remark about. They'll play operators of their own concern.
I'm in such a mood to play. Oh my god.
They play what they're comfortable on. They'll always ban out the same maps, so you know what you're going to come up against. But they do it so well and with such precision that it doesn't matter how well prepped you are, they will always seem to find a way through. Certainly helped out by some mistakes that were made by Chiefs in this game, no doubt, but as you said, I think any team would really fear playing against them when they're playing in this kind of form.
We've got to offer commiserations to Chiefs as well. You've certainly played your part in the tournament. It's been a fantastic watch as you've worked your way through phase 1 and 2 and just slowly won those games that maybe people expected to go the other way to get yourself all the way to the final day of phase 2 here. Chiefs have certainly played their part. I think I said it to a couple of the others as well. I think ultimately they just came to the end of the road today, realistically, of what they were going to be able to do here in Montreal.
That's it. You come up against some big teams at some point and they're going to really shut you down. And to be fair to Chiefs, they've also played, prior to coming into this series, 12 maps. Virtus Pro only played 5. It has been a good run for Chiefs. You really can't take that away from them. But in case you're wondering exactly how the stats stack up across this series, well, look no further. Pasha, as mentioned, he was on one today. He was determined to make it to Friday. 19 and 9, and unfortunately on the other side, not a single player went positive.
35 and 18.
Look at the entries as well.
Just absolute, yeah, I mean, I picked up on it on Clubhouse and it just continued from there on in.
4-0 on like 4-0, 4-1 to Pasha a joystick on entry. Damn! That
every single time. Chiefs just had the backs to the wall from minute 1.
They did. And I hear the man of the moment, Pasha, is standing by for an interview with Anne, so let's throw over to them now.
Yes, he is. Well, we get to congratulate Pasha on making main stage, but also on making SI, because you won this game. You beat SI in Boston as well. That must be an amazing feeling.
Thank you so much. That's actually an amazing feeling, but I'm quite shaky right now. Can't really describe emotions, honestly, because
I got to describe emotions. It's like standing there like a fish stick.
Even though you can't see, I'm pretty happy.
Let's talk about those emotions as well. I mean, we had a great game from you, and then you got to match point on this map. There was a really loud scream from you then.
I mean, I honestly didn't even knew that this match exactly will qualify us, but I felt like we need to win one more game in the quarters, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't have my prediction.
Team, so
I don't have them.
That's it.
It's just your job. I love that as well. Now let's talk about Bank, because we haven't seen this map from you guys in a long time. Were you surprised they let it through in the map veto today?
No, actually.
I did say Dark Zero, G2, Sonic.
It's like, I don't know, just sometimes you just.
So I did say Dark Zero and G2 would go to the finals. They are out. They are eliminated. And so far I have
last year. So
3 teams left that is not qualified for the finals, and 2 of them are going to be facing each other. So I'm going to have 2 and lose 1. So I'm going to be losing 3 teams.
I was gonna say, we saw
on Bank next year, guys.
One more year. We saw why a 7-0 is a very dominant game here. Anything you want to say to the fans as well after qualifying to SI?
Thank you so much for support. That's very important to me, honestly, and for everyone in my team. We all read the messages you send us. That's very important, and don't forget to buy the skin. That's very important too. And thank you for support. I hope you guys enjoyed our gameplay. We played top 1 EU.
Yeah, no, not Lady Light. I don't care.
And now we're on the stage. That's it.
Awesome, Pasha. Some great words for the fans as well. Thank you so much for your time, and of course, best of luck on the main stage as well.
I just don't get how I do hard like this,
we got to send Virtus Pro,
but they do it like this instead.
To the main stage. They're gonna play live
something like that.
Isn't
this easier than this?
For Chiefs, they will not be making
or like,
back to the main
what do you do?
Have to wait just a little bit longer for another possibility. We have another game here over on the A stream.
I'm not sure. Why?
We have Black Dragons.
It's the same. If you say, how do you phone someone? Like this. Dish. Like, that's not a phone, in my opinion. Well, now it is, but before it was not. It's literally hilarious. Oh, I got a sale for another skin. Oh, okay. That went fast. Wait, that went fast?
Available now.
I got 2 skins already sold? Damn. That went fast. Like seriously, I just ignore the commercial. We don't need them right now. But yeah, so I put out these two, and they got sold within 10 minutes. So I'm trying to get like
Välkommen till dina försäkringar sedan 1768.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got it back. So that's why I could put in more. I'm not sure if they are going to be sold. I'm guessing those two, maybe? Not sure about Deep Freeze. When does that come up? Last sale price. Okay, I don't have the player charm. I have like the charm for watching the stream on 2018. Clover is sold as 400,000 and this 5. What the fudge? Siege champion. Tandy. Commanding force. How is this? If I have that one, I'm going to sell it. Mera? Har det gått bra?
Ja.
Och det är... Vänta, var det det du ritade på bilden? Nej, det tror jag.
Det är det. Jag la på med saken ska vi ut. Jag ska göra en större så här. Jag vill fast... Vi skulle göra jultema istället. Så vi skulle visa det till julfestivalen. Vi kommer få en mail om det.
Okej.
Men jag ska göra här om en julrigg. Jag kommer bara lägga en julmatta. Så jag håller på att göra den större då här det finns mer ord.
Okej. Alexander har inte fått någon, så det är hans. Du kan ta på som mosbollar om du vill.
Hela?
Nej, men häll upp en skål så du har.
Jag lägger det i...
Ha?
Jag lägger det i...
Skåpet annars. Han är ute efter ostbågarna. Okay, so I put this charm up for 80,000 and it was actually sold for 100,000. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to mute and have our music on because I'm getting copyright shit all the time from YouTube, which is kind of annoying. So we're just going to have some music in the background. But yeah, like Glacier. Actually, don't have Glacier. Don't have those either. Tandy. Tandy. I actually don't have that. That's interesting. I don't have that. That's from season. That's year 1, season 3. How? I think it's on my other account on Steam. Oh. I think I have that one. Yeah, I think I have that one, actually. I'm not sure if it's the right one, though. I have the code, but not sure if it's something that works. Vector Glare. I think I have that as well. Like, do I have that? Let's double check. I have that. I actually have that. Wow, let's do this. Let's go into my transaction and cancel AD. Cancel order and sell this one. So it's for 9.5. Let's put it for 9,000. Because the sell price, like, not sure. Not sure if I did it right, but let's sold at 1900. I'm just taking a guess here, so. Thank you for the alert, Foxake, by the way, if I did not say it earlier. Let's see here. But, I have that, but I'm not selling that. Okay, if I can get my skins from my Smurf, not my Smurf, my main account, then that would be awesome. Now I can put it back on. That would actually be awesome. I'm hoping that one of those two will actually be sold, and I will be able to buy those things that I want.
Welcome back to the Montreal Major. I'm glad we get to speak to the Chiefs one more time before we unfortunately have to say goodbye to them. I'm sitting next to Nate. Now, sorry, my Aussie accent isn't as good as yours probably. But let's talk about this game. I think definitely the beginning of this game showed that you could compete with Virtus.pro. How are you feeling about the match in general?
Yeah, I feel like it was, even yesterday's game, I feel like we could compete in both of those games, but it got very much like off the railway kind of thing. Like we lost a bit, we lost track, and then it snowballed, very much snowballed through those late rounds. Because yeah, I feel like even in that Virtus.pro game, like it was very, very close even in the late rounds, and I feel like we just got very unlucky.
Okay, so the matches are 1 hour ahead at the moment, so. So the last match of the day with Liquid and Sonics, I will not be able to stream.
I think it was more just
like we knew they
were going to be very good on bank, but we also trusted our bank a lot. It obviously didn't work out, but I mean, you have to take risk, especially when you're versing a very good team like them. And I feel like on another day, we could have been a lot closer, or we could have even won that map.
Well, let's talk about the positives as well. This roster, as it currently is, has only been together for about a month or something. What are you most proud of when it comes to the players?
No.
Oh, I think overall, I'm very proud of the boys. Even through the stage, it was very, you know, we had trials and tribulations, but they got over
I'm not
it,
sure. I tried to say cheese, but it didn't go so well.
You know, like achieved what they achieved here. I think we were the underdog in every single game, but that was never on our mind. We were playing that very much, you know, in our favor, I guess. Like that underdog mentality, underestimate us, and then obviously we made 2-2, can get 3-2, but hey, unlucky.
Underdog mentality. What is your favorite moment, like your highlights of this event as well?
Ooh, I mean, being the last remaining APAC team is a good highlight. We had 2 people, this is their first event, and we managed to make it all the way to the end, and I think the best game was definitely beating Elevate, so, yeah.
Awesome. Always good to keep thinking about the positives as well. Once again, thank you so much, and we wish you best of luck with the preparation for the future events.
Awesome, thank you.
My gamer tag. I was back on Xbox. I had like my one of my best friends like from school. Like he named himself like Jaeger or whatever. Like it was like O and then capital J and then it was like Jaeger because you know he always played Jaeger. And then you know I was like 11, 12 at the time, and so you know I copied him. And you know obviously it was like Ash Jaeger at the time. You know during back then during Siege. So just kind of stuck with it. It was you know O and then it was Ash, and then you know I switched to PC and just cut it off. It was just Ashen. So. You know, there's a story behind the operator, but you know, I just been rolling with it for like 6, 7 years now. So.
And if you were forced into choosing a new gamer tag, have you ever thought about that, and what direction do you think you'd go?
I have given a little thought because you know, like, I never wanted like a gamer tag that was like with Siege or whatever, because like, I kind of like gamer tags that are you know they don't involve the game. I don't think I'm gonna change it, but you know, I think. If for some reason I were to, it would definitely be something that didn't involve Siege, but you know, something that was cool.
Moving on to our second elimination and qualification game over here in Montreal. These two teams have never played against each other, and whilst SSG have already qualified, Black Dragons need to keep themselves in the running for SI. Of course, we're talking about in the grand scheme of things. We saw SSG qualify, Black Dragons have not done that yet, but let's talk about them as well. A 2-1 versus Scars to keep themselves in the race, and the unsung hero on this roster has to be Florio. We saw him get 4 clutches yesterday against Scars. A really impressive performance in the top 5 for clutches and plans as well. We love to see that. One of the rookies on this team, actually. 4 players have not been at an international event before, so for them to make that main stage would be absolutely huge. Let's talk about SSG.
Yeah, I don't like them.
Well. We're looking at this roster.
We saw
maybe
not.
Really close 3-mapper versus Dark Zero yesterday, just managing to win it out in the regulation on that final map, and they're just showing once again how good they are at those comebacks, showing that resilience.
Come on,
well.
SSG.
And Ashen is doing a lot of talking once again.
SSG.
With his performance yesterday as
but yeah.
well. A quad kill that we saw from him against DZ. And one thing that we had to keep in mind is when we spoke to the players yesterday, they said, well, you know, our cards might be
so the last 5 matches that they have played, so they won Space Station,
so we asked them about this as well.
won against Dark Zero, lost against Virtus Pro, won against Sonics, lost against Space, and won against M80 before this tournament.
What does that mean to you?
I mean, it's good, you know, yeah, now that's safe, so yeah, we don't have to worry about that anymore.
Black Dragons have played against G2 and lost. They won against CL4L. They won against Scars. They lost against Team BDS. And they lost against W7M. But I would say for Black Dragon, losing to BDS and W7M is not surprising in my opinion because of how they have played. They played really, really well, those two teams. For them to win against Scars, I'm not surprised either because they have played against each other before. Let's go for the CL. G2 is kind of surprising because G2 is was having an off time. Was expecting for them to play a little bit better than Black Dragons, but that did not happen. Clearly, if you compare to the team that Space Station have played against versus what Black Dragons, I would say that Black Dragons had 3 teams that they should have won. The loss against G2, I mean, where they should win. They won 2 of the games of the 3 except for G2. And Space Station have faced like FaZe Clan, Sonics, Virtus Pro, Dark Zero, which is a bigger teams who usually ends up in the finals. So I'm not surprised. Actually, I'm not surprised at all.
Awesome. One game at a time starting today. Best of luck and thank you for your time. One game at a time is the approach for these players. Technically, only one game they have to win to make it to that main stage. Seeing the players in their final bits of preparation, just a little bit of aim training to get ready for this matchup. And let us remind you, it is a best of 3. Let's have a look at the maps as well that we have for this.
I'm guessing Clubhouse and Border.
Come with the first map pick
Okay,
of
Border's in.
Border.
Maybe Cafe.
Seen this map yet from them at this event, and we're looking at a
So maybe Border, Cafe, and Club. They, not Clubhouse.
Interview. They haven't played this one in a little while, so of course,
Okay, Skyscraper. Cafe should be the last one, right? Or Chalet? Is either of those two? Chalet. Okay.
From SSG, a 7-5 against Dark Zero, winning that one out just in regulation. We haven't really seen it in recent history, at least not yesterday. From Black
So it's kind of like I'm not surprised about the picks as well. I'm not surprised. So SSG's picked Border, which is not surprising, and Black Dragon picked Skyscraper. I don't think that's surprising either.
Pretty good. I can't wait to get into our first siege match of the day. That last one was so quick. It was unbelievable.
Did they know the last game started?
What last game?
All right, well, I mean, the game...
great.
Oh, you're feeling great? Well, that's wonderful. Love to hear that. But just because the game is ready as well, we'll send it to you guys for this elimination or qualification game on Border.
Lovely, thank you very much. And yeah, I was looking at the veto, and you heard Benji speaking about in his interview a second ago as well. I'm a little bit surprised. I'm very surprised that Sky is a map that's been brought out here, because even he was confused. He was like, well, we haven't played it in Forever, so what the hell have they got on us? And Black Dragons don't really play it either. And Border, like one of them maps that you just don't really know what's going to come out of it, but it's definitely a preferred map. It's their favourite map, if nothing else, for SSG. For Black Dragons, not really the case. They lost it 7-2 to MIBR in the stage, so this could be another 2-0 to me. And honestly, I'm leaning pretty hard towards SSG at this point.
I think a lot of people will be. I don't know. It's nothing more. I've absolutely nothing to back it up, guys. I've just got a gut feeling that this one is going to be a bit closer than we expect. Let's not forget the story of Black Dragons. I'm going to call it a miracle run that they're on at the moment, really. 1 point. 1 point is all they gained in Stage 2. You and I covered a lot of Stage 2.
We did.
And they were not great, Des.
No, they were not.
They were not great. 1 point was all they gained, and then they came out and had this run in last chance qualifiers and just looked like a different team. I'd said up to that point, it kind of felt like 2 teams, and I'm not saying that, you know, one half was good and one half was bad, but you kind of had Ask and Hornet doing this work and then everybody else doing that work. And in last chance qualifiers, it really seemed to come together for them. They played as a 5 better, the teamwork was better, and it really showed. They even managed to knock out reigning world champions Furia in the final, of course. So they've got it in the tank. Can they deliver it in the server is another question. Our bands come on through for Border. Ying, Blitz, Azami, Valkyrie, nothing too wild there.
No, and very specific bans as well to some level, because where SSG have found a lot of success was with that Blitz. Equally, Black Dragons have too. Nutska's ran it an awful lot throughout the tournament, so I think actually both teams are hurt by that ban, but it does mean you may well see the Monsters
Ying, Blitz, Asami, Valk.
I think we all know by now, a pretty typical ban, as is the Azami and the Valkyrie. Does open up some opportunities here, and I don't think you really see it on this map admittedly when SSG are on the defense, to see things like Mute and Mozzie coming out. They've really hurt teams this tournament playing Mute and Mozzie. In fact, I believe those 2 operators, from a quick look, are their 2 most played operators on the defensive side. They're really leaning into the buff that came through to Mozzie recently and smothering intel away from their opponents when SSG are on the defense. I don't think it's going to be as effective here on Border because of how small...
So SSG picked Border, but Black Dragons, if I remember, Black Dragons have played Border before. Let's see here, let's see here. Let's see here, Cafe, Night Heaven Consulate was on that match.
Oh, really? Yeah, quite a lot at the minute. Great gun.
Let's see here, boy, Consulate.
Opening up little rotations and lines aside.
Was on
Ability
that.
to heal yourself and others. 3 shots, you know, 3 stim shots.
Where is there?
You know, we don't see too
Night
much at Pro Level because
Haven.
it's difficult to say what utility are you going to lose, you know, by not having Doc in. But honestly,
Where is
I
Black Dragon
Doc's
there?
a fine pick.
They have not. Black Dragons have not played the border.
For a second, it would have been the shield taken down immediately. Like I said, with the Blitzbang coming away, I think you're going to see
50% on that. That's nasty.
To lose a Monty off the rip would have been
so SSG played yesterday, so they have Consulate. Chalet Cafe. Okay. I'm pretty certain that SSG have played border. That's Cafe.
Is getting yourself established. It's a very small map. Once you're in, once you've got that beachhead, attackers will often win rounds from there. It's creating that initial space. So
there's no way that they have not played border. I'm pretty sure that they have. Oh, nicely done. No, neither of them have played border. What the fuck?
Over the top, Bada Bing takes him down, and that's advantage SSG.
Another real cute bit of team play there, knowing full well that Monty would have to step back because of the smoke, and he goes straight into the dream line of sight for the C4 and gets a freebie. Benja, of course, then going to collect a second onto Hornet. The Ash was playing out towards that doorway as well. Suddenly,
really good on SSG, really good pick.
Stairs, and now he's been down as well. Benja onto a third. The titan of these East stairs, nothing more to be said. J9 will get brought down, but at this point the damage
like Benji got it like 3 kills, like he's getting on.
75 seconds, it is a tough and tall order. I mean,
I was just going to say, Benja had a quiet day yesterday, and today he's woken up and chosen violence. He's decided there will be no more quiet days.
Let him ace, let that man ace.
He knows where this last player is. He definitely wants the ace. Is he going to find it? That's the question. He's waiting for the hop out, the left, the right. Which way are they going to go? I think he sees the barrel. He's going to hear the hatch drop. Surely no, he's not aware, but it's surely a matter of time until Gutto gets picked up. The only question
get the ace! Get the ace, BG! Come on, get the ace! Come on!
Probably will be.
An ace to start things off would be lovely for him. Finds his man to start.
And he got an ace
in round 1. Really, all of those started off at that very beginning with the smoke and the C4 playing towards the monster.
He's gotta have an ace there. I'm pretty sure he said quad kill. He got 4. He got an ace.
That really probably sets the pace and the tone for what we expect.
The first round he got an ace. That's a slap in the face for Black Dragon.
Really being present at all in that first round.
Can we just talk about Fultz throwing the toxic babe at Benja at the end of the round there?
Why not?
When he was just about to get his ace.
He's like, no, you can't have it. It's not allowed.
I don't know if that was a call of he's pushing up his stairs, so the toxic babe went out as a precautionary measure, or whether it was a little bit of trolling of Benja who was on for an ace. I'm not sure.
The lore runs deep when you think about it. Actually, it wasn't Benja back in the day. It was Rampy, actually, the first of a round that you and I cast in Montreal.
He started off with an ace. That's a huge blow to Black Dragon.
And then Bendra's just started.
Wondering how Black Dragons are going to handle this now.
Benson Workshop going to be our second sight. Probably going to see more of the same, where SSG will hold upstairs to some degree here. Want to make sure you can contest angles from above, stop the defenders, or the attackers, sorry, being able to just walk straight into sight and get that diffuser down. So it invites the attackers to have to come and clear this top floor first, although it won't be as heavy as...
I don't remember, was Black Dragon Brazilian team?
There, which means Black Dragons need to attack the map the same as they did the last time around, get these defenders off the top floor, and then worry about an execute later into the round.
They need to be keeping
the Brazilian team.
It was a big problem for them last time. It enabled Benja to just, remain in position. It was beautifully done by SSG, don't get me wrong. It was fantastic teamwork, as you said, forcing the shield back out with the toxic babe, sending the nitro in behind him. Absolutely beautiful stuff, but they have to figure that out. The Black Dragons is the reality, and they need to make sure that they're getting themselves in and pressuring those positions. Some sort of confident control of an area of top floor is going to be really important here. They didn't get it last time. They were never really inside of the map. They were playing from the balconies the whole time. And like I said, that's the big question for the attackers here. Can you get inside or not?
You know where he is. Oh, he's still got a freebie! Aska's been one of them players that's been playing so well for Black Dragons as well, but J9 as casual as anything, steps out, finds him. You've still got Hornet down, who I imagine will get picked up here. There we go. Down towards the archives door, but...
And actually, it's like left alone in the security. They're not pushing either. What?
Still trying to work their way in towards Breaker. Said it only a moment ago. They struggled to get inside of the map last time, and it is proving to be exactly
Where's Benji Master? Where's Benji?
Ash and Jane, I know, have all fallen back into Fountain.
Oh, so full back. Okay. Oh, he's there.
Joined by Benji Master as well, all trying to still hold on to this top floor, and Black Dragons right now don't really have an answer to it. Gutto looks to move in a little bit more laterally, but he's going to be taken down by Forrest, who's playing inside of Showers.
Nicely done.
Watching for that office window jump in, and right now Black Dragons, they just can't remove a single piece of this puzzle. SSG, they've come to play today.
Yeah, it's looking real tough for them to find a way into the game, and as you say, SSG just looks so well prepared, very comfortable.
Like, why didn't I play it?
Really unbothered by what the other side has brought.
Then.
Like this, it's a warden behind a shield. It's a flash that'll do nothing for you. It's potentially coming on through. In fact, no, Jane steals one away. Benja cursing that he doesn't get to collect any more in the round. But they'll find the last, and it's a flawless round.
Is unstoppable today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I'm wondering,
6,
is it going to be one of those games whereby you've got
7.
teams just running away with their own
Did I
maps?
predict
SSG have picked border,
that right?
They're absolutely dominating on it. Black Dragons have picked Sky, which isn't a
I picked them for the last, so that's going to be wrong placement. Gosh dang it.
You know, SSG don't play it too often, a little bit of
Oh well, my prediction is still pretty good though. I'm not too mad at my prediction. I like more than 50% of my prediction has been right. The playoff was like 70% right. I guess 3 out of 4 rights, and 3 of them were also in 3. I guess 3 out of 4 teams right, and I also guessed 3 out of 4 on the right placement. So that was really good.
It's about winning every single second in the server, isn't it? Really.
It's mental warfare as well as siege warfare. It is, yes.
It's just, you know, if you're not in the action phase.
And on this playoff so far, I have guessed 2 teams on the right spot.
But yeah, right now SSG are looking phenomenal over those.
And I have so far 1, 2, 3 teams right.
Nobody has been able to do anything else so far. So we move to our third side.
So if
if
Space Station Gaming wins, that means I'm going to have 6, because no matter who wins on Team Liquid or Sonics, it's going to be a point for me either way, because I have both of them on the finals.
I assume you're not talking about the quality of the siege,
But
because
that's going to be interesting. Not sure.
What am I saying? Stokes is like, you're gonna be more negative, Des. I was just like, what do you mean? He's just like, nothing really. I was like, well, yeah, we were kind of criticising Cheese quite a bit in the last game.
It's been cheeky, J90s. Cheeky.
Yeah, no. I thought, you know what, I'll come into this game and I'm gonna really back Black Dragons here. They're a team that, you know, we cast, 1 point. Really
Wow.
They're here on elimination day.
No, why? Ashen.
Rounds of those car crash first 2 rounds are being tested. Ask at least has answered the question that Ashen was asking. Where are you? Turns out at front door, taking your skull clean off your shoulders. Goodwins finally get the 2nd kill of the game, and it's a good start to the 3rd round.
As always, Des, we are desperate to cheer these teams on. We are desperate to see fantastic siege. And
I don't come into a game wanting to talk shit about people. No, I want to see them do well.
But this is it, and it's difficult when, you know, the mistakes
when they're not
evident. But Black Dragons, hopefully, this could be it. This will be the catalyst, the spark in the powder keg that will fire them up into a bit of better action. Hornet has managed to get himself inside a CCTV, but he's going to take an awful lot of damage there. J9 does take a little bit in response as well. So Black Dragons still not really managing to press this man advantage up on the top floor at the moment. However, Gutto does manage to take down J9 as I think he tries to rotate away from that fight, and Black Dragons a little bit of an opportunity starting to develop now.
Sign to ball, but just like that, Benja's undone all their hard work. 2 kills, completely unchecked, not caught on a drone, and looking for the 3rd. Off towards your right, Benja. Benja, please spin. Oof, gets taken down at the very least. Nux has found his man, and now they're into a 3 versus 1. How the hell has a flash gone down here? That is not ideal for them, but it's great for Gutto, who walks a 3K in the round and gets them over the line. Okay.
Ghost is returning fire over to Ashen.
Yeah, like, Here's the thing, the SSG hasn't said anything. Why?
It's been a bit slow. That's why they have the early, post second round tack timeout. You don't get a tack timeout after 2 rounds unless it's a literal car crash.
Welcome back.
So soon. And just injecting a little bit of energy. Like, come on, boys, got this. Let's
Oh
go.
my god.
So good.
There is Pro 1, by the way.
They're getting fired up now, and hopefully they carry on firing. Border's one of those maps, in fact, to put some stats out about it.
The first round on SSG and Black Dragons, Benjamin Master in SSG, he got an ace on the first round.
I really want to at some point just get a Brazilian coach who can be my personal life hype man. Like, if I don't ever feel like getting out of bed in the morning or something, I'm just there like, oh, I really can't bother today. And some guy Vamos! You'd just be like, whoa, I'm up, let's go. Your day would start then, wouldn't it? With a heart attack, no less, but wow.
I don't know how well it'd start. I'd be in a constant state of being on edge.
I really don't like Black Dragons. Their attitude for yelling like that is so disrespectful.
Oh, dear me. Right, back to the top floor we go then. It's going to be Armory and Archives again for SSG. A better round from Black Dragons. We won't quite overlook the little bit of a mistake at main door. I think there was a little bit of a lack of intel there. Benja was able to slip in and get a double, including Asku was just coming.
I think there was some sort of incident yesterday, because when casting yesterday, someone made fun of Bolo's appearance yesterday. Someone that casted.
Get aggressive onto SSG, deal with a
I'm not sure.
Force them out of position, and it was good stuff from them. They didn't really necessarily have top floor control completely, and they still got the job done without it. So good stuff, and we will see if they can continue it in round 4.
Nice little poke here as well with the Ossa being set up. Of course, I've got to be mindful of any. Well, all the C4s in back pocket here, 2 of them to play behind is the main thing you're being fearful of.
That drone spot.
What about that control below as well, making sure no one's lurking around down.
I like that. How the fuck did he get up there so quickly though?
Be careful the one's coming from say half wall. Look at this underneath here. I tell you what, Floro's about to get a second as well after finding action, but he's also getting return fire back his way. Not going to lose his life or any HP though. Good start to the round.
Forrest and J9 have both taken.
Go pushing again. Go again.
They've both taken chip damage along the way, so SSG definitely on the back foot a little bit here. Tubarao gone is just going to open up a few options potentially for Black Dragons, and is going to give them more time, importantly. They're not going to be, or shouldn't be at least, racing around at the end of this one. Grim Bees will come on in, start forcing them players back, and position here to put a diffuser down.
C4! What's the C4? Full C4! What the fuck?
SSG are all at sea in round 4.
I already lost that C4. Why?
Keeping the Kaid at bay, and look at this. Black Dragons really have woken up. A 4v1 to close things out, and Fultz, well, he's not got a dog's chance in hell at this point. Hornet with the close, and Ghost is going again.
I'm not sure SSG are going to understand, but I think they'll get the tone.
Stop drinking
Or Mega still shoot.
Jesus, it just keeps going. I love how the players are just so
if
chill.
This goes to 3 maps, Ghost is going to be exhausted by
I kind of I don't think that Castle went through attack in a mean way. I just think maybe Bolo was a little bit sensitive.
We're just so excited now that we can go on and prove something real special here. It's a dream storyline given how well so many other teams are playing, but imagine if Black Dragons were to make it to a final or something crazy. Oh.
Forget the final. Imagine if Black Dragons are able to get the win here and get to main stage, Des. I'd have to go back through, but I'm not sure anybody's ever got 1 point in a stage and then got to the main stage for that major. Like, that is absolutely an unreal turnaround. And if you remember, Des, I said coming into this, when we saw them struggling, it often felt like you had these two.
I think you missed something. This like they did that. Team Empire did that.
Over those last couple of rounds,
2018. I did that.
Getting involved, both having really big parts of those plays. Florio underneath, chasing people out of position, and this is what I mean about them working together as a 5, looking like one complete team. And
yeah, I bet you were dying when I heard that.
Have looked completely different in round 3 and 4 than they did in the first 2.
As long as the castle doesn't make any too harsh of a personal attack,
Talking about the coach, Ghost.
then I feel like they should let it go, the players.
The last 2 rounds, unfortunately, Tim Benja went off to
They're just doing their job to live up the game.
Single one of the last couple. And it has been a very different tale since that attack timeout. Just goes to show sometimes a coach getting you a little bit more amped up, having a few words after a couple of rounds and they haven't gone according to plan, really can turn your fortunes around. And Forrest is certainly trying to make something happen on the Bandit. Everyone out clearly wasn't quite the one to make happen, nor is it going to stick. Finds himself down already.
Yeah,
are we getting too aggressive, SSG now?
They weren't getting caught out. They've not really got themselves too much control inside of the map, which is going to be the next one, and just start maybe using those verticals. But for the time being, it's potentially just going to be Monty straight in through the window. SSG are still above, but Ask manages to find J9.
What the fuck?
Ask finds
what?
another before being shut down. 4v2. They can't prevent the plant. The smoke covered it beautifully. Benja does find one. Ashen was too late to the punch. It's now a 3v2. Diffuser down with a Monty. This should be a Black Dragons round all day long.
Absolutely phenomenal. The two players, the Amara coming up through the hatch, and then also you've got the West Wall being pushed at the same time. Two kills come out of, I'd say nowhere, but they clearly weren't nowhere. There were two brilliant kills that came flying on through, and there's no response that SSG can make because they've now lost top floor. Plant's gone down.
Oh, are you going to make it? Are you going to make it?
Like an unofficial timeout for the
yeah.
Suns, I imagine here. Let this round tick down a little bit. In fact, they're trying to make a play, but we know how this one ends.
It's even at his own guys. I love it.
You know what I love? It's like so many of these moments are just like meme moments where the players sat there drinking coffee as calm as anything, and you got a guy screaming at you,
smacking you on the back.
That is like 100% a meme template ready to be made somewhere. That is class.
Black Dragons.
They did it really well, Black Dragon. Really well.
Really. Excellent stuff, like you said, just forcing SSG only away from as much as they needed to.
Yeah.
They weren't worried about getting the whole of top floor. They weren't worried about getting all the kills. They know when it's a ventilation site, all they need to do is clear out half wall, and they can potentially
I don't like the Black Dragons. I get yelling towards your teammate to energetic to be pumping them up. Yeah, sure, I get that. That doesn't bother me. But if you start yelling towards the other team and call them puta and stuff, then you're losing my respect.
I think naturally we all have this in ranks. You hear Amaru, first thing you do is drop your pants and go, oh my god, where the hell is she? What hatch is she going? What window is she in?
They literally yelled at the other team in the beginning of the tournament. They actually yelled puta to the opposing team. I don't get like that.
Performance we were hoping to see. And now SSG, move over to that comp I was speaking about earlier, to that Mute and Mozzie, the two.
I'm pretty sure I heard them say that in a match.
They have really impressed information from so many teams so far using this. I'm glad to see them finally bringing it out.
Detention's going to be getting opened early on. That'll just provide a little bit of potential lateral pressure. Phantom, if nothing else. It'll just mean that SSG need to be aware of the potential for the entry coming on in through there. But really feel like SSG need to be picking up this round and getting the 3-3 at least. Black Dragons finding some serious momentum over the last couple. Ashen is going to be charged with holding on to this top floor. Pressure mounting already as the book is going to open the barricade. Surely this is one for Ashen. If he peeks his head around, Ashen is prepped, waiting and ready. But no, he's going to get caught out by Guto, who manages to find a second onto J9. Oh, he's just walked in and taken what he wanted.
Team play. Identifying where Ashen was and pinching her. It doesn't matter about the Mutant. Mozzie's denying intel away. They've just managed to make a really good push there. And I love the patience coming out of the book as well. Full credit to Ass there. Didn't get egotistical about it. Want to put Ashen in a grave. He wanted to
no.
his teammates to join him.
Not yet.
2 versus 1. And fair play to Guto. Then spinning and winning the second one onto the player out towards Fountain. That gives them all the control they need up here on this top floor. Just got to be mindful now. Benja downstairs with the C4 in hand. Quite deadly with these explosives. Historically, the best nade player we had. And
nice.
Turns out also a fantastic C4 player as well. Gets Guto gone after his 2 kills that started the round.
SSG2 try to fight back, but they get caught out.
Wow. What's happening? No. SSG, come on.
Getting caught out, like you said, on that top floor. Guto able to walk in. Ask makes a lot.
That's not okay. That's not okay.
Guto walks in over there and gets himself 2. Great stuff. And SSG certainly a little bit quieter at the minute, Des.
It's just every single time we cut to the cams and it's Florio sat there just sipping a cup of coffee and goes is over like ready to basically grab him and suplex him onto the ground. And he's just like, bro, chill, I've got a coffee, please. But whatever he's doing, it's working. They've won 4 rounds in a row after what can only be described as a car crash start to the game. It does feel like, Tim, that this one's going to be, I think it's fair to say, a bit more competitive than our last.
You got to remember what's at stake here. The winner goes through to the main stage, the loser goes home. All of the games today are for, as we like to say, all of the marbles. It is winner takes all, and right now Black Dragons are taking all 4 rounds in a row. They find themselves 4-2 up, moving on to the defense, and we come to that age-old question now. Can they keep the attackers, SSG in this case, out of the building? It's something that SSG have struggled with a little bit more over the last few rounds. Black Dragons have played around it very well, just going direct to site, for example, not really worrying about getting everywhere under control on the map. Will SSG go with a similar technique, or will they be looking to secure those spots? They haven't got a shield on side, which, as I said, can be great for creating space on border, for bullying your way into these difficult spots like CCTV. So keep an eye on the first half of the round. How do SSG go when it comes to gaining map control?
I guess the thing is, for SSG, they're massively blitz players, and obviously with the blitz being banned away, I don't think you'll see too much shield play coming out of them. It's not they don't play it or wouldn't play it. It's just that here, that's not been their go-to shield operator. So I think you might see them try and stick things with more like the Deimos, maybe see a Dokkaebi coming out at some point as well. Things in that sort of ilk and that sort of vein. I'm looking at this like defensive lineup coming out of Black Dragons. It is very VP in look, isn't it? Almost like a carbon cut copy of what you saw from the majority of VP in that last series we just had. So it is a little bit more dug back. It is quite defensive. As you can see, it gives SSG a lot of problems to have to work through and stops them playing at the sort of breakneck speed that sometimes they employ to catch teams off guard.
For the time being, Black Dragons, at least for the first minute, still reasonably comfortable in their positions. The Deimos tracks are going to start raining on through. It's, again, a good choice potentially to clear them out, and a missed opportunity from Florio there. Misses a few shots that is just going to leave Forest on the board. Only 22 HP now, but can still continue in the round so long as he can keep himself alive and not get hunted down any further. The first kill did come in, and it did go to
Come on, SSG. Come on, you got it. You got this, okay? You got this.
Potentially that you'd be looking towards that execute or clearing space.
I like it though, because the immediate response from Benji was to get underneath this soft flooring and stop this kind of disruption going on, which should free up the players trying to work on these stairs to step forward a little bit easier here to actually get that wall opened up that they were looking for, that was being contested. Is the Ash Helmets not being able to do what they were there for. Still though, we're down to the last 60 seconds, and SSG is still trying to get themselves set up, and that feels weird to say on a map like Border, Tim. It's not like there's millions of hurdles to jump over.
No, SSG still aren't in the map on the top floor. They've only been able to play inside of customs. They've still got the castle playing above. He is going to be tracked now, and they're trying to chase Gutto down, but it's just not really doing the job.
It chased him off though, and he got caught in a line of fire there as well, so immediately shut down. As now taken out by Fultz. Look at the HP bars on Black Dragons. They are starting to hurt here. Hornet's gone down as well. They see one more in, and J9O has taken this round.
Come on.
Drive it over the finish line. It's a 3 versus 1. Nuts with it. All
yeah, let's go. They're getting it back.
No, unlikely.
Woo!
Nice. It's an absolute
classy.
J9O. 1v4 becomes 1v2. Thinks about the Nitro. Knows there's one behind Bomb Chassis, but he's unlikely to get this one now, as they know exactly where he is.
Let's go. Podskoy.
Nice final 40 seconds from SSG. I said they were struggling to get on into the map on the top floor. They'd been working from underneath for a while, but as you say, when they forced Gutto out of position and got that kill, it was the real catalyst for them. Straight into sight, no messing about. SSG getting aggro on the attack, and that puts them now 3-4 on the scoreboard, and it at least halts that little bit of a runaway train of momentum that Black Dragons had running.
That's it. I think the Capital being brought along by Ashen now is a nice idea as well. Like, I love Capital as an operator. I speak about it all the time. So I think he just brings so much, being a 3-speed, decent gun, gone 6 secondary. Obviously, the ability to bring hard breach gadgets. You've got fire, you've got smoke. There is just so much packed into one operator there. He can nearly do everything himself. It's only really soft destruction where he'll struggle to be able to move through the map. But if that's your only weakness, you'll take it. It's a shame that he went down so early on, because I think that was going to be a big part of their execute. Not that ultimately they needed it, as a lot of the work was done out and about around the map with Black Dragon's extension out towards security, being hard punished by the verticals being opened up and the use of the Deimos. So good stuff from SSG. That vertical play really coming into effect for them.
Round 8, it's going to be then. Black Dragons are going to be, I won't say desperate, they're going to be very keen to get themselves a defensive round as soon as possible. They don't want to feel like SSG are getting that run back at them. It's going to be up on the top floor once again. I'd like to see Black Dragons maybe with a more confident plan for the bottom floor. Last time Florio was down there, he managed to damage the Deimos. If he gets that kill, maybe things go a little bit differently. Who knows? This time, it's going to be the responsibility of Ask down there. He's on the vigil with the Bosch G. He's going to be trying to keep those players out and make sure that they can hold on to CCTV. But I don't think that's going to be the game plan for SSG here. They don't have a lot of that vertical destruction this time. So it's just a bit of an interesting counterplay that we've got. It looks like Benja's going to be going in looking for the vigil to begin with. If they can get that kill, fantastic. But it's not essential really for them. And Ask has actually rotated himself back upstairs. I think recognising that there's not going to be too much pressure from the bottom floor. This is Archives written all over it. Benja's going into Workshop to make sure they're not playing underneath, and they're just going to get a plant down behind a Talon shield.
Can't see anything for now, but of course, I mentioned the Capital is coming out here a little bit to help out with it. EMP also, so any C4s will not be able to catch it out. There's nothing to stop this going through. I was about to say almost nothing to stop it going through. 2 kills actually come their way.
Are you kidding me?
As well. SSG look very composed here. Florio might find one, but I think Tim at this point, we can see how this round's playing.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if they managed to actively disable that diffuser down behind the Talon shield. It's not going to be an easy job whatsoever, given the position. They've managed to plant it right on the door. They've got out, they're holding the post plant. Really, just really basic stuff from SSG, but just fantastically well done. We see a couple of nice kills coming in at the end, but it's effectively a 1v3. Gutto's going to try to just tickle the
good.
There, but there's absolutely nothing he can do in reality. Like I said, it's absolute basics of an arcade.
I'm not sure how they get away with the easy plant, but they are doing it. They are actually doing it really, really well.
As you know you've got to hold a workshop and there's nobody that can challenge from that area, you can just start then wandering in and getting.
Are they going to take a timeout, Black Dragon, now, or are they going to do it later?
Archives window so that nobody can swing around the desk. Job done, and SSG knew that. Black Dragons were not prepared for it, and it's a nice, easy attack 4-4.
Something is those first 2 rounds where Black Dragons were really not at the races may be what determines how this map ends too. SSG have started out their first 2 attacks looking very comfortable. Black Dragons not really able to fight their way into, although the score at the top of the screen says 4-4 and you'd assume all things are even. It's quite clear to see that attackers really are having the run of things here. Outside of those 2 rounds that Black Dragons, didn't show up for, it has been all attack to this point, and you'd be remiss to think it was going to change any other way. Essentially, Monty coming online here as well for Forest to start the march on through the map. On the other side, Black Dragons.
So they're defending there. Are they maybe going to do a fast plant on the window on towers? Because they have done it before.
Utility dump coming out from SSG, so far the North American side, they've got all
using the mirror there is quite interesting. I usually open up the long side and hold towards security, but maybe I feel like the mirror window is very good and very interesting. But if you're playing with a lot of randoms, it is not going to fold. If you're a 5-stack jumping into rank, then it might be really, really good.
Pull them apart. There's not too much utility left available for sight, given everything they've invested in that top floor. And for the time being, SSG are looking to get into the opposite side of things, get into break, get into CCTV, and work across from there. They need to be aware, though, that Gutto is currently playing inside of there on the Mozzie. This drone should find him.
Yeah. At least being somewhat diligent about this as well, because don't forget, Benja nailed that ace in the first round off the back of this kind of play, just dancing around break room, going in towards waiting area, and just collecting kills for free. Like, it was a real problem that Black Dragons struggled to deal with. So SSG, at least I'll say, showing that respect towards Black Dragons and saying, like, if anyone is there, we need to know about it. We need to not be getting caught out in the early rounds. So far, the entry into the map looking pretty comfortable for them.
Look, right.
Onto the wall that they wanted to breach with the ace
come on,
charge,
Benja, come on.
To see and do anything
It's so close. It's so freaking close.
Workshop here. I'm not sure if he's aware exactly where the player is. It'll be, I think, Nux on the. Just on the
yeah, the window, wrong person.
Take him out. Benja was there if he moved the other way. So a nice little pinch from SSG gets them an opener, 5 versus 4, and now there's going to be a lot of pressure mounting on this top floor, and it's too easy for Benja. He's inside a sight. He's got himself 2.
And that's all you really
How
need,
did
like
they
that.
allow
Also,
that?
also, Black Dragons, assuming they can clear top floor, need to do a retake. They've killed 3, Tim. What?
Wait,
Two
no,
at this point,
seriously?
Almost Hornet potentially finding onto a 4th as well, but no. Ashen and Jane, I know, holding on for now. They're the ones who've got the line.
I get that Benji must have died because he was like inside, but got 2 for that. So SSG should have capitalized that better. But like, no.
Hornet here with 40 seconds left to go is in a position that, whilst not easy, is potentially winnable. They give him a 1v.
Why are they not droning? Seriously, why are we not droning outside quickly to see if someone is there and then drop to get the plant down? Why would you go out in the hallway?
They had a couple left on top floor and thought, great.
He literally cleared outside. Benji must have cleared outside. It was empty. You had the opportunity to drone and then go down and plant. Why the fuck would you actually go in the hallway looking for it?
Bit of a saving grace for Black Dragons, it feels, because this half so far has been all
so stupid.
That's one of the crucial 2 rounds that Black Dragons need to at least guarantee we get to overtime.
Like, it should not be possible at all.
Having a look around, essentially. They were 2 separate from each other. They obviously didn't know where Hornet was. They didn't have the intel, and so they're kind of just wandering around looking for him. But if you're gonna do that, you've got to do it as a pair. You've got 40 seconds left. You've got to be able to challenge together, to be able to impact on the other one's death. We talk about trades so often. The absolute dream for somebody in a 1vx situation like that is to be given those fights one at once. You don't want to find yourself in a lose-lose whereby you're getting challenged from 2 separate sides at once and you can't possibly win. And Hornet, everything was set up for him to knock it out of the park, and he just stepped up and smashed that one into the stands. 5-4.
That's so stupid. SSG needs to win this because it's their pick.
Are one of these teams where they're a little bit of a Vigil merchant team. Not too many teams run Vigil because, as we always say, he's quite a selfish operator. His gadget doesn't really help his team in any way. There's not a lot that he can really do to assist his
7 points, so he's very, very weak.
Stage 2 in this major so far. They've played Vigil about 27 times between them, this whole team. No real surprise to who the main 2 players may well be, of course. Again, the players that I spoke about earlier in Ask and Hornet. But Boss G, I always think it's filthy. I'm pretty sure Ask walked to 4K at one point and I was there in tears by the end of the round. It's just so disgusting to watch.
I was in tears by the end of the round, Jesus.
One thing he's got to be very careful of.
Droning will continue for SSG for the time being. Benja is inside of the building at the moment. Just a little bit of utility taken out there as we are attacking onto that top floor. Benja on the book. We've seen the power that he can bring. Gino gets sat down by Hornet.
That is horrific.
Oh, that's so nasty.
Some shots today, Tim. That's all that can really be said. Up to 10 and 5, he now steps, and SSG compared to last round where they managed to get...
Like, okay, so they have potential to kill the Smoke and Vigil. They have 7-5 HP. They need just to spit at them and they would die.
Again, in the Deimos and the Buckhorn side, though, Forrest and Benja taking up those responsibilities. They've managed to punish roamers on the Black Dragon side doing this before, but this time around they've tightened up a little bit and are really giving nothing over to the North American side.
No, exactly that. SSG just sitting back at this point and looking to find that little bit of extra intel before going in for any final push onto site. They do at least have Ask and Hornet both on very low HP. They can't take any damage whatsoever without it being the end of the round for them. So that's something for SSG. 55 seconds left to go and they're looking to make a little bit of progress moving forward here. Having to take out some utility, but by the sounds of it, it's going to be looking for a push from the office side to try and get in towards Archives. They find the man inside a fountain. Benja looks to push forward, sends the flash over the top, just trying to work in behind that utility, but he's there again, Des. Hornet stinging faults, and 5 versus 3 now for Black Dragons.
I was about to say, he should not be able to find this kill on the window, but no, Ashen picks him off. Not that it matters too much, because elsewhere, kills have flown on through, but Benja, he's a man on a mission. 15 up to 16 shots.
Oh my god, Benjamin is on a roll.
Going down means that is moot. Out comes the impact. It will do 40 damage.
Yes.
Benja is a man.
Nice for that. I think the tweet that Fabian answered. So Benji was actually very humble. He actually apologized to Fabian, saying that he was not a good player. And Fabian said, "You don't dare to say that. You're one of the most amazing player in the world. Keep it up. Always be here anytime." Like, supporting him. So I think it's because of that he's been getting better and better.
From both of these two teams at the minute, they are both throwing absolutely everything at this one. Both having huge moments. That was a really nice turnaround from SSG there. Hornet gets
16 kills already. That's massive. Oh, make it 17. 17, 18. That's crazy. That's a lot of kills.
Resilience, which is when the chips are down, are you able to fight back into it? And SSG show repeatedly that they can do. It's 5-5. We're going to get at least all 12.
How much is that?
And I think there's a few more
10. 17 divided by 10. So you get an average.
We keep saying it, it's the mental warfare as well as the
2 kills for that doesn't make sense either.
It's unique to Ashen is probably the only way I can describe it. But it brings a lot of entertainment and joy, so please keep it up, good sir. I'm enjoying this. Once we step
Well,
it will guarantee we see at least all 12 rounds playing out
divided
here.
by 10. Yeah, 2 kills per round. That doesn't make sense.
I've hit some shots there. I think it's my turn with the boss G. They're passing it around between them. Everyone gets a little go in the half. We'll see if he can do anything more with it, because we sadly haven't seen the pop-off boss G like I think some of us have been terrorized by in ranked at different times throughout the years of playing Siege. I know at least one's tucked in towards the left.
That might actually be correct, by the way.
We have a way to figure him out, but the breakneck speed, they might be able to punish him here if he stays too long.
That might be correct.
Yeah, Benja desperately wants that kill, and it's no surprise. 17 and 6, he's just absolutely farming them at the minute. And to be honest, he's been the saviour of SSG a few times in these rounds.
No. There we go.
Yes, we will. Hornet there for the immediate trade. Takes down Benja.
Hornet is nasty.
I don't know whether those air jabs have been deployed everywhere they wanted them, but that could be a big loss. When they're attacking onto that bottom floor site, you want to be locking down those staircases, making sure that you can't get flanked. That might not be the case anymore.
No, he died with all 3 air jabs in his back pocket, so they're not going to be available to the team to make use of, unfortunately, which does involve...
You should know that someone is there. You should definitely know that someone... Yes. I was like so concerned. He should have known there. If he didn't know, that's bad experience. Like, that would be very bad for him. Like, you gotta understand where the hot and cold spots are. And they are going to be different for depending on which team you are like facing.
You've got the verticals onto side. You can do a lot more potentially by keeping yourself alive, but 1 minute left to go. SSG are starting to apply the pressure in towards site now, using those verticals that I spoke about that Hornet kind of gave up a little bit.
I hate how he's just stood over the vertical reloading there, like exposing himself to a headshot from below. Fortunately wasn't taken down, but certainly wasn't far away from it. He has also just stepped over one of the wee-woos. Now got himself in a spot where they know exactly where he is. Fox alarm's going up. C4 was, of course, not going to find him. He's on the other side of the wall, but for now, scaring him away. Forest dropping down, back on drones, like a good old trusted support for the rest of his team.
Yeah.
Drone not really gonna, I was gonna say the time is ticking down. The drone's not really
like
where people aren't, but not necessarily finding where they are at the minute. Pressure gonna come directly then from SSG. Forest moving in through detention.
Let's see.
Sends one
Thank you, Sean.
He's run past the man's in to try and create.
You really need to run past the guy. Like, seriously, he literally.
There is nothing that Nox can do inside the cell, and SSG are going to give themselves a point opportunity.
He needs to run past the enemy to go and plant. That's something that I would do. Like, that's clearly what I would do. Just ignore the enemy and just go for the plant. That's where you actually trust your teammate to cover for you by doing that.
And a really well coordinated execute. 6-5 to SSG and Black Dragons. Can they find that one round in the tank? They've already pulled one back, Tim, to make up for those 2 car crash first rounds they had. But they sorely need a second.
Yeah, you just get a feeling.
Yeah, that was unlucky. But 18 kills to Benjamaster is really, really good.
Very good in that last round, and now knowing that they only need one more. To be fair, Customs is a difficult site to hold on to. I would maybe question the site choice from Black Dragons there. You know, going down to that often unused site when we look at Border to try and get such an important round one. But this time they're going to be heading back up to Armory and Archives. And we'll see whether they can hold on to the top floor. Just looking at their last defense there, it was in round 10. They were unsuccessful. SSG got the win despite Hornets' big start to the round. So Black Dragons maybe back to the drawing board for this one.
What I enjoy about this site in particular is that you see, I don't say it's always like the same, but they're relatively similar executes, but there's always something fun about them. It's like a little bit different. You see like Glaz and Ying being employed quite a lot. Util dumps in towards site. We've seen Arsenal, we've seen Monty's used for it. Capitals that we've got in this round.
So he's quick there again.
From a Buck and a Deimos to move players around upstairs. It just it opens a lot of creativity for attackers to think about fun ways of getting things done. Just like this, trying to look up through a hatch and hoping there's someone here on the small office wall, of which there is not. But really here, keep an eye on the Capital.
Ooh, you saw him, you saw him, you saw him. There he goes, Hornets. It's that good pick, very good pick. You also got the smoke off the board. They will have less utility.
Part of the defense as well, because what's happened now that Hornet isn't covering east stairs, Asker's had to rotate back into sight. So that now gives CCTV and break over to SSG potentially. Guto is still in there for the time being, but he's going to be in a perilous position.
He's ready to smoke and.
But that being said, SSG just waiting for that bit of explosiveness onto Sandwich.
Okay, they're going to plant on Sandwich. That's their plan. They're planting on Sandwich.
It's Benji they're trying to get in position as well. Once he's underneath in the right spot, they'll make this move happen, I think. And now that he's got there, they can start pulling the trigger. Fire's going down first. Smoke should follow. More like trying to make players to move and catch them out, I think, but so far Black Dragons have given nothing away. Just Ash taking a few points of damage, and he's found Ashen. Ashen was there for the catch underneath, but
how did he miss that?
Kill there by the Deimos.
Yeah, not looking as good as it was for.
How did he miss that?
Had a little bit of space to work with potentially, sort of top.
He shouldn't. Ashen should have not died there. There was very huge mistake onto him because it's literally Sissy's Deimos and was holding for the flank.
Trying to get anything they can, looking for picks inside a site, but Black Dragons are giving them absolutely nothing at the minute. Are they aware of Guto? I think they are. Yes, Bolt is able to take him down. Beautiful reactions.
Snaps straight to the skull and finds his man. He's now been taken down as well, but the plant's going down, and 3 versus 3. Also got some pressure coming in from below from Benja. As long as they let his man go, this one should get stuck, and sure enough, it will. 3 versus 2, 3 versus 1. SSG looking
nicely done.
What a map he's turned around to have. 21 kills he finds himself on, and Florio try as he might. You tend not to get these ones retaken.
No, we wouldn't expect it from here. 41 HP, going to swing around, maybe start tickling the diffuser. Will not get the opportunity. The plant to Forest was out on the
yes, let's go.
Managed to take the last man down. That was
let's go.
From SSG at the end there. I think they were run a lot closer than many.
One more map, baby. One more map, and I will get a point for my prediction.
Took Ashen down, you start thinking maybe Black Dragons hold on to this. But what SSG did really well for me there in that last round was adapt. It was the thing, right, that's not quite working.
Hello, Cash Out. How are you doing?
How do we still achieve that same?
But yes, so far, SSG, yay.
Really opened things up for them because he was able to cut down past half wall.
Oh, I forgot.
SSG. Really nicely from SSG.
Black Dragons may have had a Hornet, but SSG had a Benja. He was a man on a mission this game. So many multi-kills scattered throughout the game. Most it wasn't solely his efforts that got it over the line. You can't ignore the fact that it started off with an ace to really get them kicking. And it's a great example here of why those early timeouts are important to call. And sometimes you think, oh, why are you wasting it after 2 rounds? Not at all. Black Dragons being off.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Been eager to play some game, but I'm really enjoying the matches today. I really am. There's so much more fun to look today. I think these matches today has been one of the more entertaining matches than the entire week, actually.
a good outing, and they can move away from that towards map 2 with a lot of
Unfortunately, I will not be able to stream the last match because that is going to be way late, I'm guessing. Unless...
Next match's an interesting one with it being Skyscraper. I was a little bit nervous about seeing it get brought up because I couldn't really fathom.
Let's see here. Let's 9:30.
Like, I mean, no one's seen us play it for
9:30.
Therefore, we're okay with this map veto.
10:30. Yeah, the last game might be starting on 10 p.m.
I think it could end up as a 2-0 because SSG get to start on the defense on Sky.
So 2 p.m. So they are almost. If they won this next match, the next match is going to be like almost 2 hours away.
Maybe somebody else could have found them. But if they don't have that performance, is everybody else going to step up, or will Black Dragons get that opportunity?
They've got to show something magic on the attack either way, and that is no easy feat going into Skyscraper. However, the teams are having a break. We'll go and do the same. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes.
Okay, did I get anything sold? So it's going to be commercial and a break quick. So I wonder if I got anything sold right now. Why do you feel like this is way off high? Because I'm not sure why, but every time I look at something, it says like very differently. So if you look at Vector Layer, so this went decreased by, so this went up with 2.4k. One day, then it went down to 10.
Why not? Why?
250%. 100%. This went minus? I put this for 9,000 and it went minus. Wow. I might not get that sold. Jesus Christ. Do I have anything else? Like, I'm not sure what I can sell. I'm never selling the black eyes. There's a lot of stuff at low. Just do that instead. It's easier. Then I don't have to deal with the copyright. Can just do this instead. Where were I? So let's see here. Like, here's the thing. I do have a lot of skins, but I also am hoarder for not selling certain skins. That's the thing. Even though I never using it. As a Rain, I don't like, but no one is buying that, so I don't feel like it's anything that should be. And this one is like, this is for another, this is a couple set for the main weapon and the pistol, so I don't want to sell that either. Not selling the Halloween either. Like maybe this one? mean, I never play with that, so... Last sale, so it's doing pretty good. Let's say, let's do 100 to see what's happened. I don't have an issue with that. That one hasn't had any jump. It's been flatlined. Yeah, not gonna sell any of those. Blood Orange. Press Punk. I'm not going to sell my chibis. I'm never going to sell it. My chibis are staying. I have so many chibi skins. Chibi charms, I mean. Skins. If there were chibi skins, I would think it would be funny. She looks drunk. Wait. Canceling the order. Like, seriously, I think I did wrong with that one. So, where are you, Ash? We are going to sell you for 100. Yeah. 100 seems really, really good. Woo! There's going to be more Christmas skins, but I feel like I don't play Ash either way, so I feel like it doesn't really hurt me. So I did sell these two just recently today, so I'm trying to get so I can buy I want to buy Team Secrets skin, and I also want to buy Dark Zero skins. I like that. I like those. But that's going to cost a lot. I wonder how much is costing here. The reason why I want to buy on their page is because I want to support for them. But let's see here. How much is the threat? There's nothing on that. Okay. Dark Zero? Oh, it's not in here. Okay. That's quite interesting. Has it begun? No, not yet. Well, I'm going to turn this on, and I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Tap, yeah, I want that. No lines, I don't cut back. Sweet, salty, and all that. Let loose, come get that.
Why not? Why? L'eau de parfum. Yves Saint Laurent.
Vi på Dina Försäkringar försöker tänka på det mesta som kan hända så att du kan få bästa möjliga hjälp när det oväntade händer.
Där, spika! Vet du vad det här är för en bil?
Tack Åke, det är bra så.
Välkommen till Dina Försäkringar sedan 1768.
Oh, so stylish. Tap, tap, real smooth. Can you play that back, back, back? Can you run that back, back, back? I'm trying to play that back, back, back. I want that. Hey, tap, tap, let's go, let's go. Tap, tap, let's go, let's go. Tap, tap, let's go, let's go. Right here, can you feel? Let's go.
Welcome back to the last day of Phase 2 here at the Montreal Major. If you are just tuning in, welcome. We're in our second best of 3 of the day. There is still one more to come. With how this one's shaken down so far, a slow start on border by Black Dragons ultimately opened the door for SSG to take away a 7-5 win. There'll always be that question of what if they hadn't had those first 2 car crash rounds, Tim. But regardless, that is now behind us. Skyscraper awaits an SSG start on defense, which has me a little bit concerned because I think as many of us know, people hate attacking on this map.
It's tough, you know, it's tough. We look at the top 2 floors, you expect defenders to be winning there, Tea and Karaoke and Office and Exhibition, of course, and then your third site is a little bit of a bonus quite often, so there is a big expectation for a 4-2 half for the defenders, but Black Dragons surprised us in a few rounds last time, Des. Like you say, it was a slow start, and it is these small differences that can cost you a round or 2 here and there, and all of a sudden it's 7-5 SSG. Maybe that could have gone the other way, but SSG, by contrast, they did a good job to close it out. The attack, particularly that they finished on, was
so Ying
polished and well executed.
So
let's get into Skyscraper. Black
oh my god. Rain freeze on attack. Blitz, yeah. So will it be Asami and Valkyrie on this map?
Against SSG, you need to hit the Blitz away. It's one of their most played operators. I've said that during the stage they played Monty a few times. Here at the Major, they haven't played it once. They have it in the wheelhouse, but won't really lean in towards it. So I think going for the Blitz consistently is a good idea. It almost guarantees that shields won't be a thing in the game until SSG decides, you know what, okay, now it's a Monty round, which I don't think we're really going to see too much of. Ying, I think, speaks for herself, and the Tuber are a bit of an interesting ban coming in here, Tim.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're just dying to see the Deimos thing happen.
I just really want to...
I really want to see it again.
I really want to see Tuber out on the roam using the Zoto canister. Azame will be our final one. You know, we've seen, to be fair, we've seen Tuber creeping up a little bit, and I don't think it's, you know, it's primarily it's going to be in relation to
slowing rounds down ultimately.
Yeah, it's slowing your rounds down. It's the breaching. It's, you know, just preventing that progress being made by the attackers, and certainly on an increased banning trend at the minute, but it is of course then allowing others through the ban. We're going to be getting on into things. There's round 1, it's Black Dragons, it's SSG. Black Dragons fighting for their very lives inside of the Major at Montreal here. If they lose, they are done. They will be on their way home. SSG, of course, as the winners, would be going through into that final in the venue. But, that being said, SSG have got themselves the grace of a lifeline here. If they don't win it here on Sky, they will get another opportunity on Chalet. They have seriously bought themselves a bit of breathing space.
I know there are some record watchers amongst you, and if you were watching the last map, you'll know Benja walked away with 21 kills to his name. Current record in a best of 3 on LAN is 50. That's what he's got to be beating in this series, so keep a close eye on his kills if you do want to follow along. We'll be keeping a close eye on it, assuming, of course, he starts his map the way that he started off the last one, which was an ace, and then a 4K in the second round. Definitely helped to getting towards that total of 21 by map end, and we'll see if he can repeat that performance. As mentioned, with them starting on the defensive side, I do worry a bit for Black Dragons here and how this could play out, and already Benja's taking a bit of a wash in bathroom and looking to be a bit of a rat in, waiting for someone to come in through house, and he'll be biting their head off at the first chance he gets.
Yeah, we heard a barricade being knocked over that side as well, so we might get a little bit of joy. We will send feedback should that happen. For time being, the pressure is going to be applied early in the round from Black Dragons onto this exhibition and office side of things. It looks like we're going to see them going in there and trying to clear their way across the top of this map. It's Fultz that's trying to hold them off at the minute. Like you say, very aware of that potential jump out coming from Benja.
I think they know Benja's underneath at this point, which is why you've got 2 players waiting to try something a little bit crazy.
You don't need to, though.
By the way, guys, don't forget there is a giveaway in about an hour or so. So if you want to have a chance to win a gift card from G2A, all you need to do is learn the secret word, and when I ask what the secret word is in an hour, you just write a reply to that. Oh, a little bit too long.
A little bit of a coming together, but it's the first we've seen. But again, it just forces Black Dragons to take that backward step. They come together now.
Benjamin.
The kill will be drawn out a little bit too late, to be honest. Asher manages to find Ask, and this take from Office and Exhibition Des is falling apart before it's even begun. Florio's over on his own.
Gotta remember, guys, that Skyscraper is actually Black Dragon's map, and neither Black Dragon or SSG have played Skyscraper on this tournament at the moment. So, and it was the same with Border.
He made a nice idea to cross to the other side of the display to try and surprise Benja a little bit, but I feel they've just kind of given away a bit of a freebie despite the amount of team playing investment they've put in, and he could still be on to find another here. Surely.
Almost certainly will do. Drops the diffuser at his feet as well. We've spoken about how Black Dragons can often be like two teams.
Nice kill, nice kill.
And then everybody else right now, everybody else needs to step up and start delivering that little bit.
Okay, they need to... Oh my god, they need to back off!
Getting kills and getting them back into this one.
I was going to say, Diffuser was on the other side of the map was the problem. Forget who it was that pushed into Benja there, but Diffuser went down in house while they were hitting sight, and I was like, this is not the play that you need. And the worst part is they knew Benja was still out there. That's a massive risk to have the Diffuser in that position.
10 seconds left. How will it plan?
Florio finds a two, and they're about to... No!
Wow, what the fuck?
Asked them to step up and make something happen.
Are you kidding me? How?
I've been saying it for the longest time.
Like, seriously, how did he even get to win that? The Diffuser was down on the other side, and Forrest was just behind the bomb chest, peeking for some odd reason towards the one in karaoke, and he just got decimated. And the last one, I think the last one was Echo, and he... Oh my god.
Everything else they need to be doing, whether it be intel,
like, Benji Master is literally carrying the team. He did what he was supposed to do. He got 2 picks, freebies. The Diffuser was down. What were the other teammates doing? They didn't support him or anything at that moment.
With a double at the end there, just brilliant stuff, and it shows what this team are capable of.
So annoying that they could not support that.
As comfort grows, as confidence grows in each other, they too get stronger and stronger.
Well, it takes a bit of a clutch, but it's one of the 2 attacking rounds you'd argue a team needs on their attacking half of Skyscraper, and they've got 5 rounds to find one more. That is dream territory, even if it did come from the most unlikely of places. And this is a big thing. I think the talent we're talking about is actually in the green room between games, and we're talking about, you know, Ask and Hornet are the 2 players for Black Dragons. It's about who around them can step up, and obviously you've just seen a big round out of Florio and Nux, but I think it's building a little bit.
Woohoo! Someone bought my skin.
Start to grow, and these players are starting to contribute more. I know overall net they're still like negative everyone else except for Ask and Hornet, but if this is the point where they start to hit form, Tim, you say it all the time. If this is the part of the tournament where you start to hit form, then that's completely fine.
Most important point of any team winning a tournament is form and when it hits. I also say every team will have a bad game or 2 along the way. There's only really Furia back in Copenhagen that went through without losing a game. That's the outlier. Generally, the teams that have won tournaments have lost a couple along the way, and it's about having those bad days at the right time and then finding that form when it matters most. We are going to see Florio downed here, and that's the Diffuser.
Are you kidding me?
As well, we'll see whether his teammates are able to rescue him or both. Manages to find another Ashes there. Ashen's there for the trade. We're going to see the wall opened up from Geisha. That's going to force Ashen away out of position. Needs to drop himself back down into restaurant. And Black Dragons again doing a good job of
kill Ash
away from those positions they want to hold.
Kill Ace, I mean, not Ash.
Through the softball by Benja, I believe, from backstairs, and that is why he's been sat down now inside a karaoke for the longest amount of time. I don't imagine they're going to abandon on him. Of course, Guto here going to be I tell you what, if I had to kind of roll a dice and expect that anyone in our stack would come and get me up if I was down, it would be you that I'd expect to do it.
Do you think? It's usually me that's getting picked up.
True, but in the case if I was down,
you would still usually gone into plant and the cover's been wobbly.
That's hilarious.
It's classic support blame, that is, isn't it? Cover sucks. I was doing my job.
Not I was doing it too soon, or we weren't ready for it. That can't be
What do you mean? The clash on side is, of course, going to be a big time waster for them here. So that's 60 seconds we step into. That's going to be a point of consideration for Black Dragons. Yes, they've got the man advantage, but they will be held at bay here. So that's what they've got to keep a close eye on. Got themselves towards the breach. You've got Hornet who's currently set up here on this side. 2 players still out towards Geisha that need to really get a move on and start pushing in towards Terrace. I feel like they've got enough time to do this, and I'm not really sure why Hornet is trying to take a challenge there. He's the only player anywhere near site. There can be no response to the immediate gunfight or the information that follows, and he's giving his life away there for free.
Ashen's in a tricky position for Black Dragons at the minute as well. He's just potentially getting on the flank. We can see him here moving around. It's going to be a freebie for him. It's just... timing doesn't help him, but he's still going to get it. You better believe it. 3 versus 1, though. There's a couple of kills coming quickly, and that flank might have just been a little bit too late. They know where he is, but Ashen can just play on top of the case. 10 seconds, he's going to run away. No choice but to go for the plant. Ashen won't be able to get back in time.
Can he get him below?
No, I don't think he can.
But he knows exactly where he is. Oh, and he's come off
Yeah.
as well.
Yes! Get off the blad!
That was so close.
Oh my
Ashen
God.
was on that flank, and I was watching him on our top down, and I thought he's gonna have a huge impact here. But then all of a sudden, the aggression from Black Dragons.
That's so good. Nicely done. That's what we're talking about.
And all of a sudden, it's a 1v3 for Ashen.
Make Black Dragon take the time out. Make them nervous.
I imagine probably call out here soon enough, in the sense of those rounds have been a bit
Come on, points. Give me the points.
They could have won that round, yet managed to give it away, and that one they almost gave away despite a brilliant flank coming out. Yeah, both rounds now, we've seen the diffuser go down away from sight for Black Dragons. They've had a player caught out, whether it's by Benja on the roam or an Ashen flank here, that they've almost managed to recover from, and in one case did, admittedly without the diffuser. It's been a scrappy start, and I think SSG realised we can't keep on letting rounds go this way when it's our defensive half on this map.
Definitely agree with you. Coming in, we spoke about it, and Skyscraper is one that you would expect to be winning 4 defensive rounds on more often than not. The big one for me is going to come at the point where SSG need to go for a tertiary side. If they win, we'll see which side they go for next. They may choose to just go there for round 3 anyway. They may go back to Karaoke and T. If they decide to go to that third choice side, if they can get that one, it kind of erases that loss of the first round. It doesn't matter that you lost Karaoke T then, because you've still got your 2-1, and you can move on and you can cycle back through. As it is, they're going to go to Karaoke T, and that's fine. If they can get this one, you get your 2-1, but what it will do then is force them to that third choice site in the next round, and that's where I say the problem comes in. It's really big, sort of win or lose at that point. If you lose that third choice site, it starts looking then maybe a little bit wobbly to get the 4-2.
Well, you'd expect after a tack timeout like that to now see a bit more composure coming out for the SSG boys, where it's not quite going to be as wobbly. However, Black Dragons are definitely trying to put them to the sword here with this comp tip. This is pretty strong as well. 2 shields on side. Yeah, one's the Oscar, but you'll still take it. The Monty up front. You also got the Grim helping with the execute and the Deimos on side, and of course...
No, it was Black Dragons who took the timeout, not the SSG.
Assuming, of course, they get into the right position. That's the key thing to watch out for here, is how they choose to play it. But this reminds me also of attacking onto that top floor of Border.
It was Black Dragons.
Really keen to see what they bring along.
Not sure why they took it right now.
Yeah.
No, it said Black Dragon timeout. I saw that. Oh. No, I saw Black Dragon in the beginning. Like, Toxic, it wouldn't make sense for SSG to take a timeout when they won the round. In general, it wouldn't make any sense.
That is going to be the plan here. Forest is a problem for them at the minute. Playing on the smoke, he's on the...
Not sure why they took the timeout so early either. It doesn't matter which team, but like, that's way too early in my opinion.
They do spot the lesion. That allows them to get the track. So now, Ashen, he's got a choice to make. How hard does he stick this, basically? How hard does he fight it? They need him there to prevent that shield just bullying Smoke out of position. But, look at this. Benja to fight around it, however, does get taken down.
Thank God O's at least, so that was a good pick though. That was a good pick.
It doesn't matter too much that they've lost the Ossa. This is still
really?
doable.
For me, I think it's a good pick. The shield is gone for that, so they only have the Monty left.
Earlier, actually, about in the new season there being some potential shield changes coming, which I'm excited to hear about. Of course, on
yeah, take away the bashing.
So stay tuned for that one. So the changes coming
we don't need the bashing.
And hopefully we're not quite in such a shield dominant meta after.
Or take away, if you want to keep the bashing, make sure they doesn't take any damage.
A bit of a stinger because really, Oster is a big part of this execute. It's why you bring
that could be one thing.
It's the planting behind them, of course, to be able to feed information to the team. That not being available will hurt a little bit, but they've still got the monster they can make use of.
Yeah, Forest has been forced away, so they've now been able to take stairs.
So they have 1 C4, 2 smokes left, 1 smoke left.
They've baited out 2 of those toxic it, babe. Canisters, 40 seconds left to
Smoke.
go. Black Dragons have got almost everything that they need here. They've got the space inside of Karaoke to plant. They've got the cover from the window. They've got the Deimos underneath to make life difficult. This should be doable. They just need to choose exactly when they go for it. Hornet manages to find Fultz. Jane, I know that's big though. He takes the player off Karaoke window. That was an important part of the cover.
Oh my god, the pre-fire onto that.
It looks like Black Dragons are pushing for kills, but they're gonna find themselves now in a 1v1.
He has the C4, right? No, he doesn't.
Jane, I know moves through, can't quite see him. It's now a dance to the death. SSG
Oh.
touch that one from the jaws of defeat once again. 2 rounds.
Oh my god, that was like so close.
It opened up, Des. It was all there for them. And then the nitro onto the Karaoke window player just really changed the
Okay, then it was SSG.
I've seen this before.
Now it's Black Dragon's turn for tactical timeout. You were right. I saw the Black Dragon symbol though. That's curious when I was looking at it.
3 rounds. Never. I mean, you can look at...
I think that, you know, a picture tells a story, doesn't it? And ultimately, I think what we're seeing there is Black Dragons knowing that that round should have been theirs.
The last 2
should have been theirs, realistic. You know, okay.
It's mad to think you could be up 3-0
The
at
fact
the
that
start
Ashen
of
gets the 1v3, you think he was on the flank, he was in a good position to do it, like, okay. But I think there were 4v2 at a point there. They have top Black Stairs control. They have the player on Karaoke window to prevent anybody cutting across and trying to prevent the plant going down. I'm not... The Monty kind of ended up in... I think he went down to Shrine window, and I'm looking thinking, why? I think they've been baited out by somebody who they thought they could maybe pick up on the flank. And I don't really see that there was much purpose to it. Just get yourself inside a site and start putting that diffuser down, because the more that they delayed, the more they gave the opportunity to SSG to hit them with a nitro, to fight back and find kills. And then once that player goes off Karaoke window, you've got a position where you can't necessarily cover the plant properly, so they start having to play for kills. And Monty's coming in through Shrine and through T, and... the wheels have come off for me a little bit in that attack. I think Black Dragons had it.
That's exactly why there was attack timeout so early on. Again, I don't think I've ever seen 2 being used inside 3 rounds, but as Jano knows, walked to 4K and won the 1 versus 3. It's quite fair to say. I mean, Ast's reaction, as you say, tells 1,000 words. He needs to step in there, the coach, Ghost, and give them a little bit of a reset, I think. A bit of a mental reset. As we saw back at the start of Border, maybe this team's not quite got that resilience yet from being at too many events. And just as if you need to chalk him anymore.
Woo, Benjamin, let's go.
Ben just found Ask. Not a great start for Black Dragons.
Yeah, and the big problem is, to a degree, you've had SSG on the ropes in 2 rounds, you've failed to find the knockout punch, and now they're back into the fight, and they're feeling confident. They've got themselves that lead that they wanted. The third choice site here can kind of go either way, because if they lose it, it's 2-2, but they can still cycle through the 2 top floor sites. So they're going to be fairly confident about potentially getting that 4-2 that they'll be looking for on defense.
Here we go.
As a minimum.
At the minimum.
So Ashen and Benjamaster has 4 kills right now. Jack on play. We like that. We like seeing that.
Hold around drum. What I love is there are so many layers they've got to work through here as well. Like, you've had to first try and force them away from drum and up towards Shrine itself. Then they'll have an extra layer to fall back to above sites itself around Geisha. Then you've got sites itself.
Reinforce between Dragon and the Garden there. That's really interesting.
Things like, you're kind of blessed that you've got the Dokkaebi and the Jackal on side, because they should help speed this up, but it's certainly still not going to make it easy for them.
Only going to get the single ping, I think, because, yeah, you get one more come in, and then that is it. So it'll at least give Forest position away on the vigil, but he's gone by now. That's the problem. So they send the drones over. Just going to be looking to see if it's clear. Benjo going to be holding off that VIP.
Will he be able to hold that position though, Benjamin? Because he's getting a call. They're just going to be pre-firing on where he's standing though.
They will know that he's trying to hold that position.
Ooh, Ashen got a good kill.
I feel like that last round's hit Black Dragons hard, to be honest with you, Des.
Just as the call comes out as well, that's the biggest thing that I've been aware
of.
Swung back. Another one traded, as there was a good little bit of team play coming in here from below, for Jaeger stepping in and around. Now it's down to a 1v3. Nux with a lot of work to do here, and given SSG have been the clutch king so far, Something tells me you aren't about to see a change of fortunes towards Black Dragons.
Nope, Nux gets aggressive with it, goes straight in, drops the hatch in to start looking to... He does have diffuser, he's no chance of putting it down realistically. Just going to take out that cam. That's smart. Forest tries to retake top floor. Nux aware of it and manages to pick up a beauty on the SMG of all things, but there's your answer. The Solus above makes it super difficult.
That's very nicely done. Very nicely done. Good control. Was surprised that Benjamonster actually decided to jump down between drums there. Actually thought he would maybe pre-aim before jumping down.
They were looking at really pushing SSG back on their own map pick, and now, in all honesty, they're going to be clinging on to hopes of a 2-4 half.
What kind of gets me with Black Dragons, and I'm not good enough to be on a team. The one thing that I look at and see here, because
you put yourself down, Des.
Shut up, Tim. We've seen here in cast so many teams, and we've seen them on
Don't
camera
put
so many
yourself
times, but the
down.
lack of energy, I think, is so apparent. It's like boiling out of the camera. It's weird, like, even Nux then talking was the only one, but the rest look a little bit forlorn. No one's really chatting back and forth. You would never guess this is a series that can lead to you getting onto a live stage on Friday, despite the torrid time that you've had in the stage. It doesn't look like a team that wants to win it.
I think they've taken them 2 rounds really badly. I think they've probably taken them to heart. There was mistakes there. Yes.
They are playing really good SSG. There's nothing else they can say when it comes to Black Dragon. Black Dragons are doing it really well as well, but they're missing on like capitalizing what happens after when they get the 2 first picks. Then it kind of slows down and they get like over, like they just die to where SSG is holding better. Like they do have the frag possibility dragons, but it's just not going just like yet there.
Except for what sites that you get to go to and play. So it's really important to be able to get over that psychological block of, oh man, we've chalked 2 rounds, like simply thinking that thought, you're just like, well, now we're already down while the mental communication comes down and everything starts collapsing. And maybe this is a piece for Black Dragons. Yeah, it's been one of their first big events. They've been to a lot of players here enjoying this for the first time. Maybe it's that growth piece they'll have to realize going into their next event. But at this point, boys, you've come so far. Don't let it fall apart now.
The best teams are the ones that can just shrug those rounds off the quickest.
Compartmentalize, yeah.
You know, in reality, like you say, those are the best teams. It is easy to sit here and say, well, we'll just play it 1 round at a time. You know, these guys are pros, they've done it loads of time. But ultimately, you know, we're all human, and it does creep into your brain, it does creep into your thoughts, and it's the ones that can push them aside.
Mute jammer.
I was going to say,
please don't do it again.
Please don't send it straight in after it.
It's come off now, and they've got rid of the frost that on the other side as well. More utility cleared away for them, so at least that starts
let's
well
go.
for them. But I always call this kind
So
of
I'm
PvE
guessing.
part where you're worried about clearing away utility and figuring a way into the map. And
But it looks like they are holding right now. SSG. The push from the Black Dragons is probably going to be coming towards Gardens, and I need to clear out the one in drums to move forward. You have Ask coming here, so they gotta have some form of information about the guy in the drums. They don't have the information on Benjamonster being in kitchen. So, ooh, Ashen.
I thought he was. It's going to be so free. He gets beaten.
No, that was unlucky.
Gets the kill. I'm not sure if that was the play from Ashen. He's getting baited into chasing up those stairs. He would have been more valuable underneath, but he's going to be rescued by his teammates. Forest and J9O pick up 1 apiece. Nux, however, yet again bringing Black Dragons back into this one.
Him and Florio have been the 2 players really making things happen. Florio's going to say, had to win this, but it's simply not going to happen. Another round going the way of SSG.
I'm so jealous of how good control they have on the recoil when they're playing with these guns, because I don't have that at all. My arm is doing its own thing.
Trade-based play coming on through. That's what SSG have been doing really well throughout these rounds, is always making sure there is a second player.
Just going to stretch.
The push, for example, on towards Sushi Bar. There was a player that dropped
I'm getting like, I've been sitting way too much when we are watching the tournaments.
They would at least walk away for a 1-for-1 in the
So I'm getting like cramps here and behind my shoulders, and that's indication that I have been sitting too much.
SSG are much more together as a team, and this is what I spoke about before, Tim. When mental is low and communication is down,
if you do
these sort of things will start to fall away, and it
if you do this exercise.
Final defense then for SSG. As I suggested,
It's going
once
to
they
help
won that
a
tertiary
lot.
start, it means that they can just rotate through the top floor again. This could well be a 5-1 half, and honestly, if you're Black Dragons, I think you're walking away from that with a serious disappointment, and they'd be right to, Des. There's at least 2 more rounds that could have been theirs. It could have been 3-3. To walk away 5-1 will be a hammer blow to them in the chase of trying to get
Black Dragons taking it really hard.
Black Dragons had a really
So last defense before the change, so we will see what's going to happen.
Get a plant inside of Karaoke via top black stairs. They haven't brought that same lineup this time, and interestingly, SSG have actually reinforced off the rotates into Karaoke this time. They haven't played with
I need to do something, so
it will make it more difficult if they want to try that shield push up at the top. But saying that, we've got Hornet already over the far side, looking to push off. It's an exhibition. And he's going to be coming up against Fultz and Ashen when he tries to do so. I think Benja's over there as well, actually. So SSG.
I'm doing the most girl thing when I'm watching the games.
At least well set for now, but it's how long the Monty lives for is a big one, right? Florio and Nux, the players we've been talking about a lot. Ask and Hornet sadly have vanished this map, nowhere to be seen.
Like, if I can't eat anything, I need to do something. I just can't not sit still.
He wants to step in. The Os, if you recall those rounds ago, is the one that was alongside him, got picked off early on, and the Monty unfortunately couldn't win out the 1 versus 1, but did get into a good position. So I like they've kept that, they've changed around things a little bit, but still kept that was one of the more successful parts of the attack for them.
They gotta hear the Monty coming up now, right?
Nux has now managed to take top black stairs. How well are they going to hold this off? J9 managing to pick up Guto. Ask is there for the trade though. 4 versus 3 Toxic Babes coming out, and it looks like
Monty's dead.
Hold on as the Monty goes down. Diffuser with him. 3 versus 3 now, and Black Dragons, they need to make a move. They need to find some kills, but it is trade for trade all the time. SSG just keeping themselves in the fight. Benja, he's
that shield though was so in the way though.
To potentially make his way back in to have an impact on this round, but for the time being, everything has just slowed down while Black Dragons reassess how they can play this 2v2.
We've got Hornet coming up through Geisha to give the cross for them, but I'm just worried at this point that they're going to let too much get away from them. They had really good site control, but have now conceded basically all of it and let SSG fight their way back in.
It's going to be hard for Black Dragons to do anything. If they get the kill to Fultz, then they might have an opportunity, but otherwise, no. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, told you. They needed to get rid of Fultz so they could do something.
Together on both of those fights. SSG played that really, really well. Black Dragons, unfortunate to find themselves 5-1 down at the half.
Really unfortunate. There'll be 2 or 3 rounds in that half they'll look at.
It could be 3-3, easily. Could be 3-3.
And that would be a screamer of a storyline to go into the defensive skyscraper.
It's winnable.
And now they're down 5-1.
Okay, so now SSG is going to attack. So here it could actually change, where Black Dragons might be winning rounds, because it's harder to... I was about to say it's harder to attack on Skyscraper. It's not like the hardest, but still, if you put up a good defense, it's going to be hard for SSG to do anything. So if they could do a really good defense, Black Dragons, they might have a shot. But for me, I'm hoping that SSG will win. So that's me. Just me that wants it to win.
It's definitely got him on the back foot. And again, when you need them most, sadly, the big players aren't stepping up the way they need to be.
We head into the second half of things then. Let's see if we get a slightly... I don't even want to say a different performance out of Black Dragons necessarily. There's been a couple of mistakes on their side, but they've been competitive in a lot of the rounds. And as we've said, they maybe are a little bit unfortunate to, you know, not at least be a 2-4 split and, you know, maybe chasing for a bit of overtime or something. But let's not write them off just yet. All things can happen in Siege whilst we continue playing. SSG, how about this though? Benja straight in through bathroom. Going to be looking potentially to challenge underneath. Knows that there's one there. Doesn't quite find Guto, who's playing. I think it was Hornet actually on the Solace that nearly got caught out.
Oh.
Somehow he's still alive.
Jesus.
2 or 3-man group and isolate players out and either guarantee a trade or get a free kill.
Yeah, so here's the thing, like, SSG just need to win 2 rounds and it's good.
Lucky there to be alive, being honest with you. Hornet, like, I know he's in a spot where he wants to try and work some magic on the Solace, but the Deimos on the other side will be a real headache for him to deal with.
Gonna going to be pressure in Geisha as well here, all stacking up over that side at the minute. SSG definitely looking to get control over Karaoke, I think, for the potential of getting Forest in there for a plant on the Monty. You can see the drones are
Do they want to open up their base?
And all it's about now is baiting out that utility and forcing Black Dragons.
They haven't used Demus just yet. He still has his 3 trackers left, so he needs to use it very soon. Oh, he's holding there. Okay. No, It's just like the way.
One more left in back pocket for Nux, and once that's done, well, it's then there's free to go and push
Oh
it.
my
If
god.
he doesn't deploy one down at top black at this point, he can get pushed.
Oh my god.
You're guaranteed to die. Again, the team play is a thing here. He's quite smart at moving himself really far down. They won't be aware if he's dipped in towards the map or what, so that's a consideration to make. But now the Monty is in, and he's giving this information that they need here. Can the smoke make something happen?
Yeah, that's the concern. How have they not dealt with that? They've relied on the Capitao fire arrows, but once they've burnt off, he's able to just
kidding
back up. Benja was underneath, but didn't manage to get the kill onto the smoke, and that has just absolutely destroyed the tip of the spear.
Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. Benjamin should have used his thing onto smoke. I just don't understand why he had all 3 left. He could have given them information where they were. Like, if he they knew smoke was on the staircase because he got smoked so many times. Why didn't Benjamin catch that?
Seconds left to go. 1v5. We all know which way this
like,
is going, and it's going to be a flawless round for Black Dragons.
Now Black Dragons will have 1 foot in, and that's not like.
Be punishing themselves really when they're in the wrong thoughts, thinking about how things have gone wrong in a couple of rounds. They've come back really strong there to shake it off. As I said, resilience is an important factor of teams that are going to go a long way, that are going to be successful. They've shaken it off, they've had a good defense there, and they've really held them at bay. SSG, we've got to ask questions of them. Like you say, that's a big slip up to allow that smoke up Black stairs. You've got somebody who can hold from top. You've got people at bottom. Somehow he survives
that was
and just shoots him in the back. If I'm on the Monty, I'm screaming at that point.
That's the exact moment we're on about as well. But what I love is also the support you have from Ask up above, right? Made life so much easier for Nux.
Yeah.
Smart to move down in the first place to get away from the Capitao, the respect of, right, we know
Come on, please, come on. SSG, come on. Win.
Not a mistake
Win.
SSG will make again is the problem. It's still a bit of a mountain for Black Dragons to climb.
Black Dragons setting up a little bit of a hold on the far side as well, so likely
I wonder what the time is going to be on the finals from Friday to Sunday. There's no time yet.
Help them in their efforts to do that.
I'm guessing it's going to be 6. Yeah, it's just like 6:30 is the time for every match, so they're going 6:30, and then it's going to be after midnight for those. The 6:30, yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing on Friday they are starting at 5:30, as they have done other days. So on Friday when they are playing the finals, so expect the time to be 5:30. Because that's been the time where every match has started for all the days. They have not started earlier at all, so...
Absolutely not, no. Can't be letting this one fall away from you now, because you started so well in that previous round. E1D rings out, no one detected. But Forest looking to bully in his way with the Monty.
Come on, get him. You know,
no! Oh no, Florio spins on a dime and finds him first. Big shutdown, and once again SSG are down 2 players here. Make that 3. Are we seeing a build?
What the fuck?
Black Dragons team? It's a flawless round.
I told you this.
You'd never guess the players have got.
It's harder to attack than it is to defend on this site.
Lovely passion. Certainly energising his team. Good start for Black Dragons, getting those first 2 defensive rounds. And like I said, it just starts raising those couple of question marks in the mind of the SSG players, especially the nature with which those rounds have been won. This is, for me, Des, we often talk about round 8, round 9, how we find these pivotal rounds around this stage of the game. And for me, this is one of them. Third choice site. Black Dragons, let's look at it in a simple way. If they win both of the primary sites, both times, that gets them 4 rounds. They need a minimum of 5 to take them to overtime. So they're going to have to win a third choice site at least once. If you can get that done now, like I say, you start really piling it onto SSG. They're going to start getting in their heads a little bit about, you know, this is now being run back. They're back within 1. They've got the full rotation. So for me, Black Dragons could potentially win or lose this game right here.
Well, Ask has battled his way back in, and I think for the first time actually in that round, I saw him speaking this game, which is always a good thing to see, because again, not forgetting, he's had a bit of experience before being on Liquid for a while.
Yep.
He is the senior player on this team. He's the one who's got that LAN experience, and he's the one that the others would no doubt look to as being a bit of kind of the stable mind for them, being the all reliable, and when he's been off and he's been quiet, that is not going to help these rookies feel any more sure of themselves and more confident in what they're doing, so it's good to see him building back into things a little bit. Round 9, we spoke about so much historically as being such a pivotal round because SSG win this one, they go 6-3. 3 rounds feels like a bit too much of an ask of a stretch for Black Dragons to be able to fight back in.
Good
Black Dragons
pick.
win, they're 1 round within striking distance. This one for me is where this game is won or lost.
That's really big from J90, picking up that first just to get things going. SSG are looking poised to get themselves.
I'm like so tense right now. I want them to win.
So they are looking for that verticality. They're looking to get themselves on in there and really rain down some bullets, rain down some discomfort onto the defenders inside.
Why did he need to use both? Oh yeah. Never mind, never mind. I know why. So that I can walk in.
And they're starting it well. At the minute, Florio is the big one on the Warden inside of Geisha.
Ready and waiting. First smoke comes on through, and again, that's what you'd expect him to be winning out an early gunfight. The next kill will really settle it. I think the 5 versus 3 to SSG will feel like it's theirs for the taking. Black Dragon start balancing things back out, then it's a whole other conversation. We're only halfway into the round.
They actually had Bravo, but they don't have enough utilities. I'm not.
Verticals are going to be there onto the window. However, they can't do much.
Now, why would you? You have full health. Just let the needle be in there because someone is going to directly peek you. Why?
This just got a lot more difficult. However, Ask will get downed. I think it was Ashen playing out on the bathroom window. He rotates himself around. Maybe can't confirm the kill just yet. He is going to get caught in a goo mine, so they should know that he's pushed in. And this is good from SSG. I like that they're changing it up. They're attacking from multiple angles. Takes down Hornet with a beautiful shot. 4v3 now.
That pre-fire is amazing. It almost gets the second as well behind Sushi Bar, but almost sprayed from on high. Benji's going to get rid of Ask. A 4v2 for SSG. It feels like it's theirs for the taking, Tim.
Yeah, I like what SSG are doing. They're just prodding.
Oh, they're so freaking close.
He gets one from restaurant, then Benja comes in from delivery side. They don't
No fault.
He stands up tall. He still has that vertical. Manages to get one. Can he stop the plant though? I don't think he knows that it's going down. There's nothing that they can do about it. And
Nicely done. Now hold it.
Dragons, they are in a difficult spot.
It was more they had no idea where it was going down as well. No information on site, no bulletproofs to help them out there. I mean, hacked away by the looks of it by the Bravo. You can see Forrest sat on it now as a dead player. That's the real stinger for them, that they couldn't make use of this utility designed to give them this information. Tucked in the back corner.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
You've got about 10 seconds to make this work, Tim. I don't think they're going to get away with it.
No, I very much doubt it. That kill seals it for me. Benja manages to find one.
Yeah.
The secondary picks up
Nicely
the
done.
And SSG get themselves onto map point. I said that round was going to be.
Come on.
And I think can Black Dragons, when they are backs to the wall, not just in this matchup, but in the whole major, lose this and they go home. Can they win 3 in a row here on Skyscraper, including one of the offsites? I think it's a very big ask given the way that
There's no timeout left, so they can't do anything at the moment.
They were kind of like a tide, washing in and out. Ashen pushes here and then washes back. Benja pushes in and washes back, and they just ground them down one after another.
That pre-fire was so nasty.
Interesting to see if they carry on with the same form we saw in the previous quarter, where they start out with the 2 top floor wins. It's then that downstairs that becomes the point of concern. As you say, SSG played that one so well, but a lot can happen in the space of 3 rounds. Good to see a couple of car crash rounds from SSG, and Black Dragons become full of spirit again. But as I said back when we first started this half, for SSG,
let's see how this goes. This is where they lost last time, when they were there the round before. So
2-0 and move on to our live stage finals on Friday.
It's been a long road for SSG, realistically. There's been some up and downs along the way, but I've got to say, I've found them an extremely entertaining team to watch, if nothing else, so far. The brand of Siege that they're playing is exciting. They're willing to take risks. They're willing to try and create a bit of chaos within the map and get those early fights and play with aggression. They play with a lot of confidence. And I will enjoy seeing more from them should they make it through. Like I said, it certainly hasn't been easy for them, but great resilience has been shown along the way to get them to this point. Can they now get it over the line? They could be 2.5 minutes away.
Why are they using glass? Interesting.
Karaoke and tea and Black Dragons now, no more mistakes. They cannot lose another round or they will be done. That's a good start. Florio, I think, just managing to bandit trick away some utility.
It's a pretty tall order, being honest, to see them get to a point where they can pull this one back if they do.
Yeah, but depends on what they're trying to do with the glass, because he's just holding the rotation downstairs in the beginning, but I was thinking, I thought that glass would actually be on karaoke window and try to get some kill there. But I'm guessing not. I kind of have a goal.
Four operators there that if Black Dragons aren't careful, they'll just get run over by.
We've seen a lot of attempts over the course of this map to get...
They're doing the same push again. Now they're droning it out. Yeah, there.
Droning them stairs and making sure that the smoke isn't there to pop up behind them. This time it's going to be the Echo trying to deal with the Monty, but there's nobody there to really support it and find those shots.
I'm more curious about the Echo drone. Might be the
it's preventing him from pushing
more
forward.
annoying.
Honestly, I think SSG might just have the space now to make this work.
Shokos could be cheeky, but there's still so much time to play with that. I don't think they're really going to have a long-lasting effect to be able to stop this going on down. So it comes on through to delay at least a little bit more time. C4's to play behind, just the one in the back pocket here.
I'm still not sure what they're trying to do with glass, because, like, really?
I think otherwise SSG have got enough time to play with.
Yeah, it's just
okay, so holding the long hallway. Okay, fine.
Until Forrest can get in and start putting this diffuser down. If he's got his shield on his back, it's going to be
I think that's the reason why they took him, so he could hold the long hallway behind the smokes and see anyone crossing. Yeah.
It's going to be almost impossible. Glass manages to find one. The plant will be successful. There's nothing Black Dragons can do. It's about the post plant. 3 versus 2. And Hornet, he dives straight on it. I'm not sure they can do anything about this. He's going to stick it in, and he does successfully keep Black Dragons in it for one more round. Smart play from Hornet.
The immediate reaction in that situation is going to be try and look for kills. Okay, we've got a couple. Can we find any more? But I love the
why were Benji Master downstairs? I just don't understand why he was downstairs for so long. If the plant go down, he should be standing near the staircase, or he should have used his ability beforehand. Like, that would have been a better choice, in my opinion. Like, I'm not sure why he's going on Damus and not using his ability in Benjamin Master, because he can use a better operator with better utility.
Just got the feeling that Black Dragons are going to hold on to Exhibition Office as well. Smart play from Hornet. Look at this, J9O was a fraction away as well. Repels him from the window. You had the Damus underneath, but just nothing.
Yeah,
SSG could
badly done on SSG.
I spoke about it for the Chiefs game earlier against Virtus Pro. A lack of decisiveness, a lack of confidence to just say, this is the approach, this is it, this is what we're doing, and I'm gonna stick it. Really well played from Hornet. Black Dragons, great retake.
I don't think he used everyone. I saw him use once. That was it. But I'm talking about overall in this match, when he went on Damus and other rounds, he didn't use them as much. Like, he had no round where he used everyone, and he had also one round where he didn't use them at all.
probably more
So
to
it's
nine, as
like-
you'd expect, this wall from being bandit tricked away by Nux, and that has already been done without the Zofia even having to get involved.
Yeah, really quick progress, and it's really good for SSG. It now makes it very difficult for any of the defenders to play inside of VIP, pretty much impossible, but also playing around Dragon and
Again,
those
for the 2v1
areas, they
and
need to
by
be
the way.
very careful. J9O manages to pick up Ask as well. That takes the Valkyrie down. Nitro goes off the board
Yeah.
along with them.
But you still have to... Oh, you have only one Nitro that took shield on Warden. That's interesting. Oh, they have 2 C4 on the pocket, by the way. Okay, so that's why. So they had 3 C4s. That's good.
Again, really good team play coming out of SSG, even 45 seconds into the round.
SSG have got themselves inside
Oh.
of Geisha as well, so we've got
Oh, there
pressure
was no one
mounting
there.
on both sides. J9O on the Zephyr is still off by Exhibition, and Off is still playing around Sword's window and making things difficult for them, whilst the rest of his team are going to start working over from this side, trying to take Drum, Shrine, move across, just the land grab an inch at a time and force them back. But the player inside of Shrine is in a tough spot here. They're going to be very cautious. It's Hornet who needs to be careful about moving back through VIP to try and get himself back to sight, because that wall's been open and maybe being watched. He doesn't know that.
Time slowly ticking away from them though.
Yeah. They're being passive right now. They're actually being way passive.
Mirror window being gone is one of those key things I was looking to see taken down because of that. And Ash on side, they do become quite a threat. One at least has been found. I'm not quite sure about the second. And the amount of utility still in SSG's back pockets, it is telling. They've got everything to pull off a really good execute here.
So J9O's moved himself onto the rappel, as you can see there ahead of you, that looks in through VIP, but Hornet had already escaped from Shrine. However, he's moved too much, he's given himself away.
You going to die, you going to die.
But he's exposed himself, and J9O was waiting to pounce. And here come SSG rolling through.
Oh!
Away Trenders. They roll
Yes!
right over the top of Black Dragons for a flawless round and take themselves through to the live venue.
Yay! Let's go!
And so well deserved too. Border was extremely tight and they definitely capitalized.
Woohoo! I got a point for my prediction! Let's go!
The poorest team here on Sky.
Yeah!
And for me, it was the trade play, the team play.
Somebody I have. Let's see here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 out of 8 right so far. So I'll go with that 5 right. Because no matter who wins in the next match, Liquid or Sonics, I have put them to go to the finals. So either of them winning doesn't really matter for me. But I would say I would love to see Liquid more than Sonics at this point. But
any team could go on and win this, but SSG, I wouldn't like to play against them because they don't know when they're beaten.
I want to play against them because Ashen can't shut up, being frank. That's the only reason I'll be worried about. I do think they look good, but I still think there are a bit of errors, a bit of erraticness in their gameplay. A couple of times where players are moving by themselves and being punished and picked off. Black Dragons made similar mistakes, so it was okay here. I think against a team like, say, Virtus Pro, you probably will get chewed up and spat out by them because they'll be ready for the kind of chaos you'll be looking to bring. Yes, I would love some sushi observers. Thank you very much. So, promising signs.
yeah, let's go.
Go away and work on and think about here for future games, but they have answered that
so
question.
9:30.
Haven't played it the majority of this year. Are they any good on it? I'd say they're pretty good.
Takes about 1.5 hours, so 9:30.
Like I said, I think they've had to come all the way through to the 5th day, but they still turn up and just play.
Yeah, I might be able to watch the last one as well.
Like I said, I think they're going to be very, very tough to beat potentially. We've seen them down a couple of times.
I'm actually going to do this. I'm just going to go in. I want to try something on custom games quickly.
They always find that aggression again, and it served them really well. J9O on top of that one, as we have our stats coming through. He had a couple of really big moments as well, where he's got really important kills that have kind of turned the tide there. It was picking Hornet up as he tried to get himself up and aggressive around VIP. He was just waiting for him, and it was really well done.
Not forgetting Benja as well. Only got 8 kills on this map, but I think he was 29 and 14. Oh, look at the timing on that from production. 29 and 14 across the series and 6 and 0 on the entry. Won't talk about Ashen's entry stats. But for Benja, great performance that he's had there as well.
That's crazy from him.
Last year especially, really putting up big numbers and playing out of his mind for his first ever tournament. Really feels like he's starting to settle in for this SSG team and playing very, very well.
Yeah, entry definitely being an area that maybe that Space Station could improve when they move into the quarterfinals. Just going negative there, and it's always going to be difficult against them top teams if you're finding yourself behind. But overall, like I said, very solid performance from SSG. I don't think too many will be surprised. If anything, like I said, I think the surprise will be the performance out of Black Dragons. They've given themselves a fantastic account of themselves there.
And for me, it wasn't Ask and Hornet that also gave an account to themselves, right? It was
Nuts has had a great game.
Florio as well. I think both of them actually played really well there, and I really hope we get to see a new and improved Black Dragons next year. Loads of experience to take from this, but I hear Jane, I know, is stood by with Anne for an interview, so let's head over there now.
Oh, hello! We were just chit-chatting about some of our previous things before coming into gaming. But of course, we're standing here with J90. Yesterday you qualified to a side. Today you qualified to the main stage. Pretty good run, I guess we can say.
Great. Feeling absolutely phenomenal.
Wonderful. I love to hear that. What we hear from the first map, what we saw, was again an SSG special. We had to go for a bit of a comeback.
Yep. El Clasico. Yeah, I mean, not much else to say. We give the fans something to worry about a little bit, so, yeah.
We heard Ben just say prior to the game as well, Skyscraper, a map you haven't really played in the recent history. You had a great Skyscraper, but I'm sure you must be happy with how the team played as well.
Yeah. We haven't really played it, but we've obviously been scrimming it a lot and doing our due diligence on it.
Let's see here. When it comes to Sonics and Liquid, I think they have... Yeah, last time they faced each other was in February, Sonics and Liquid. And I believe at the time it was when Canada was not in the team.
That is it for our second game here over on the A stream. And now that we send SSG to the main stage, we have to send one more team. Will that be Liquid?
Gunnar, Roxanne, Geometrics, Citizen. So that's a whole different team there. But they did win Sonic 7-4 on Villa and Chalet at that time. But it's a totally different team, so I'm not sure if you could actually say that we actually make... I'm not sure if that information is going to help us to determine if they are better or not. Sonics won pretty convincingly on them. That was in SI, I think, that game. So I am, it's going to be 50. Like my fan part is saying Canadian, like then it's going to be Sonics because I'm a Canadian fan. But if we're looking at the gameplay that both teams have performed, I would actually say that Liquid is more stronger than Sonics right now when it comes to the tournament. They have performed really well on the tournament by winning against W7M. They did lose to W7M with one round. W7M won with 8-7, which they played very evenly on that match. So they went to full on. Then Liquid took on Chiefs and won with 7-4 as well. And I believe the map was Chalet. So it's going to be interesting to see if the team is going to go in on Chalet. Or if they're going to go for Border. W7M and Liquid played against each other in Border in the first match. So that could be... No, what am I saying? I'm reading it wrong. I meant that G2 and Liquid won with 8-6 against G2 on Chalet. I'm just saying the wrong because I haven't missed so much. Then Liquid won against Chief with a 7-4 onto the Chalet as well. So they have played 2 maps in Chalet, Team Liquid, and they have won both times. So I'm not so certain that Chalet is going to be a pick. They did lose, however, to W7M with 2-0 in a best of 3, which was Lair and Nighthaven. So that could be very interesting to see. And then on the last night's match, Liquid played against Team Secret and won with 2-1. And there they play like Clubhouse, Border, and Bank. So they have a mixed bag of maps. I would think that Chalet is not going to be picked because they have played so much already on that map, and I don't see it to be in an advantage against Sonics. Or I would, if I was Liquid, I would actually ban off Border, because Sonics play really well on Border. They are doing it phenomenally. Granted, they have some issues when it comes to defense on that on Border, but they do it really strong. So I would say maybe that would actually be banned. So we're looking maybe at put it out, maybe Consulate, and maybe they would like to go back to Clubhouse would be one of them. The third decider, I'm not sure. Maybe it's going to be Bank. For that, I'm not sure. One interesting fact is that no one has played Vela, and I only know that Oregon is out of the rank map pool for this tournament. So no one has really picked Villa. So Villa is not an interesting map at the moment. It might be a pocket strat that they are holding for future for any of the teams, but that would be definitely interesting to see how it's going to look. But I'm guessing the map is going to be Consulate or a Bank. And then maybe last one. Ooh. Yeah. What did I say? I said... I forgot what I said now. Damn it, I need to write it down. So I did say... Con. I did say that. Then we have maybe Club, by the looks of it. Maybe Night Haven could be one of them.
Probably the slowest person here. If you're not like a spiky blue hedgehog.
It could be a mix, so I'm guessing it would be maybe a Consulate, Club, and Bank. If anything else, they maybe trade out Bank for Night Haven, would be my guess for the next match. Could be. So it could be some of them.
Bra vibrationer är att vara så nöjd med sitt mobilabonnemang att man väljer att svara på en kundenkät. För 3:e året i rad har vi Sveriges nöjdaste kunder enligt Svensk kvalitetsindex. Vimla, mobiloperatören med bra vibrationer.
Okay. I'm just going to mute quickly here, so keep that on. Ooh, I got sold another one. I got sold Flicker. Woo, more cash for me. More cash for me. Can I actually buy the skin that I want? I do want to buy esports. Then we have Vivo Keyed. Okay, 1200. I can actually buy that. It's 20% off. I'm lucky. I'm so lucky. Yeah, confirm. Equip all. Let's go right into it. Okay, so I have new skins in my locker. So I obviously got these. And this is what I got on Nook for watching Pro League. So this is the skin that you get for watching on the Major. So the Nook skin is not a bad skin actually on Nook. I really don't hate it actually. So far, so it's looking pretty darn good. Okay, so I was going to try something in a custom game. So let's go in here. Race local. Making no, actually not. I can actually go into I could actually go into map training and do where are you? Chalet. Target drill. Defend. Apply. And let's go in. And then we just redo okay, so we have wine, we have this. Oh no, did I equip to all? No, the background card is on everyone. Oh fucking hell, I forgot. I forgot about that. I should not have equipped it to all. Now I have to change all my cards. Ugh. I hate it. Okay, so what I do want to try is the C4 kill from here. So we're talking about getting a C4 from here. So I heard that you should be doing this. And you shoot up this. And it should be able to land. So if I do this. Fuck, it did not go. It did not go all the way. If I could do it without having to go. But if I did this. Was done like so. Oh. Yeah, thank you. I thought you did. So stupid. So it would land here. I wanted to land more around here. So around this area is where I want to land it. So probably the window, standing next to the window is not it. So I would say maybe going here. Like, maybe if I did this, could actually be a better... Yeah, this would actually be better, so... Let's see how it's looking now. Yeah. Way better. So maybe not opening up the hatch, but open up the floorboard. I can do that with Valk, so I don't really need to have a Striker, but Striker is really good operator as well. So just open up here, and then just go for, like, if I do it, like, more, let's see if it, like, almost touch, like this. How would that look? Yeah, this is a good, because people are going to hold like this, right? So this is a good thing. Return to the menu. Go to check something. Yeah, I can't really check it. Well, yeah, I could. Let's see if it works here. Target drill. Attack. Previous action. Headshot only. Simplify task. Hatch. In-game stairs off. Vent. Simplified headshot only. Aggressive previous action. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. I need to have you know, in Clubhouse Toxic, you use Maverick and open up just a certain area to make the wall soft. I want to see if that same procedure works in Chalet. Because that would be a very simple way to open up the wall. Instead of opening up the like the whole way. Do you get what I mean? Do you want to go in and help me? Because I'm trying to figure it out. Because if I can get that right, we really don't need to worry about Thatcher. If I can get that right, we can just go Ash and Sophia or something. And that might be better for a possibility. Wait, I can hop in on Discord, by the way. Oh, you're already in Discord? Didn't know you were already... Didn't know you were already in Discord.
Yeah, I just joined.
Yeah. Ooh, I got more stuff sold. Yay. I bought the Ace skin. Yeah, Team Secrets skin. I like that one. Let's try this edit playlist. Oh, Chalet. But you kind of get what I mean, right? Or
Yeah, kinda.
Kind of, yeah. Wait. Create as player. Start a game session. Wait. Are you kidding me? Is that... I'm on attack. Okay. But I'm talking garage and wine, specifically. And like the wall in K9 there to see if it works. Or are you Maverick there?
So do I go upstairs or basement?
You decide.
Basement.
I'm hoping this works. I really hope.
Bomb must be located and defused.
It works in Clubhouse, so it should, by rule, work on the same way. So it's saying that this and this should be enough to open up, but that's so weird. You can come out, Toxic, if you wanna have a look. So it's saying like here. So in the clubhouse you need to like do this between. So it's between that one and that one. And it should be enough to open up. And it works the clubhouse. Not sure about this one though. And it's this one. What? That's weird. How does that work? It works in Clubhouse when you do this. So it's between those two. Otherwise I would have to drag it across the entire way. Did I do it too short? Maybe at the bottom? Maybe I need to oh, I can't do that. I forgot I can't do that. No, it... What?
Oh, just my sheet.
It's stuck. But that didn't miss. What is the principle for it to work in Clubhouse then? I have nothing left. I just don't get it. If it works in the Clubhouse, if you do that, why can't it work here? It's the same principle. Is it because there's a metal on that part? But it's the same here. Okay, Ubisoft, you have something to, some explaining to do. Why does it work in Clubhouse but not on other places? Or at least here. Oh well. Yeah. Oh, do you fucker. LOL. Actually, fucking we're going to throw it. Shall we try bedroom and see if it works there?
Yeah, sure.
That way I have covered, like... Then I can just scrape chalet altogether with that. It's so weird though. Oh, I was right. Clubhouse is the map.
A bomb must be located and defused.
How did I guess that so right? I was guessing, I guessed Consulate, Clubhouse, Bank. Maybe Night Haven. No, that took Cafe. 2 out of 3 I got right. That's a pretty good guess.
Cafe.
I knew Liquid were going to go in Clubhouse. Okay, let's see here if it works. So that's the half the wall.
Located a bomb.
But now we're like doing all the way. If I do... That's that. That's... it's supposed to be... the... Doesn't work either. What? They even made it smaller. I saw it on the matches as well. They just made it smaller. That's weird. Is it maybe... Nah, I'm not even sure. Oh no! Ah! Okay, I didn't do fully bottom. So I need to be like scraping down here, then it worked. I don't think, no. Let's see here. It's those, so... You need to be really... Yeah, I'm screwed up on that. So it looks like I need to be at the bottom. So we know this works, but... Did I do something wrong down? Okay, so we can at least use this way if we want to play, if we don't. I'm not sure if it's going to be worth it doing Maverick here on this site, though.
Kind of risky.
Yeah.
You can get Swan from fireplace stairs.
Yeah, like it would be easier to like take. It would like be easier to take back and just open up underneath. Can we try wine again? Allah Akbar! I'm gonna see how it's... Because when I really dug down on the ground in the bedroom, then it worked. So maybe the properties is that you need to burn like at the ground on where the reinforcement is. So maybe if you don't reach... I got it! I know now. I know what I did. You need to do it at the top. Like really thorough on the top. There. It's much better than have to go through the entire thing.
That is much safer too.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm so going to use that more. Because just in case we have randoms going hard reach and they can't open. And that way, if no one wants to play hard breach, we could actually go this instead. You're looking a little bit red. Here, let me help. You're looking very drunk. Why are you looking drunk? Why are you looking drunk?
Op 4 eliminated.
Oh my god. Then it works in wine as well then.
Does that work to like boiler wall?
Yeah, I'm thinking if it should work there as well. If it works in that one, it should by default
Increased
work.
surveillance on bombs. Op 4 has a diffuser.
Did you take Maverick perhaps? Yeah. Oh my god, what's up? So it was like on this, a little bit more to the right. Yeah. Then you need to there. So you need to go from this, like start here. Oh. And then end here is where you need to go. And now you do the same at the bottom. You don't need to do more. You need to look more towards the ground. That's what I did. I just went close to the wall and just did it at the bottom.
Oh yeah, I'm burning like something under.
Yeah, and it's the same here. I don't think you went high enough on this one. No, you actually you're not burning the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just did wrong.
You're out of time.
Yeah, it does, Stark. It does. Do you want to try again, or...?
I don't know, man.
Hmm?
I don't know.
You don't know? I'm just better at that than you, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I don't play Maverick.
We can restart the...
I play Maverick.
We can restart the server otherwise if you want to. I'm just
Bomb
really curious to see if it
locations are
works.
secure.
But I think it actually works.
It works, yeah.
Yeah, if it works in that garage, it should be working here as well. But the thing is, you can't go past this, you see this one? You can't go past that. And same with this one. Don't go past that. And look down the floor. So you get, like, really... Actually, you can't touch the wall, but... Yeah, it worked.
Yeah, so it works on this one.
Yeah. But the thing is, if you do that... Let me see, can I actually shoot you from here if I do that?
It's kind of hard to shoot.
Yeah, it's really, really hard. I, like... No, I can't, actually. I might hit you a couple times, but if you look...
You can see with the... Okay, you can see a little bit better with that.
Yeah, if you Troubadour or Amaru, then you, like... Then maybe you'll be able to get a peek. If you have a DMR, so to speak.
Yeah.
But that's actually pretty good. Like, if you have control of wine, you can do the same to this wall. You can actually do soften the wall here, for example. And have the...
down here.
Yeah, if you have Cali, for example, that could actually be good. So you're not totally dependable on the hard bridge. For obvious reason, it's easier to use the hard bridge, but let's say if Patcher is banned and you need to open up and no one wants to pick operators with an EMP or that person dies. Like, I can make it open with less than 5 seconds. I can open that wall. So I think that would actually be more faster than then fuck around with the EMP at that point.
Yeah, fucking DMPs are kinda.
They are bad. But like, plus you have only 2 and the time. Yeah, like you could do with a Maverick downstairs here at least. Up on the bedroom, I don't think so. That would actually be very bad. What else do we have? Which other map do we have that we could do that? That would actually make a difference. Garage in Consulate. But that only happens if the C4 is gone. Then you have Clubhouse. Bank? No, I wouldn't use that in bank, to be honest. That would actually be too much.
Maybe from server, maybe?
Cafe?
Yeah, but I think it works on all the walls. Is there...
Yeah. It should work on all of us. I'm not sure about cafe though. Maybe like red stairs, but then you have to know that no one is peeking. Like you need to have a friend to hold. But bakery maybe would be something. Like if you push it for freezer or bakery, then it could actually be worth it. But like I said, why do that if you have hard breach? I would say like only use this way if battery is like banned and you're having hard time opening up the wall. Especially like if you're like playing against when you're playing with a couple of roamers who doesn't take hard breach, for example. Because for example, me and Dark can go hard breach and I can go like Maverick and we open up the wall within less than 30 seconds when we get to the wall. Maybe.
Down to 15 seconds. 10 seconds left.
Wow.
5 seconds remaining.
Lol.
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission failure.
Dark, we're sitting in Discord, by the way. I did find a pretty, like, this is an old one though, but I think I might be trying to use this again. So, let's see here. I would just use Selfie just for this. I was talking to you, Dark. We're sitting in Discord if you wanna stop
Keep
by.
an eye out for Op 4 attempting to defuse your bombs.
Can you stand on wine stairs?
Yep.
I think you know what I'm trying to do, right?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw what you did.
Yeah. I just want to see that it's not a fluke. So this should actually be something like that. Was that too far?
Your location has been compromised.
Oh fuck. Yeah, it was too high. Okay, I know what I need to fix. I can't believe I forgot about this one. This is the old one. So it should be this one then. About now?
Exactly on me.
Exactly on you?
You've been spotted.
Yeah, that would actually be nasty because people are like holding this angle a lot.
Oh, usually droning somewhere here.
Yeah, because you're safe, because you're not getting shot. So that's definitely... Now I know exactly where I'm going to be tossing it. That's pretty good. I do want to try like a kitchen hold, like kind of similar to what they did in Pro League, or Pro League in the tournaments. Like, they open up the hatch, and they kind of... Which side was it? I think it was this side reinforced. They reinforced it like this, I think. And then they just open up. Yeah, not that wide though, but... But like, if you do it like this, you can like hold... And you can like semi-hold like bar door. Yeah. And if the hatch is open, you could actually hold the one that's going to come in if they're pushing here. I wonder if that could work for when we are playing though. It's a very aggressive hold, but it could be worth it.
Like with ACOG here, you can watch the window.
Yeah, if you use the DMR, yeah. That could actually be something. Yeah, I was thinking, but I'm not sure if it's going to reach that good though. Oh yeah, yeah, that's even better. Yeah, but then you need to have someone with a DMR and ACOG, otherwise it's not worth it. Because if you use it on one-time scope, it's not going to be... Ooh, if you hold here, on this angle, you can see even further in. Then you see like the door, even better. And if you want to be more cheeky to secure, you could actually just use castle to barricade certain, so you don't get flanked from behind. You could just castle off like this area, like these two. So you could actually play castle here with ACOG. And this would be enough to secure, because if they're coming here, they need to like punch the window, and that would make no noise.
If you have like a route here, you can just throw it right there.
Yeah.
They won't stay.
I want to try that, but I'm so bad with DMR though. But would castle gun would be good enough for this, or
15 seconds.
Or is the DMR better?
10 seconds to go.
I mean, UMP has no recoil, so I think it would be good.
Yeah.
5 seconds left.
Yay! I found something new to do. That's the worst thing when you sit and watching the games. Like, you get so many ideas. Like, ooh, I want to try that. But the thing is, if you do that with randoms, they're like, oh, what the fuck are you doing? You're not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
So that's the most annoying part, to be honest. It was the same when I tried the Asami hold in bank in basement. On bank, open up certain areas for a long hold with Asami, and they just reinforced and like, no, you don't need, you can't hold there. I'm like, yeah, you can. It's really good. No, it's really bad, dude. It's used in Pro League a lot. And they're like, no, it doesn't. I'm like, okay, whatever. So bad. That was... yeah, okay. Okay.
Onyx is 3-1. Okay.
Do you want to play?
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch the Pro League at the same time.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Sonics is actually in lead with 3-1 onto Liquid, and Liquid picked Clubhouse. How is that possible? Like, I didn't...
better side first?
But to be honest, I actually thought that Sonic would actually pick Clubhouse, and I thought that Liquid would pick Bank. Or maybe Night Haven. But that didn't happen. Do you want to join, Dark, or...?
Oh, yeah, I'm booting up.
Yep.
Just need to wait like 4 years.
Yeah, that's good. Just need to wait a little.
Oh yeah, when I was playing with Fugster and the other guys yesterday,
Mhm.
we got this since the tournament is on. We got this that we got disconnected, and it says next search for a game. It's in about 2,137 minutes.
Wow.
Oh yeah, the Siege Cup. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, did you guys join a Siege Cup without me?
I haven't joined Siege Cup.
No. I don't know why, but we got disconnected from ranked when we were trying to search for a ranked game, and then it says it was like disconnected for 2,137 minutes.
Lol.
I don't know if I even can play Siege Cup anymore because one of my teammates got banned for cheating.
Wow.
And he was so bad at the game. I don't even know how is he cheating.
Yeah.
Why cheat? It's so fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not getting good at the game if you're cheating.
Yeah.
If he cheated in ranked games, he went like 2 kills and 7 deaths, I think.
Yeah. I said you invite.
There, yeah.
I'm so mad that our background cards got changed for the same. Like, I don't. No, but like I had like equipped all was like equipped to this guy everything, not everything in the fucking game. Like, they should have a tab that says like, do you want to equip everything on that character, not the entire fucking game. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So that just makes me annoyed. So I have to fix that slowly but surely.
Why is my screen so bright?
Because it likes you.
Yeah, I guess.
Did Sonic just win? What?
I think. Is it 4-1 now? I think it is.
No, like they Liquid through that round. What? Liquid is literally doing a G2 thing again. Second match in a row. Why?
Maybe they got paid to lose.
No, that would be really, really bad. I would not be able to join the tournament if it was... if they did. Just going to do this. Yep. Everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not even sure. That's weird. How bad I played. I think it's like 4-1. Jesus. On their pick as well. Change the background cards. Let's go. What else do I have? I don't like that I have to change everything. Let's see, Twitchy. What should Twitch have? What background card should you do? That looks pretty good. So I have to change all 63 cards on this fucking game. Yeah. Love you so much, Siege. Just had to make it worse. I just don't get it equipped to all. Like, such a dumb... Dum. Oh. Let's do this. Stop this.
Blue, gray.
Right. Oh,
I think now I know why the colors are so bright, because I think it changed some settings in the NVIDIA color settings.
Ah. Well, that could explain it.
Yeah.
Now.
Well, we can do the map here.
Yeah, we could.
You mean with the Claymore?
No, not that. Like, make it wall soft so we can open. So that way we don't have to,
waste EMPs and stuff.
Yeah, or if he's bandit tricking, we can just open up either way. So.
Yeah.
And it's less likely for them to be able to shoot you through the hole in general, depending on how big you make it.
Hello, team.
Oh my god.
Hello. I need to mute you.
What's allowed?
Now you were good. Oh no, the bad Fenrir, fuck. I swear to god, people that ban Fenrir and Asami just
No, they're just lazy.
Yeah. Or Fenrir at least. I understand why they're banning in tournaments and stuff, because they have a goal that they want, but people just banning because they don't have.
Thatcher, please, or something.
I got you, boy.
Thatcher or something.
That bug card is so disturbing in so many ways. I still can't get over that freaking card. It's so disturbing.
We need to locate a bomb.
Guys, I need someone to open the main bridge with me, because if they don't have, your electric.
I can take Ace.
I took Maverick so we can open up, so no worries. He's like getting very nervous, this guy. It's like, what the fuck do you mean? and Dark goes like, I can take Thatcher.
10 seconds to insertion.
No, Ace.
Ace instead. Now he goes off for me to take.
To go.
Oh, I heard a spawn peek. Spawn peek.
You've located a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it.
I think I'm around this area, pin free. Remember the door upstairs is open, Toxic.
Yeah, the door is open there.
He ran out reception.
Yeah, I called it!
Fuck museum.
Okay, Oh!
You're going to be okay.
You fucking dog. What? Why did I go into rappel? That was weird. Why did I go into rappel? Oh.
He's directly behind breach, left side.
It's on the hard left of the
Drop.
beach.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. Down to one friendly.
What happened to the claymore?
Was there even a
You've
claim?
been eliminated.
Oh my god, I thought for sure that the teammates would put a claymore there. Otherwise I would have gone there to do it.
Where?
Small stairs. Small tower.
Yeah, well, I put a claymore there.
There was no one. To
And he
just...
shot the claymore.
No, he didn't shoot it. He just ran out and killed me, so I'm not sure how.
And me.
Well, if he tossed his gadget, then it wouldn't matter, to be honest, but...
Can someone come with me, Fuse, to open hatch?
Yeah. Just let me fuse a few spots before you use your gadget.
Okay.
Okay.
We need to locate a bomb.
Well, at least he's a team player-ish, so... But I was like, when he died, when he was fast, I was like, I'm so glad I'm Maverick. At that point, I was like, yeah, this is the reason why. Woo! No.
Dog first floor. Maybe spawn picking again.
10 seconds to go.
Ready?
5 seconds. You must locate and defuse a bomb.
I'm reloading.
Where the fuck did you put the...
My air jab is deployed.
Someone in map.
No.
Come in,
there...
come in.
There's a backham near you, Zero.
Located a bomb.
That pole is underneath.
Yeah, but like I said, they have Valcam somewhere, so... Guys! I told you, Valcam! It's on the pot above the hatch.
Planting.
Hallway, toxic. Hallway.
Frost tower.
No, she's...
Nice.
I'm like, seriously?
Good job.
Guys, if I say there is a cam in that room, you need to fucking take it out.
I was on the other side of the map.
Yeah, but there were two randoms in,
You mean
and I
in
called
map
that.
or were you
Yeah.
dead from the C4?
Yeah, I got killed because the cam did not disappear. I called it out to you guys when you were ramming and everything.
I didn't see.
It was on the pot. It was bright in red.
Next time, ping, please. Thank you.
Fucking hell.
Need to use your drone to locate a bomb.
Next time, ping, please.
Oh my god. Like, it was on the brown pot, like on the underneath the pot, the brown area. You can literally see the freaking cam glowing red. How stupid do you need to be to see it?
Capcan. We got Capcan.
Capcan.
Oh, my new shotgun roof.
They have Capcan, is that?
Yeah.
10 seconds before insertion.
Thank you.
Many people first floor.
5 seconds.
Capcan, watch out.
Yeah, I
Three
don't see
place
it.
C4 on hatch.
Vigil near printer somewhere. I just heard him.
You have dropped the diffuser. The diffuser has been recovered.
Pumping from the yellow window. It's pumping from the yellow window. Need to be risky.
Nicely done. Vigil is still roaming on the east side.
Reloading.
Capcan, perhaps. What the hell?
Where is it? Where
You-
is
you-
everybody?
On ping, on ping.
There is no one on
Capcan,
site.
Capcan on ping 3.
That's clear.
Yeah, Capcan is on ping 3.
Drone activate.
What are they doing?
The last one is Vigil ping 3.
Good job, team.
I didn't even enter the building.
Yeah. Yeah, not sure what they were doing.
I don't know, so I just killed 2 guys downstairs and it was clear.
Yeah.
No idea what they were doing, so.
Can someone play Active Bandit or no?
Yeah, I can bandit trick.
Play Warden of Red.
But yeah, I might go Maverick more often, depending on how it's looking.
Secure the bombs.
Wall secure!
Op 4 has located a bomb. Ready for assault.
How is it looking? 5-3 to Sonics at the moment.
It's gonna be
10 seconds remaining.
Is anyone going to support me on the wall or?
5 seconds to count.
I'm gonna be playing Red.
Yeah, I'm thinking more like so they don't push me from the box. That's what I'm most afraid of.
I'm coming.
190.
I'm gonna be right behind you.
Hey. Because as soon as they draw me out, they are just going to be. Oh, I'm so happy that I'm playing again. Like I have a serious withdrawal symptom.
Amaru is on copy stairs, pushing now bridge.
And Doc is going to die, I'm guessing. Yeah, he's getting shot, he's getting shot. Doc, can you open up the hatch? Oh, no. No, 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 no. You're not getting in. No, no.
Amaru boxes.
You get it. You get it burned. Yeah, I heard the box.
She's going down, copy. Still is bridge on boxes.
Yeah, droning on me, Toxic.
Red stairs.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Okay.
Woo!
Bridge.
Bridge.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Pushing server. Server now.
Server now.
Control. Watching head hole. Behind A-bomb. He's close to the rotate. Pushing with SMG-11. Close. He's close door. Maybe. Yeah, he's pushing the red door. He's on breach now. He's gonna plant. No. Wait.
Marvel on bridge. Coming door now. Red.
Yep, red door. Yep.
Yeah, just need to.
He's planting glow.
Planting on ping.
Stop.
Oh my god.
All friendlies were eliminated. Mission
I
failure.
think he heard your steps.
No, he was expecting it. I don't think it was that loud. I felt like when he was holding it longer, I was like, yeah, he might be sticking it, but I should not expect that. If he has 50 seconds left, then he should be able to fake. But I got two C4 kills on that. We got the next one.
Protect the bombs.
But like, they just tossed Thatcher on the wall, but they never really tried to open up the wall though.
Secured.
Op 4
Was
located
the
a bomb. Protect it.
interesting thing. Do you have the Bayleaf toxic?
Oh, yo.
Oh, okay. But maybe one. 6-4 to Sonics right now.
5 seconds and counting. Op 4 has located a bomb.
Not now. Thinking later. That's why I was asking. It's a good way to escape if I need to, but if it's open, I can't help to support on red if that happens. Okay, they have thermite. That's good for me. They really don't like me.
Oh my god. Wait, I think college just destroyed one terabyte.
I got one at least, so.
There's, I think it's Ace, terabyte, and college last.
I need to hold this wall then.
Well, I'm not sure if Collie has any of the many.
She has one more.
Oh.
That's the thing, though.
Oh, wait.
Okay, the last one. Okay.
Green stairs.
I can hold from this dark.
Green stairs.
Where is the other?
I think
Red.
green. Yep. Top right. Small tower.
Yin green.
So, can you pop up the hatch? Do you think you can do that?
One gap breach.
Play on the bridge here. Kali on 91 dose.
Fuck. Sorry.
Down to 15 seconds.
Kelly coming to you.
1 op 4 remaining. 1 friendly
Come
remaining.
on.
5 seconds remaining.
Good job.
Out of time.
I was expecting it to plant on B, that's why I wanted to go underneath, but that was too early of a C4.
Oh, Sonic's one.
We're doing it good, Dark. You held out well, Dark.
Yeah, well, I tried.
If you like, if you didn't hold out that long, Dark, I would not have been able to kill Kali. Or go underneath as well. So.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Oh, fuck.
One of the cat monsters has a bullet shirt.
Down to 10 seconds. Down to 5 seconds.
I'm going to play off-site if that's okay.
You must protect your bombs from being defused by Op 4.
Ready.
I'm not sure with construction toxic. Sound call. I'm holding green.
Oh, what that?
Nice.
Dirty.
Leave that.
Dirty, dirty, dirty. Diving. I'm going down.
3 headshots, these rats.
One and diving.
Chill.
Inside?
Yeah, inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed him.
Lock us.
Yeah, we need to go back. There's no one. No, I missed his
Reception one.
One is hurt outside of diving. One is hurt outside of diving.
There was one guy in the reception.
One guy here.
Oh, you knew that I would peek there?
Ping. Ping now. Standing exactly. Moving. He's at the table. On ping. Back to the like breacher room.
Good job, team.
Nice
Thanks
job.
for the round.
How much bullets did you need?
A lot.
Yeah, Jesus.
What kind of a freaking headgear is that, obviously?
I have that
Made out
as
of
well.
paper.
Yeah, I have that as well. That one is a legendary, apparently.
Wow. Okay.
I can see why it is.
Yeah. Sonic's won the first map.
Let's go.
Oh, that one is right. Next. Just need to save that. Now what did I bring back? Okay. Screw that. screw that. Well, that went
No.
Oh, you're turning now. Cancel. Oh.
No, we are.
Ah, okay.
Ooh, gold. Really? I got a modern gleam weapon skin for Fenrir, Finka, and Katka. Ah, sure, why not?
Have 6 esports packs, but I'm going to open them when the new season starts. Otherwise, it's going to be battle points and stuff, mostly anyway. So
I've just been opening them.
why? Because it's going to be battle points either way, and you can't even use them because you're already done with the battle pass. So
Yeah, I'm 140 level on battle pass.
wow, you're kind of feeling stupid now, aren't you?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm gonna either get it on the first week, probably, the battle pass full.
Jesus. What should we have here?
Oh, matchmaking arrow.
Ah, great.
Nice.
Never wrong to have that once in a while. Was it because I was trying? I think it did that because I was trying to change background card. It didn't like me to change. It didn't like me doing that. Start. So annoying that I have to change everything.
I mean, you could just do that if you want the exact same background to all. You can just equip it to all.
Yeah, but I didn't want that.
Oh.
That's the thing. I'm not good, man. So that's the thing. Like, I thought it meant, stupid as I was, I thought it meant on the character, not for every single thing.
I could put on the Dark Zero's background.
Like, I do understand it's sort of way that that option is, but would it make more sense to have that option for the character? If you say equip to all, like in general? That would make more sense, in my opinion, but...
Am I so tired?
Stop yawning. Don't you even think about it. Don't think about it.
Failed to assign it.
Yeah, just start a casual game quickly and then leave. And it would reset.
I am the new squad leader. No, I'm not. Oh my god, stop pressing the wrong thing.
Does it work if I'm the leader?
Yeah, but wait, Doctor, we did not have any fucking diamonds or champs now in that match. That was surprisingly easy. That was.
Yeah. I'm on a losing streak. Maybe that's why.
The game is like.
I don't want a losing streak.
I have 4 losses in a row, 1 win, and then 3 losses in a row.
I kind of like the new. By the way, new rework of Blackbeard. I kind of think what it is because I actually might have seen that accidentally. Because like, Blackbeard might have a harpoon that will go through the wall and make a steel wire, so it cuts through the room where you need to vault or prone to get past.
Yeah, that's like what Inipodian they made, maybe. basically.
So basically, they're gonna make him to like a hard breacher.
It only works on soft walls, is my
Okay.
understanding. So, but I do believe that's going to be. That's why you see on the back. What the fuck?
Nope. Matchmaking error.
I'm going to restart the game.
Yeah, same here.
Because if you look at the trailer, you can see a shipwreck. He's like shipwrecked on the shore, and you see like something that looks kind of similar to a harpoon. So, and I was like, could it be that thing that I saw? Like, I'm not sure if it's correct though, but it would. If that's correct, I'm guessing really, really good. If that's correct, like that. That's so good. By the way, Toxic, I have 12 points. 11 points on my prediction.
Oh.
Yeah.
Too lazy to count them.
Like on the first four teams in the play-in, I guessed 3 of them right, and 3 of them were on the right spot. That, like, I was like so surprised that I got that right. But yeah.
By the way, Ron, I've seen a new horror game that actually is gonna be made by Dark Pictures.
Oh.
I think it's called Revival or something Revival or Retrieval Revival. I don't know. But the graphics on that, yeah. I bet there's gonna be like a 40. You're gonna need to have like a 40, 70, 80 card for that.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not sure about
It reminds me a little bit of like a kind of like a Dead Space vibe, sort of, but this one seems much more brutal.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. I'm gonna check if oh, stupid computer. Let's see here. Oh, they'll release a new video on Blackbeard. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. So the video they released looks like a skull made of gold. Looks like a pendant or something, a gold tack or something. Doesn't make any sense. Like, for me, I get Damus vibe. Like, did Blackbeard turn him go to Damus side? They are giving weird things. That fixed the repelling through the walls and floors that we encountered, Dark. That fixed that now.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And missing rank points, they identified released that fix for it. So it could be that Dark that you got was not for cheat, it was because of the points that you were missing.
Maybe.
Because I'm not sure. I haven't gotten it, at least so. You're not online, Toxic. How slow are you?
I don't know. There's something wrong with my siege, I think.
No, for me it was also really slow, so it's not only you. Took me a while.
Forever to start. What? Optimizing shaders.
What are these alpha?
Okay, so the new... I just don't understand why they go the balance ying. I just don't get that. It's so fucking stupid.
My seat is open, but it is now. But...
I just don't get that. So they go to buff Thunderbird. They go to implement something on Sen so she can be used more strategically, is my understanding. And they go to nerf Ying. So instead of focusing on enhancing the nerf that they did on Dokkaebi to fix the issue, they are nerfing someone that doesn't need a nerf to decrease the frustration from the defenders. I have never felt frustrated by Ying. Like, obviously, if she blinds me, okay, that's going to be an issue. But I haven't never felt that she's overpowered at all. Yeah, this just feels like they're taking a piss in the rain just to change the meta or something. If anything, I think the Ying nerf is more directed towards the Pro League settings than for ranked people.
Nerf the shields. Get rid of the shield meta.
Yeah, they are nerfing the shields. The question is going to be, I feel there's going to be two possibilities that I think. Either one, which is more least likely, is they take away the bash altogether, or they keep the bash but take away the damage.
Yeah.
Because if you take away the damage, it's still going to make the shield have their own set of like self-defense on close.
Yeah.
But it's not going to kill the defender like it's doing. But that would be better. Or if they just decrease it to 5 or something. Like, it's either those two options. Otherwise I don't feel like it. Are you in the game, Toxic, still, or?
Finally starting. You move. I don't know why it feels like I need to start my siege like 6 times before it happens.
Could be something that they are fixing. Sometimes people commenting the dumbest thing. Like, I posted a video where it was released an hour ago that randoms would just let anyone in. And it was on Clubhouse, and someone just says that, well, she jumped through the bar window, and we were defending a bedroom and gym. And yeah, she might have come there. I was still prepping in Logi when she came in. And
People in the Rainbow Six chat are saying servers down.
Let me check. Yeah, 1300 actually have problems with Siege right now. Yeah, 95 here in Sweden area. So it could be an issue, but it might have been fixed now since we are able to
When you go to Ubisoft's website, global status, connectivity degraded, matchmaking outage.
Does it say it on Ubisoft's end?
Yep.
Maybe it's Siege server status. Does it say anything for me at least? Number 6 Siege server status. I don't get anything. 4 unplanned issues, yeah. Outage. So it, but that's kind of weird. Why doesn't it affect No, it doesn't affect that because they're playing local. Okay. I was wondering why did it affect those that are in Montreal, but or just was if that's if they are saying this, then it's going to take a while.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to bother with it. I will play more tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm definitely going to be playing tomorrow because tomorrow is a rest day for the tournament. So then I will.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, we are not going to be able to play anymore. Oh well, we got at least one game in. Better than nothing, and we got a win on that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to start around 4 p.m. tomorrow and play.
I think I should be ready then.
I'm going to be live on TikTok first and then Twitch later. So hopefully it will.
Play now.
Hmm?
I don't know what to play now, or do I just go sleep?
Yeah, I'm going to continue watch the game. They actually, they are actually ahead of schedule, which is kind of surprising. I think they are ahead by over an hour.
Nice.
That's kind of interesting. So this map that match is on was supposed to start at 11:45, and it's 22:40. So they are way ahead. And this is the second map as well, so they started like 2 hours early.
Wow.
So for once, I'm able to see all the matches. I'm like, nope. The last map of match of the day, I would not be able to watch because it would be done like after midnight. One of the game did end up at 6 in the morning. I'm like, no fucking way. There's a limit to how much I can watch. Like, sitting the entire night. Oh my god, he's crazy. No, I can't do that.
Well,
That's
if you love
crazy.
the game, then I guess.
Yeah, but like watching every single game, like
yeah.
Obviously, if you have it as a work thing or like you stuff like that, then yeah, sure. But otherwise, I would actually grow tired. Like if I'm not talking to friends at the same time, like or if you're live, for example. But like just sitting and watching by yourself for that many hours, that is no fun. So to speak, but yeah. Anyway, thank you for the games.
Yeah,
Game. I mean, not games. Game. We'll have to see.
Have a good night.
You too. Bye bye.
Bye.
I forgot to put on sound.
Palu serve falls and Ness. Well, the bearing 9 serves him well.
I didn't even know he was there.
Okay.
I didn't know Ambi was still on this top floor.
Now we are going to be checking the rest of the game.
The flank. There's really not a lot of options for him, unfortunately, to bring this round back. Dokkaebi call going out, spots one, but there's already another player deep, close inside of the site behind that bookcase. Lagonis with the diffuser. Nice shotgun kill right there, but unfortunately, I think lacking a bit of the information. Could pre-fire the bookcase. That's a nice shot, but let's not get too ridiculous. It's already got a post point. We've already got the time on Liquid's side. And with somebody moving up Red Hall, not a whole lot Grixer can do. Did he get a little too close for comfort? Perhaps. But ultimately, Liquid were still comfortable to put their first round on the board.
Solid work there then from Liquid. Bit of an awkward start to the round for Sonics, especially for Canadian. He began that roam over towards Closet, trying to play into the utility on the Solace and disrupting the drone economy, but then got caught. And as I believe you were trying to point out to me, it is
A successful conversion for Liquid.
Not just that. Who got these 2 picks?
Ooh, I forgot. Sorry. Sorry. I was like too invested in that game.
I want to highlight that still, this is a very strong player for Liquid right now at a moment where he absolutely needs to be. In a bit of a strange way, even though the Liquid stats kind of looked better for them on Clubhouse than the Sonics did. I mean, everyone generally kind of being pretty competitive or pretty even on Clubhouse. It was Palu and Nesk leading the way, though Palu with a bit of a sleeper 13-7 on map 1. But Nesk still putting in very, very good numbers so far. And if he's consistently getting you these entries, the fact that you are able to convert that last round, though it comes after the failure of the second, it is still important, and it is still something that I think Liquid will feel very good on, that the early round really is not a problem. It just needs to continue to be this late round focus, tightening things up, like we just saw in round 3 that got them that first attack. Go back down to Kitchen. For the first time this half so far, this game so far, a shield is picked, and it is Liquid to do it.
There was a small part of me that forgot that the Blitz was actually still available in this match, and we'll see it to great effect already here from Lagonis on the map clear.
Hello.
Contested white stairs already. Canadian up close.
Ooh, hunting him down, but it's just a pinch. Palu instead, ooh, cutting off that Valkyrie's rotation. Ambi tries to get the trade, but bit off almost a little more than he could chew, with the Blitz moving in from the top and Palu holding down below. The VIP player now on quite low HP. Nesk also working his way into the lobby, though you can see the Goyo clearly worried about it, but Lagonis again looking to move into a position to capitalize off of this control established by Next. To get this 5v3, he will finally swing out, spots the Warden, tags him a little lower, but instead it's Surf to find that pick. Lagonis trying to sprint in, but oh my god!
Surf
going massive with the MP5, Ambi just adding insult to injury.
Wow.
Liquid seem to have the play. Set up off that control from Nesk. Send
Why is Sonic's playing so good right now? I just don't get it. Why are they playing good now? Out of everything in the tournament, now they had to do it.
He gets 3 for 1.
Like, that's Jesus Christ.
He's got no control of the diffuser. He gets 1 impactless frag so far, and his efforts will only be validated if he wins this 1v4. Reveal his position by shooting open that barricade. Sonics do not need to push this. They've got the diffuser. They have a 3-way crossfire. Front, left, and right angles covered. Resets will check one first. Misses that shot, and it's easy for Surf to swing around the corner. 4 pieces for the rookie. His first international event continues to show why he might just be one of the best players in Montreal.
Yep, huge effort from that bar position. But a testament really to the entire structure from Sonics there in identifying where the shield of the Blitz was and then formulating a plan to establish those crossfires, apply a ton of pressure onto those positions and not give any ground, any picks for free to Liquid, who tried to brute force and exploit that position. Didn't quite convert it. And there's been a couple of those rounds so far where Surf has had a mighty individual effort, not always necessarily translating to a round win, but in that case it very much was. Here is that replay package. And yeah, just zooming around, finding all those picks, no trade.
It's next to the question, because I don't think anybody was intending to challenge Surf. But that is who they ended up fighting in the end. 6-3, or 0-3, sorry. I was about to highlight Lagonis' stats, and then I had to squint a little closer, as my vision is going. 0-3 for Lagonis. Not terrible, though. I'm not going to highlight that as like a reason they're losing. Really, it's just Sonics are individually just there today. It can sometimes be as simple as that. Rexon is making the right moves in really important moments. Grixer is making the right moves in really important moments. And Surf, in the case of last round, is hitting shots when they absolutely need to connect. 3-1 as a result. Only dropped 1 round on their defenses so far. We're going back now to Mining and Fireplace, the second site they went to, and one where, gotta say it, guys, Liquid got an opening pick, got a 5v4, then what happened? We're unable to convert. 3 opening picks so far, by the way. Just want to get that out there. Why are you looking at me like that?
Every time you bring up the lack of opening kill conversion, you stare into my soul.
I do. Why could that be?
That's
Well,
hilarious.
Carter, if Sonics are to go on and win this series, qualify
That's
for the main
hilarious.
stage, they will essentially replace Gaming Gladiators in the global standings for the top 16 for SI25. Great for NA, not so much for Rose.
Very good for NA right there. Very rare Canadian opening duel victory. 9/19, getting a 5v4 for Sonics. Blitz taking a lot of damage. I was talking to Jesse about this and highlighted the bit at the beginning of the show as well. Shield play not exactly being as consistent as a lot of teams would like. Seems like they're getting countered, not necessarily easily, but always taking a lot of damage when they actually try to get control.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed that trend at this event. Seems like defensive units are cluing in a little bit more as to how they could try and nullify these powerful shields. Minute on the clock though, and at least some control up above for Liquid. Third floor vacated. Every nook and cranny now cleared. Liquid need to be mindful of any potential movements in terms of a flank opportunity that Sonics may look to go for, but such has been the case in these 4 versus 5s. To the advantage of Sonics, they have more.
How would they go to do it right now, Liquid? I'm curious.
Not giving away much in the way of free.
They have not played well at all. They are basically doing G2. Like, they did it when they faced Team Liquid. Liquid did that when they faced Secret for some reason.
Palu will answer it. He makes it a 4v4 very late and takes control of Red
I actually thought that Liquid would actually be playing way better.
Lagonis will move off of that control, and as Maya cuts down the cap can, Liquid have suddenly made a round out of seemingly nothing. Palu cuts off the red, rotate close, and it's just Surf flanking up above. Snapshot onto Maya, but Liquid have very quietly crept into round 5. And I don't think Surf's still fully realizing the position he's in. Blitz just waiting outside in Red Hall, not even sprinting after him. Playing a bit of defense right now as he knocks him against the wall.
That was patience from him. Very good.
And they insert Palu at the bottom of red stairs, and that is just
very, very good.
To not only reclaim that advantage, but to get and execute, move into the post plant, and close out round 5.
Lagonis is the primary planter for Team Liquid, and he identified an opportunity there in the previous round with a little bit of utility and assistance to dash across, plant in a position that wasn't susceptible to an Nitro cell from down below, and then backed in the rest of the team to cover. Red Hall, for instance, that was probably the biggest weak point there for the attack, but the kill was found, the plant secured, and Surf was then left in a bit of an awkward position where his roam had little impact.
It's a bit of an awkward spot, because if somebody else holds out, if you have a 2v3 even, Surf's flank has a lot more probability of being impactful, because somebody can draw attention on the site, Surf can take the 1v1 on the top floor, he clearly wins it, as we all just saw, and then at that point, especially Lagonis on a shield, he's in a really tricky spot. Do you sprint at the one guy on site? Do you try and just back up and do what you were doing? But with Surf not having any support on that site, it kind of looks silly in the end, even though I think that was the right play to make. It absolutely was good to retake the vertical control, take the fight with the guy on the top floor. Just by events that happen around that, it ends up, unfortunately, having less of an impact than he would have liked.
So then the final round of the half, Liquid continue to look competitive, although Sonics probably, as a whole, a little bit better. And we'll see if they can actually grow their lead here in the final round of the half. In terms of the attacking composition, we are going to see Deimos in play this time around, and so that means that the Blitz has been substituted out.
Lagonis on the Deimos. I think Maya dropping 19 kills against G2 on the top be enough to make him the insta-lock Deimos, but Lagonis said, no. I'm getting slapped around on the Blitz. I would like the death mark trackers, please. See what he's able to do with it. It is a reading room defense from Sonics at the moment, so you can't necessarily go below and get vertical on those players playing Cocktail right now. Could have an impact later on once you actually secure the vert itself, or maybe to hunt down any roamers.
When playing ranked, a lot of people are not shooting the default cam. It's so easy to shoot the default cam. It's just you shoot it from the window.
Find that Deimos very early on. It'll be the other intel up. The Dokkaebi start giving information to Maya down below. We'll spot one up above. Cam also off. Working up red when nobody from Sonics knows right now. The round might end before he can have an impact.
He gets that kill on Ambient, but now his presence is known. A 1v1 appears inside of Mining. It's Canadian holding passive. And yet all of this energy, all of this aggression from Maya, it is just being answered with nothing.
Wow.
The only thing they get in response is gunfire from the Sonics, bullets, and no quarter given. So
Wow,
Nesk in a
that's really
tricky
bad.
spot with very little options. Will fall just like the rest to angles already being held. 4v2 for Sonics. Frankly, feels like that's exactly what it should be, which kind of weird after Clubhouse.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. And another example of just the cool, calm, collected, and
Yeah, but
certainly
this is
patient
weird,
approach
guys.
From Sonics just continuing to be rewarded. There's been few instances over the course of this series where Liquid are the ones catching Sonics off guard, catching freebies, getting free openings, being able to apply meaningful pressure. Typically, it's gone the other way, where Liquid are maybe being forced into plays that aren't particularly high percentage. And Sonics, who, again, are looking sharp mechanically as well, are converting these opportunities really nicely.
I think what we just heard right there, very good for your point. Rexon says, I heard that guy pull a nade and I swung.
Yeah.
And then on the flip side, Maya tries to catch Sonics off guard by looking at Brown, and by the time he actually surprises Ambi, they've already entered a 3v4. There are attempts by Liquid to do that. There are attempts by Liquid, or were attempts in that attack, to actually surprise Sonics, and it just didn't work most of the time, whereas for Sonics, they were getting those lucky timings. They were getting those good positions to swing around and get an important kill to make it a 4v3 or a 3v4. One of the two. So they get a 4v2, but I mentioned that feels like that half was deserved overall. It didn't feel like Liquid were necessarily throwing advantages like we saw in Clubhouse. It really felt like wherever the momentum was trending over the course of the round was really where it ended up landing, or where the round ended up landing in any specific camp. So as Liquid go to their defenses, now let's look for the same thing. How are they going to be wasting time? How are they going to be holding these sites? We're on the first floor right now, and well, there is nobody on white stairs or inside of VIP.
Yeah, Sonics identified that, and it looks like they may posture for a freezer-centric hit. Time and time again, teams will be attacking this site with a VIP hold, and it will take a lot of time and effort to clear it, but it's certainly not the case this time around, and even reception as well, left unguarded by Liquid.
It's gotta be part of the plan, right?
Bait and switch, I suppose. Ambi does get caught.
That was the Kochek player. Another one coming down Brown now. Rexon will look to find that kill. The defender immediately falls off that fight. An opportunity for a trade. Right as I say that, Grixer does find that opening.
I'll tell you what, there's a bit of Sonics about that play there.
I was about to say, felt like I was watching Rexon in the late round as Maya creeps up to the Selma breach and is able to peek that very player, Rexon, on the ace afterwards. Grixer now on cleanup duty as the round is starting to get a bit messy for Sonics. He's taking control of reading, but Nesk, I believe, hears it. Or is at least aware of this possibility, which is good game sense from him. Doesn't really need to do much right now, but the Dokbi call goes out. And now he's in a bit of a rough spot. You can't turn off the call, or he'll try to, actually. Grixer hears it, so he moves to the soft wall, sees the head hole, and there's Nesk ready and waiting.
Yeah, that was really good.
Sight, by the way, has melee Lagonis, but it's only good for a 2v2. Surf and Grixer separated by the floors right now, so they will need to regroup and coalesce on the bottom as Grixer drops Freezer and Surf playing the brown bar. They do not have the Fuser. That was held by Canadian and now dropped inside of the site. Surf has lost a lot of HP moving down this bottom floor. But if he pre-fires that prone angle right there, and if Maya overexposes himself, could find himself in a really tricky position. Resets on the close angle too. We'll just see somebody around the bomb chassis, but still,
what will
Sonics
I do?
not
What
have
will
this
Sonics
diffuser.
do?
But Grixer is able to creep over, grab it, knock it onto the floor, and try his best to put this diffuser down with Surf watching, rotating around. Resets is able to get the trade. Grixer tries to bait this out, call, resets, bluff, and move us into the post. In the dead of night, Sonics have managed to make this a winnable situation. 1v1, flashbang, Grixer's final secondary utility goes out. With the super shorty, resets might be favored, goes for the race.
No.
It comes up short.
Way to work the fucking round!
Massive performance for Grixer, bringing back a round that Sonics were doing their best to throw away.
Keep it dialed, keep it dialed. Yo, Dame, let that guy rock big there, hey? Eat check.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, you're pussy.
You got time.
I'm really loving the vibes from Sonics over the course.
Vibes are good right now. Vibes are very, very good.
And a bit of a contrast to a far quieter Team Liquid over the course of this series. Some flashes of brilliance from the defense there in the prior round, and I really did think that their disruptive nature was going to maybe be enough to get the result across the line. But again, when it comes to the clutch, Sonics have just been far better so far in this match. In 2 versus 2, able to remain composed, and even down into 1v1 post, up close, shots landing.
1 round, guys. Score is 0-0, 1 round at a time.
Super calling the reset mentally, and I think that's probably the right approach. A 3-round lead, but that can dissipate.
Super calling, it's 0-0, just
doing it really well. Calming down his player, saying that they should not get ahead just because they have such many.
Like Sonics were Liquid and Liquid were Sonics in that round. As you mentioned, a lot of the plays that Liquid were making on the defense, they were catching Sonics off guard. It was really strong by Liquid just to get those kills over on Sonics. Say Sonics were trying their best to throw away. Really, the only reason that was they're throwing was Sonics were just a little surprisingly missing shots where they have been so clean this whole time. It's not a fault of theirs, of course, but I mean, you look at the scoreline. Surf obviously 9-3. I mean, we don't even need to talk about Surf at this point. But Grixer, second lowest rated player at the tournament so far, having an outstanding cafe. 11-3 at the moment, breaking double digits through that round. Also getting a 3K in the basement, or the kitchen round earlier on. Grixer, most of his kills have really come from, hey, we are in danger of losing this round. So on Freezer, I peek, 3K, we win. Reading, I crouch behind the bookcase, peek, we win. That round, lurking upstairs at the Dokkaebi, able to get another multi-frag and get Sonics that 3rd round. He has been the closer for the Sonics when things have seemed dark.
The Blitz initially teased from Canadian here for the 8th round, but he repicks on to the Kali, and those Lancers should provide pretty good value into the lineup presented by Liquid. Most notably, the Castle and the Mirror combination. He could deal with that from range and help alleviate some of the pressure onto the other attackers who will be looking to get boots on the ground. Ambi as well with Ash, and so those charges can be effective as well. It is a top floor extension from Liquid, as expected. As you can see, 3 outlines on the top floor. The first of the Lancers there from Canadian. Was it effective?
Nope.
Well, he jumps up and confirms that it, in fact, wasn't. Does need to be mindful of this swing here. Nesk in Washrooms is looking to find an angle as Canadian struggles to open up the mirror.
You always got to be careful when you use those lances on a mirror that is placed inside. Of course, it's susceptible to a whole lot of things.
Do they have Jaeger? No, they don't. How did the mirror when they're not open?
Oh, just seeing the edge of the Ash. Takes a fight with her, but the mirror window is now cracked. As much as they have been struggling with the top white mirror window, the other one a little bit easier to find. But half the round is gone now, and Sonics have been almost entirely focused on that utility clear. There's a reading room defense. This is not the site. Sonics are starting to tunnel vision on this utility that is important, but ultimately is not the target. Drop down Skylight now, reset.
Yeah, Rexham, that's a huge mistake.
He's got to be a bit careful as Canadian pushes up Whitehall, but it's Surf actually.
Yeah.
Taking control of the Palace position, giving Sonics the lead.
60 seconds then on the clock.
It's going to be tight. This is going to be tight for them.
So far, as we see Liquid reposition accordingly.
Yeah, do they have any Harbish? No, they don't.
This match. 5 drones
they actually
still
don't.
Remain as well, and that could be a difference maker for them in the round.
Absolutely. There's a Dokkaebi call as well. We'll see what information they can find. Z-ping on the Cali. Canadian hard scoping.
That was really dirty.
An inch out of his line of sight. Grixer will move into train as a result of that information. As Maya starts fighting back, it's important that Sonics do not let up off the gas. Grixer 11-3 right now, who has been very good in these situations where the intel from Liquid are lapsing. When there are some gaps in their defense, Canadian moving to the opposite side, stunned by the Yokai, but will make it in sight. Starts putting this diffuser down. Grixer holding red, will lose an important engagement to Palu.
They actually won that.
With the slow peek and the shotgun, not enough against
I was wondering about the C4 onto the mute though. He couldn't just toss the C4, right? Or did I miss it?
Sonics have gotten the better of Liquid. Attack or defense, it does not matter. 6-2, 1 round away from the 6th Invitational.
He's never seen a Cali like this.
The vibes in the Sonics camp continue to be fun to watch. And I think that's probably an apt word for this series from their perspective. They played some pretty fun Siege, and it's been really effective. In that prior round, again, Liquid with an okay start, but with a wealth of information available to Sonics, some really good problem-solving skills as well implemented, able to isolate those players who were forced to disperse. In doing so, they confirmed the round, and as you mentioned, not only are they one round
I'm
away
just
from the
massaging
final
my
phase
right
here,
leg.
the Montreal Major, but also one round away from the top 16 in the global standings.
And what a comeback for them. What a bounce back. I mean, stage one was... It was horrible.
Yeah, it was.
The wheels falling off the wagon. Trading out your IGL halfway through stage one. Dropping Grixer, bringing him back, making a run in LCQ, yet failing to qualify for Manchester. BDS were in a similar position last year, and ultimately they fell short to qualify for SI at Atlanta, needing to make it to the semi-finals. And they ultimately were not able to do that. But Sonics here have a bit of an easier road. All they had to do was make it to main stage. All they had to do was make it to quarters. And after bouncing back from that stage one, bringing on Canadian, winning the NA League, sure, they went down 0-2, but Guz, maybe you disagree, but
yeah.
It felt like with how close those games were, Sonics, this comeback was always there. It felt like this performance was always in them.
Yeah, I think I mentioned it in the first Elim
So
game
it looks like we are having two EU teams in the finals. Three EU teams. Team Secret, Team BDS, Virtus Pro. But it looks of it's going to be two NA teams, and there's going to be 3 Brazilian teams. So it's fairly even when it comes to which teams come from the region. Unfortunately, no APAC team this time. No, 2 Brazilian teams, 1 MENA, Middle East team.
Liquid again catching Sonics off guard with resets, playing behind the skylight balcony or the skylight desk. Now 2 players have fallen since then as well. Liquid have just taken isolated 1v1s against SQ, won every single one of them. But look at this, Canadian hops in the window. No way, Grixer's in, no, he's in train.
Huh?
They've got no idea this is going on. The Yokais aren't in position. They'll only realize after the fact.
Wow, sneaky.
They can start flying out of windows, flying back into the site. There's no way that Liquid go out like
How do you miss that?
That Grixer's inside of train, so that bit of information is there. But the hatch is closed. There's no vertical angle to look on this Twitch. They've got to sprint through the site. They've got to push on through. They've got to break Sonic's stranglehold, but half the time is gone. Only 10 seconds remaining. The countdown begins. Canadian holding outside. Surely this is it. You've got the man count. You're not going to let him do it to you. And will they? Will they get on in time? Just 1 second to spare. A 1v1 in the end, but Maya...
Oh my god. That was so close.
The most massive chokes is narrowly averted.
That was so close though, Jesus.
A nervous laugh at that at the conclusion of the round for Liquid. How have they allowed that to happen? I mean, credit to Sonics again to find an opportunity and a win condition out of absolutely nowhere.
Like, are you serious?
Converting it, but Liquid, wow. Insane that they've allowed that plant to go down, but ultimately the retake a success. Credit to the Grixer sneaking into train. I don't think anybody saw that coming, and he did a good job of stalling out that push, but just short of the mark. They only needed to find a couple more seconds, Sonics, but
I mean,
unable to do so.
Literally, if Grixer just gets a kill, that's 7-2 for the Sonics. They're not faulting Grixer. You're in a 2v5. Like, everybody's moving onto the site. Like, not your fault. Like, they just outnumber you. You know, like 2.5 to 1, basically. But still, the fact that we got that close. I mean, geez, what a read by the Sonics. As you said, Grixer working his way in, calling the Canadian, and the confidence to go for it too. 1 second separated Maya. hitting that counter defuse, and Sonics qualifying for the 6 Invitational. Even in victory, Sonics are still at the forefront of Liquid's mind with how close that round was. So as we go to Cocktail, likely, I doubt we'll see a round play out just like that. As even Liquid, I think, will be more cautious of the site from here going forward.
I will say, though, it was one of the rare rounds throughout this series where Sonics, through the early to mid portion, gave away 3 uncontested picks. It did unravel pretty quickly for the attack. That's a trend that has certainly not been the case for them. And so, a very small blemish on a record so far this afternoon. That's been very strong. Above would go for round number 10. And a lot of utility brought once more by the attack to deal with the likes of the Castle barricades. Drone work from Sonics continues to be a big strength for them. No mirror in play, and so Ambi can use those Ash charges elsewhere this time around for the barbed wire on the drop down red. Still has another one in the pocket if he likes to use it as well. There is a shop extension in play again, the expectation
Yeah.
on the board. We'll see.
I hate when people are holding near Shaiko, not specifically near Shaiko's spot, but in Cigar. Oh, that's so dirty, Maya. Don't peek that. Don't.
Shaiko peek right there. Just see the sliver of the head peeking the skylight.
One thing I would never understand, why would people still peek on the skylight?
And be worried about his backside with somebody flanking up red. Quick shot on Lagonis and almost a faster reaction onto the player swinging red stairs. Palu backing out a shop right now. The castle barricade's not broken.
Good, good kill on Grixer.
Yet Ambi could say the same. Him and Grixer will consolidate, but not a lot Sonics can do at the moment.
Yeah, Liquid will establish a double cross in through Lounge, and so that means these players pushing from red stairs could find themselves in a tricky position. Skylight drop could be a potential opportunity. Rexon identifying that. Sweeps the diffuser up, tucks it under his arm. 50 seconds on the clock. They do, again, have good late round info.
They do. They have that Dokkaebi call as well. Ambi will see one inside his stage, and they get a very important pick. Rexon gets the kill immediately after that Skylight drop. Still in a disadvantage, but at least you've worked your way into the site. Knows a 1v1 is waiting for him on Cocktail with that Z-ping information. We'll keep firing shots through the wall, but Sonics have been walking such a difficult tightrope this entire round up until this point. But Grixer is able to deal with some of that backside pressure. And
go plant this plant.
The front. Rexon is so worried about these players, though, that he has yet to put the diffuser down. Still 15 seconds left, but time is a factor. It's starting to slip away.
Why would you plant on default?
And the Dokkaebi has to hold. SMG-11 for close, but what is that flick? Just an errant spray takes the head off Maya, and Neska's gotta go.
Wow.
So good this series, but the one kill he needed to land is the one that will slip away.
That was really good.
7-4, 7-3, Sonics make main
Liquid out yet again. Liquid can never catch a break, guys. They can never catch a break again.
Sonics in North America, and heartbreak again for Team Liquid, falling short once more overseas. A tricky day at the office for them. Sonics started off
I feel so sorry for them
in this matchup and continue to adopt a play style that Liquid time and time again struggled to shut down.
And you gotta say, again, a team that I think many thought would make a deep run in Montreal, getting second in Brazil. Both these teams bouncing back from poor stage ones, though at least Liquid qualified for Manchester and redeemed themselves there. But they were not really the dark horse this event like they were in Manchester. They were a favorite, somebody we thought could make a top 4 run and build further off that promise. Many even, I know Liquid fans have always been a little bit unlucky when it comes to how far they can go, but I think many even thinking maybe this time we see another run. If they got top 4 at Manchester, surely they would be on stage this time. And maybe against another team they would, but it is undeniable today that Sonics deserve this spot. 2-0, of course, but those late rounds, I think, are going to be living rent-free in Liquid's head for days to come.
It's going to be tricky to go to sleep tonight, I think, if you're a Liquid player or perhaps a Liquid fan. And again, to illustrate that point, the last 4 rounds on Cafe, the last 4 rounds, Liquid got the opening pick, and unfortunately only able to convert 2 of those, or 1 rather, of those opportunities. That's just the story of the day between these two. And again, a lot of that does go back to Sonics, though. They were just continuing to manufacture plays, for the most part, out of nowhere, certainly from the perspective of Liquid, out of nowhere, and it made it so difficult to tame them inside of the server. Liquid continued to try different ideas, compositions, strategies, positions, etc., and nothing was quite sticking. Sonics continued to adapt, and they continued to mentally reset as well, and I think that was spearheaded really nicely by Super, especially over the course of that second map.
And not to get ahead of myself, but you know what a lot of that game reminded me of? From Beast Coast from Manchester.
Oh.
I'm not saying that Sonic's going to win, hold on. But what was one of the defining factors of Beast Coast that event? The ability for every single player, especially Gunnar, but every single player to win the round. Even when things were going against them, the ability to manufacture rounds or moments or openings, as you said, and even when the strategy was failing, to still win it and make it decisive, that's a quality that I think, to be fair, every tournament winner has had. But that is something that was defining for Beast Coast at that event when that series was won on the margins. And we're seeing that from Sonics right now. Even if their best is getting, or the team's getting the best of them in the early round, they're still able to position themselves late, catch them off guard, and have those players, everybody hitting shots, to actually make this a dominant game. 7-4 and 7-3 on the final map. Ambi, of course, having a rough game, and it literally didn't even matter.
Yeah, and that as well, confirming all of the final matches here for Phase 2 to be lopsided 2-0 results. We have a look back at the series. It is very funny how that works. Back on Clubhouse, Liquid a little bit more competitive, able to snatch 4 rounds. But again, at the death and clutch moments, Sonics reigned supreme, and very much the same tale on the second map of Cafe. Maybe not to the same extreme.
No, not
we
to
had
the same
we had a
extreme.
couple more fringe cases on the first map that were maybe a little bit more egregious towards Liquid, but Sonics on the second map outclassing their opponents, and Grixer especially had some stellar moments across both maps, but ends the day as the highest rated inside of the server.
Yeah.
To highlight Grixer,
I
I think
did
maybe
really
one
good.
difference you'd think of is really not a lot of multi-frags on the side of Liquid. Grixer had, I think, 3Ks that game, of course, and a 1VX as well. Sonics just a lot more of that star power today, and it's shocking going against a team of stars like are on Team Liquid, Nesk, Maya Palu. It's always a shame when those players are not top 8, when they're not main stage, and we don't get to see them, but we will get to see the Sonics, of course. Do believe we have an interview set up and ready with Ann down below, and it's Rexon, fresh off qualifying to the main stage, and SI to talk to us.
Yes, we do. Standing next to Rexon after your victory here, you qualified to the main stage for the Montreal Major, but not only just that, it's also a qualification to SI. That must be a great feeling.
Yes, so obviously going into this event, we knew that we needed to at least make playoffs to make SI and also to make the stage, because that's everyone's dream. At least we're competing as the one, first make the stage, 2 win it. So huge relief that we made both of those, and I'm pretty happy with those, like our performance.
Very glad to hear. And I mean, talking about performance, your performance on the first map was absolutely insane. Some huge plays coming out from you there. After that 1v4, what is going on in your mind?
So with that round, I think I started with like 1 HP. We did an extension over to catch side. We came down to, I think, like a 3v5, 2v5. It was me and Pablo. We had vision, so we told Pablo to play below for a C4, and I was tuck logged. I had 20 seconds, no drones. We shot about 7 in the first 30 seconds. So I told Pablo, you go below, I'll rat here. And then, as I've mentioned previously, you know, I can't hear out of one ear. So I walk through the rotate, and I look right, and I see no one there, and I see all of them looking the wrong way. And my team just screamed like, left, left, left. And I killed the guy, and I was like, oh my God, we won the round. And then, obviously, huge momentum shift. So that was pretty good for us.
Yeah, awesome. I mean, good to hear that. Now, you're going to the main stage. We have another NA team, but is there any team in particular that you really want to play against?
I mean, not one in particular. I mean, I want to win the event, so in order to be the best, you got to beat the best, and that's more so what we're looking forward to. So, obviously, if we play our game like we have been, besides the 2 6-8 losses, we've been blowing these teams up the water, and that's what we plan to do.
Good to keep that in mind, of course. Now, to close with the interview, is there anything you want to say to the fans out there?
I mean, for the few that we have, I appreciate the support, guys. Obviously,
The
you know,
few
we have
that you have?
Seth and Troy in the same team, so it's pretty interesting to see how that plays out. But I'm just happy to play with these guys. You know, it's our first event together since we won the NAL and made SI, made the major like main stage. We got a lot to look forward to.
Awesome, that's great. Well, once again, congratulations on making the main stage, and SI, thank you for your time as well. And I'm sure it'll be more than just a few Sonics fans out there happy with this qualification to the main stage. But that concludes our final Phase 2 game. For one more time, let's have a look at the bracket. And it's completed as it is. We're seeing our final three teams that have made it to the main stage today. Virtus Pro, SSG, and of course we just saw the Sonics make it too. We sent the Chiefs and Black Dragons, and unfortunately Liquid home as well. But they're going to the airport, and we do have the schedule for the upcoming Playdate. As we said, this is gonna be with a live audience, and this will be your 4 matches coming into Friday. We're looking at some inter-regional matchups as well. Always very exciting to see that too. I'm sure you'll have a favorite of these 4 matches that we got coming up ahead of ourselves. But as we said, guys, that is it for us here in
10 a.m.
Phase 2.
EST.
I'd like to get a big thank you out there
10
for all the
a.m.
casters that were
EST.
involved, all the observers, and a big thank you to production.
Okay, so they're
as well.
starting
It was
at
a very
4
smooth show.
on
We will
Friday.
see you again in the Autumn Veritorium. But
That's going to be
Verdun
super.
Auditorium. Yeah, just not mess it up. That's perfectly fine. But keep in mind, this is an ice hockey venue, and it might be quite cold in there. So please keep that in mind when you're picking out your outfit for the day. That is it from me as well. My watch is over for Phase 2. We'll have Minik there as the host for the live finals, where Atlas will join us as well. And I will see you on Friday at the Verdun Auditorium. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
I really want to at some point just get a Brazilian coach who can be my personal life hype man.
Ha 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 ha. Okay, guys, I have so far guessed more than a half of my prediction. So, what did I get? So, I have. Let's see how many I have for this on the playoff. I have. There's only 8 teams that can go through. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right out of 8. I have 5 right out of 8, and 2 of them are in the right order as well. So that means 8, 9, 10, 14 I have now. Should be 14 or 15 points, which will put me on platinum, which means I will get 3 epic alpha packs so far. So if I have 15, I need to get additional 10 points in for the next 3 days. That's going to be interesting, to say the least. That's going to be super interesting. I do want to have the free battle pass, I hope, but we will have to see how the matches are and the prediction. But for everyone in YouTube, thank you very much for being here. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel and also liking the stream. The more that you watch my stream, the more you guys help me to get to YouTube partner or watching my long form videos as well. Thank you so much in advance. For everyone at Twitch, just wait and stick around, and we're going to be raiding someone in a bit. For everyone in YouTube, I will see you guys tomorrow around 7 p.m. CT tomorrow, and tomorrow is a rest day, so that means no more game watching tomorrow, and we are just going to be focusing on playing games, and I'm going to take some bits and pieces from the tournament and try it out in a ranked match. Will it work? We'll have to see. But I will see you guys tomorrow, and I wish you an amazing day, morning, night, wherever you are, and I will see you then. Bye.